Hello. Hi. Sorry a little bit late. I ended up sleeping late because I had to do some stuff after the stream. Uh, and I was gonna eat breakfast, but I didn't eat yet. But it's fine. I order food. I'll just eat here, and we'll watch some videos while I eat. Well, what's up? Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 5. Reveries, what's up, Gabby? What's up, Yashant? Hello, Tarnisha. How you guys doing? We are here. How much time do we have on the timer? Quite a bit. 3 days and a half. Hello, everybody. For what it's worth for now, I'm gonna do a little bit of the dailies while I wait for my food. Okay. 1 a.m. and I'm on my bed right now. That's the best. That's the best feeling when you're laying in bed super late at night. And then you sitting there contemplating, damn, I really should go to sleep soon, but when? And then you find out when you try to sleep, you can't fall asleep because your mind is racing. So you watch like social media or videos, and then you realize, oh shit, I'm getting tired now. My eyes are hurting. And then you start dropping your phone on your face. And then you're like, all right, I should go to sleep. And then you put down your phone, but for whatever reason, you let it run as a background noise. But it's already 4 in the morning, so you only have 4 hours to sleep, and you're screwed. I know how it goes. Was that too TMI? Was that too much TMI? So then you stay up rest of the night watching anime. Sounds about right. Oh, my neck. All right. Oh, what the? By the way, how was the VOD from yesterday? Is it selfish? But yeah. In fact, I think it's up now. It's like a little bit bugged, but it should be okay. Something was wrong with it and I went to edit it, but then I think because I used YouTube editor, it was like kind of fucked. But it's okay. I think it's fucked. I think it's fine. Just a little bit fucked. You described every person going to bed. Watching videos until you pass out. Dude, I do that so many times, so often. I don't like waking up in the middle of the night. It horrifies me. It horrifies you? I get pissed off. Like, I actively get pissed off. But sometimes I wake up because I have to go to the bathroom. And then I'm just like, fuck. Because sometimes you kinda what were we talking about? I need to get more water. Cloudy, what's up? You should stop drinking water by 7 or 8 at night. Is that a thing? Oh, I was gonna say, because sometimes, even though you go to the bathroom before sleeping, you still gotta, still end up waking up, because your bladder is a noob. What are we doing here? We gotta go talk to Ben. Let's go talk to Ben. How you guys doing, chat? Today is going to be a lot of Honkai Impact 3rd. I wouldn't be surprised if we play Honkai Impact 3rd the entire day after doing my dailies. And like use my stamina here. Lucas, what's up? Hi, I'm just lurking because I'm trying to get out of work before 8 p.m. Word. We might take a break maybe in the middle to see, like it depends on how far we get and how energized I am. I did order coffee. I'm waiting for my breakfast. I did order coffee, but we'll try to play Honkai Impact as much as possible, and then if we do need a break, then we'll take a small break, play Genshin, and maybe play Emily's story quest. But yeah, you're doing excellent. Got a new haircut. Nice. Henry, what's up? You know, I just realized daily takes so long. Like you do 2 accounts and it takes 2 hours plus. It's because I'm doing it super slow, and I'm not gonna worry about the lore account just yet. What kind of coffee do you like? I like cold brew. Cold brew coffee. How am I doing today? I'm doing alright. My body is a little bit struggling, but that's to be expected. My throat is a little bit hoarse, but that's also to be expected. My passion for streaming is still the same. I like it and I'm here. Nice. Okay, who else do I need to talk to? Okay. Billy. Gotta talk to Billy. Billy's our priority right now because everybody else's ranking is high. What the hell is Billy? Is that Billy? What the? Shu Yuan. Honestly, the Subathon is making you get into a routine. I know, I kind of expected something similar to this. Not exactly, but something at least similar. And even though it's a little bit hard, I think I enjoy it because there's some resemblance of a routine that is making me feel like I'm doing something. Even though I'm not doing like a perfect job because I keep getting distracted here and there, but you know, I'm still like going down that path. So I still think it's worth it. Unfortunately, the time zone difference for me, yeah, that does occur. For sure. It's alright. Good thing is, we have the VODs, and they will be here forever. And ever. We almost had like a mistake of DMCA? But like it's all been fixed. Actually, one of the stream also got hit with the DMCA. Remember yesterday morning I streamed for like 1 hour and all I did was just eat like fucking cereal? Remember yesterday I streamed for literally like 1 hour, maybe 1.5 hours, and all I did was eat cereal? And then I went to nap for an hour. During that 1 hour nap, I paused the timer, but I let the stream going because I was only taking a 1 hour nap. And during that 1 hour nap, the tail end of it, a random lo-fi music was playing. And then that DMCA'd it. Because the YouTube playlist, it ended up like auto-playing into like a lo-fi playlist by accident. And then it DMCA'd it. But I didn't really mind too much about that one because we didn't really do anything there. Yeah, I think it was near the tail end of it. Sounds like a random thing. It could be, it maybe not, I'm not sure. How you were eating that cereal was fire? What the fuck? Really? Fire? Cereal eating fire? Alright, I'm completely out of tasks. When is the next Endless patch? Anybody know the exact day? I know I can just look it up, but maybe some of you have like a very acute timing of things in chat? If not, I'll look it up. Don't think too much. Okay. Kaidai, hello. What's up? Welcome in. How are you? Ooh, I'm hungry. I hope my food gets here quick. Adobe Acrobat? What the fuck? Mute notification. Okay. August 14th? August 14th. Oh my god, that's next week? That's next week? What did you order? Some Starbucks and like some sandwich. I am going to try to do everything in this game before the next patch comes around. Like, yeah, I'm skipping the story, but like, that's fine. I can always replay the story. I can't like replay some events or like, you know, I can't like, even though I'm wailing in this game a bit, I still want to farm as much as I can. So I'm like trying to min max. Yeah, I got Starbucks. Kaide, what's up? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. For now, let's see what we need.
Awaiting further instructions.
Did I already do all this week? What is your favorite coffee store? No game audio. It's very quiet. You'll hear it in a second. Can I hear it? I think it's just very quiet.
Awaiting further instructions.
Oh, the music's probably quiet. It'll pick up in a second. It's just like sometimes, yeah, it'll pick up. Probably Starbucks, but it's expensive. It is. True. It is expensive. How many skill, talent stuff do I need to get it to level 9? Did somebody calculate this yet? Zenless, zone, 0. What do you call this? Talents? Talents. Materials. Needed. Probably the same as any other character. I know that, but like I don't know the number. Okay. Skills, material. Chips, that's what it is. Basic, 25 basic chips, 75 advanced chips, 250 specialized chips. 250? Is that even right? Are you out of your 250? That's gotta be up to like level 12. They're talking about level 12.
Touch my tail, and no.
You only heard bad things about Starbucks? Really? That's interesting. Huh. Okay, I have how many? 25, 75, 250. 250? That's crazy. That's insane. Most people would say it's unhealthy or something. Interesting. Where's my food though? I'm hungry.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Oh. Generally, coffee enthusiasts say Starbucks coffee is either mid or sucks. Yeah, except I've tasted good coffee when I went to, like, you know, LA or New York, but unfortunately near my home the only coffee shop that is somewhat decent is Starbucks. Sad. What the fuck?
I want a bonus for this.
Ah!
An opening.
What the?
Neat and tidy. Hands up.
They can make it with your specification? Sure, except I don't know what to put in there. That's half the problem. The local ones don't taste good. There's like no local stores. My area is like kind of dead. If I want like a local coffee, I have to probably go like, dude, this looks like a chest and it baited me. I have to go drive like 10-15 minutes. Just pretty sad. Speaking of coffee. Coffee shop. What do you got today? Stun ice anomaly. Ooh, anomaly. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, these are elements. I was about to freak out. That I was like, I thought for a second there's an anomaly chip. No, anomaly is the Wenjin and agent level. That's what it is. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
What can I get for you?
I need this. I can hold off on this. It's nice to see a very modernized gacha game. I love it. I love it. Tea. Tea.
To take a break can help you go further.
I do like some tea. Oh my god, my driver is picking up my order. Finally. For those of you who are randomly curious later, or maybe you weren't curious, but this is perhaps a helpful amount of information. This stream will go on at the maximum 12 hours. Just a heads up. Okay? So we started at 2. The maximum we'll go is 2 in the morning. We'll do a good 12 hours today, okay? Ow, ow, ow.
You're under arrest. At your command. It's no good for an opening.
That was fast. Did Zin give 5 memberships while I was Not paying attention? Yesterday? What the fuck? Did I notice that yesterday? Yo, Zin, I don't know if you're here, but thank you for the 5 membership yesterday. Thank you, thank you. Maybe you'll see this on the VOD. Thank you. Arizona tea? Shit. Arizona tea's banger. Did you know that Arizona tea, you're talking about those like canned ones, right? Those big ass cans that look like this? That's what you're talking about, right? I heard some very interesting lore about Arizona tea, where the way that they make their cans is like super highly recycled, and that's why they're also able to keep the Arizona tea like super low cost. At the same time, they don't care too much about like making money. So I think Arizona tea is still like, how much is it? It's like super cheap, like a big one. Yeah, it's still $1. Arizona tea is a fucking $1. I was always wondering, how are they able to like sell these big ass cans, 22 ounce. Look at this, 22 ounce, 22 ounce and $1. And I was always like, how the fuck? But then I read like a documentary about it, and the owner, the CEO, he was just like, yeah, we don't care about money. We use a lot of recyclable. Oh, no, it's not recyclable. Or maybe that's part of it, but I remember the reason why they're able to keep some of the costs down, not all, but some of the costs down, it's because they only deliver. You know how across like the states or whatever, you have to like get a truck driver to deliver shipments to like Walmart or whatever. Arizona tea only delivers their shipment at night. Apparently, where there's no cars or like no traffic, and like apparently that's enough. Only delivering it at night, that's enough to like save money. Yeah, I thought that was I thought that was fascinating, and they do that on purpose. Usually $1 to $1.50 depending on the store. In some corner stores they can say $1, but the store sells it higher. That's true. I think if you intend to, you can definitely cut costs in most cases. Yeah, that's also the reason why they were able to like do that too. Some soda companies or like drinks companies, they don't care about keeping the costs down. They maximize profit, right? Yeah, I saw like a little video about that, and I was like, whoa, that's crazy. And I didn't know, because I always drank Arizona tea when I was younger. Oh shit, I forgot to go. Okay. Let's go meet Soldier 11. Where's she at? Soldier 11, I'm here. Flame is here. Flame is here. Where's she at? Where'd she go? Huh? She in the store? She's not in the store. It's probably one of those hidden ones. What the heck? Where is she? Am I tripping? What the? Oh, I had to click on it? That's weird. That's weird. Yay. Wow, she's really not ranking up. Huh. What's up, Pi? Welcome in. How are you? There's an exclamation mark here still. It must be the cat. Where's the cat? Where's the black cat? Maybe not. Who are you? Okay. Is it? Oh, wait. Oh, I'm not done. Oh, yeah, I am done. Is it that lady over here? You just woke up? Good morning. Oh, here's the cat. I've seen people comparing Emily to Kazuma in terms of utility. Yo, Reverie, was it you? Were you saying somewhere? Was it in chat earlier, or was it in Twitter? Like, Emily was pretty good story or something. Is she actually like a good character? I don't know if it's true or not. Maybe I'd try out her. Because she's out now. Maybe we'll go and like check it out. Like later. Wait, where's Soldier 11 again? She keeps disappearing. She's pretty strong from what I've seen. A good playable character? Not really. She's basically Shenhe but Dendro. So she's alright. She's okay. Huh. Where the fuck is Soldier 11? What the fuck? Is she in the shop? Whatever. Good story quest. She's very pretty. Oh, she's not out yet. That's funny. For me, anyway. I found some old photos of Grandpa while cleaning and got curious. I want to watch more films from that era. I'll see that things were like when Grandpa was growing up. Can you help me find something like that? I'm looking for a video that captures the scenes of the past. The older, the better. What is this one? I'm gonna just look it up. Giallo City? Apparently it's Giallo City. Return to Giallo City. A group of Hollow Raiders are commissioned to investigate a mysterious hollow, unaware that it's a trap set by seeking vengeance within the fabricated hollow. The Raiders attack both family and friends who damage Ethereal. This is nothing. I feel like this has nothing to do with... What? Is this it? I feel like this has nothing to do with what she was asking me. It is retro. I'm only looking it up because I tried this for like weeks now and I can't figure out which one it is. It is. What the fuck? That's so weird. It has nothing to do with... Okay. She's just going off of the picture of the cover. It's her grandpa. Her grandpa's on the cover? What? Whoa. Rin, what's up? That's crazy. What the fuck? Her grandpa's on the cover of the video? Alright. Where the fuck is Soldier 11? Not here. Not here. Oh, this is it. Oh yeah, she said something about noodles.
You name it, I make it. Oh, not to your
There it
liking.
is.
Next time I'll have something that better suits your taste.
Cool. Now what? Am I done? Yeah, okay. Oh my god, I leveled up. When did this happen? Probably just now. Holy. 3 more levels, baby, and I'm in the end game. Let's go, baby.
Ready and waiting.
Do, 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 do. Let's do this. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. You guys ever watch Cartoon Network when you were growing up? How many? Let me expose how old we all are. How many of you watch Cartoon Network? Yes, a lot. What was your favorite cartoon in Cartoon Network? Now that answer, how you answer that question will actually determine how old you really are without saying how old you really are. I used to watch the shit though. The only reason why I don't watch it now is because I don't have television cable. Courage the Cowardly Dog, let's go. I was too broke for any good channels. You know what? Part of my life I was the same. Well, it wasn't me, it was like my family, but Ben 10? I don't think I've ever watched Ben 10. Back then, there's no Cartoon Network here, not Disney either. But we do have Cartoon Network, Disney, Nickelodeon stuff now. Now? Okay. Man, all the kids now are spoiled. Adventure Time. Eddie and Eddie, hell yeah. Is the studio gone? I don't know. I haven't seen anything Cartoon Network related in like a minute. Is it actually gone? Let me Google it. Is Cartoon Network still around? Oh my god! Wait, it's still here. What do you mean? As of July 2024, Cartoon Network is still around as a brand and channel, and is owned by Warner Brothers Discovery Network. In July 2024, Cartoon Network released a statement that there is no truth to speculations that the network is shutting down, and that they are committed to investing in new content. It's still here. Shit. I was like kind of sad if it was gone. Shit. Okay, I have to sleep 2 days. Oh, my food's here. Let me grab it. My daily's already almost done, so. Review time. Total Drama Island. I'm not familiar with what that is. Chat, what video do we watch? Oh my god, this straw paper is all like wet. Let's see if we have any cool videos to watch. Total Drama Island is a cartoon that's kind of like a parody of reality survivor shows. Oh. Try and play one hand while you eat. No, yo. No. That's too hard. Let's watch. Yo, I know I said I wouldn't watch theory videos, but I opened up YouTube and I just saw like a very enticing title video. I have no idea who this is, but maybe I'll watch it. It's like 32 minutes long. I think that's a good length for me to eat. You guys want to watch it? It's a Genshin Impact theory video, and I have no idea who this is. Let me turn it. Yeah. Hopefully, it's entertaining. I'll tell you the channel. It's called here, right here. My name for now. It's the name. The name of the channel is My Name for Now. I'm not gonna full screen this. I'll just do it like this. There's a reason why I'm not full screening it. Just because every time I pause, I can't see chat. Alright, first time seeing this person's video. Let's see if it's... I'm subscribed, but what video have I watched from them before? What made me subscribe to them? Dainsleif Element, the final missing piece to the puzzle? I watched this. I did not watch this. Why does it say I watched it? It must have been this. It must have been this. No, I watched a couple. I must have watched them when I was doing like research. Interesting. Alright, let's take a watch.
You know, when I said that Tevat might be a fairy tale in this video about the Hexenzirkel, I meant it in more of a metaphorical sense. Yeah, I never would have expected for it to be more than just a metaphor. However, after what the Traveler experienced in Simulanka, there is now a genuine possibility that the world of Genshin Impact is a fairy tale dreamscape. Well, kinda.
Oh, this coffee tastes like shit! I had a bunch of stuff in here, but like it tastes like shit. I guess I'll still have to drink it. It tastes like a medicine. Ew.
It's a bit more complicated than that. Let's recap what we learned so far so that I can explain what I mean in detail. But before we begin, a quick reminder that this video will discuss the entirety of the Summertide Scales and Tales Quest series. So if you are watching this before completing it and you want to get the full experience on your own, then what the hell are you doing here? Go and finish the quest.
The only thing I didn't do is the last bit. That's not voiced. It's fine.
With that out of the way, it's time for us to delve into what might very well be the coolest and most lore-packed limited-time event in the history of Genshin Impact. To properly explain the story of Simulanka, I am going to have to begin after the end, specifically when the Traveler comes across Mona at Constellation Metropole, since that conversation basically tells us everything we need to know about the fairy tale dreamscape. You see, long ago, three goddesses came together to create the world of Simulanka and founded its laws and decrees. First was the goddess of creation, whose dominion over matter and magic allowed her to create the mountains and rivers of the world and give its inhabitants life. Then was the goddess of prophecy, with dominion over the stars and the course of fate. She put the stars in the heaven and induced the sky and the earth into motion. At last was the...
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm ordering a different coffee. Oh my god. This is the most disgusting coffee I've ever tasted in my life. What is this? My god. That makes me so fucking sad. Actually, I'll just drink soda. It's too strong. It just tastes like, oh my god. Oh. It tastes like you know how the coffee usually has bitter taste? Which I don't mind. I actually enjoy the bitter taste. But then you know some coffee also has like sugary taste, like sweet taste, which I also don't mind. This is none of that. I don't know what this is. It's almost like I'm drinking medicine. It's not even bitter. It's like, oh. Ew, man. Don't worry, I have backup plan. No, it wasn't $20. It was like $8, which is pretty expensive. $7 or $8, I think.
goddess of fate. With dominion over tales and wishes, she bestowed upon the people of Simulanka the feelings of love and hate, and the meaning of hope, and the fear of death. Each of the three goddesses has her own domain in Simulanka, and the residents of the world honor them there accordingly. They first thank the goddess of creation in the Forest of Blessings, then travel to Constellation Metropole to witness the goddess of prophecy's wisdoms and divination. And finally, they go to the end of the world to share with the goddess of fate their most cherished wishes and dreams. These three goddesses are, of course, the three witches from the Hexenzirkel.
No
the goddess
way!
of creation is Alice, Klee's mother. The goddess of prophecy is Barbeleth, Mona's master, and the goddess of fate is Anya M. Andersdotter.
No
Before I
way!
start talking about Barbeleth and Scaramouche for the rest of this video, let us focus on Anya for a sec, shall we? In the video I made about the Boar Princess, I briefly mentioned that the author of the book, Andersdotter, is a reference to the Danish author Hans Christian Andersen. And now that we've gotten her full name, Anya is no longer likely a reference to Hans, she simply is one. If you are to trace back the name Anya to its origins, it ultimately means grace in Hebrew, and in a similar fashion, the name Hans comes from the Hebrew term God is gracious. Their family names are pretty much the same patronymic, with the only difference being that one means son of Anders, while
Alex,
the
what's
other
up?
is daughter of Anders. Now, when Anya joined the Hexenzirkel, Alice gave her the codename M based on her middle name, and we can pretty much guess what the M in her name stands for with a low degree of error. Given that both the names Anya and Hans are related to the concept of grace, while their family names mark them as descendants of a man named Anders, then following that logic, the M would have to be something directly related to the middle name Christian, and it really isn't that difficult. I think most of you already have some kind of idea what.
Christian. M. Yo, they're overestimating my abilities. Christian M. Oh. Mary. I was gonna try to guess, but alright. But that's something that not everybody would know. What do you mean? They're overestimating my abilities. How the fuck am I supposed to know that this dude's mom's name was Mary?
What it is, since the M in this case should stand for
How did you get to that conclusion so easily?
something along the lines of Maria, which obviously comes from Mary, the mother of Jesus, who is the central figure in Christianity. So Anya's full name would then be Anya Maria Andersdotter.
I mean, it makes sense, but I did not think of it at all.
That's pretty cool if you ask me, but if you think that cool is the only reason I told you about it, oh no, 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 no. There is a lot more to this than just a surface level reference. Aside from their nigh identical names, the connection between Anya M. Andersdotter and Hans Christian Andersen is a lot deeper than we initially.
Yeah, the fan noise is there because if I don't, I have to sit in 92 degrees attic. Unfortunately, it's really hard for me to consider turning it off. So, oh, you know what? I can try to fix it. Give me a second. Did it just crash? Okay, never mind. Is it better? Maybe it's a little better. Testing, 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 testing. Good. Okay.
Imagined. The vast majority, if not all of the stories that Anya wrote, are directly related to
Wait. That's also gonna make this. Alright, hold on. I just remember why I don't do that. Because that fucks up with every sound that you hear. Why? It's hard to explain.
Fairy tales written by Andersen. And if you are to go through Andersen's biography, you will quickly pick out a number of interchangeable characteristics between
Okay. Um, for now, I'll leave this filter on so it's a little bit easier to. I have to turn it off later though.
During the event quest until the end of the world by Andersen. And if you are this, Andersen is a lot deeper than we initially imagined.
When we get lunch, got it.
Majority, if not all of the stories that Anya wrote are directly related to fairy tales written by Andersen. And if you are to go through Andersen's biography, you will quickly pick out a number of interchangeable characteristics between him and the Anya we hear during the event quest until the end of the world. Anya and Hans are really, really similar. And these similarities are not only there to reference real-life counterparts, they are very much intentional by the developers because we now know that there is something way bigger going on here.
So all this to very solidify the connection with the real-life counterpart and Anya in the game. So the next logical conclusion is, all right, if they're similar, then what's going to happen in game by using some of the things that occurred out of game from this figure, right? That's like the logical conclusion. But then again, that can only become a speculation and not really like anything much deeper unless it's proven, so to say, because not just Genshin, but a lot of video games take references and then they just twist it however they want, right? So we can guess that this could happen because the real life person went through a similar in this situation, but I wonder what he says.
And
what he
you
brings
know what's
up.
The best part about it? This time, I don't have to explain it alone. Take a listen at what Astromancer Barbeleth has to say about this.
Are you sure you want to create this child, Em? Even after what I told you about his fate. He will be abandoned by his creator, and eventually...
I know, B. You've told me already. That sad story with the disappointing ending. It's what happened in the real world, isn't it? That's exactly why I want to change things. In a different world, his story can have a happier ending. That child, his heart is so full of love.
I understand, Anya. But know that if you give him that name, his fate in Simulanka is destined to parallel that of his real-world namesake.
What the fuck? Dude, how did he change the game so fast?
Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't. I, too, have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends
I hear a lot of distortion in this voice, but okay.
with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you, even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past. And within that abyssal dream, I ended that man's life. Alone.
What Barbeleth said regarding how namesakes carry parallel fates for their holders is tremendously interesting, and if this rule holds true for Rheindaughters Durin on Tevat and the Durin of Simulanka, then nothing stops it from also applying to Hans Christian Andersen from our real Earth and Anya Maria Andersdotter in Genshin Impact. Hence why the stories she wrote were all almost identical to his. Do you
He didn't explain why that is so critical when it comes to the real life counterpart persons. I'm just being nitpicky here. All right, let me finish this one section and then we'll talk about it.
You see how cool this is? The potential with such a concept is insane. And the reason I included what Acheron said to Wal Tiang is not only to reinforce Barbeleth's statement, but also because all of this is going to tie into Scaramouche. How? Well, tag along. You will see. Although she hasn't...
Okay. So, aside from everything, I just have one question. The speculation is that it's possible, not guaranteed, but it's possible that everything in the... There's a lot of instances where fate unavoidably makes reality and dream very parallel to one another. But then I also know that there are entities and beings like ether or whatever that are trying to go against fate itself, right? This is like super overarching message that I'm thinking of. If dream and reality ultimately ends up becoming the same, it is very interesting. However, the whole point of all these games is that there are main characters that are trying to go against that fate. So, but what's weird is M, in this case Anya, wrote a fairy tale in the book, and the fate of the dragon was supposed to be the same, but with the help of like Alice and Mona's master and Anya, we jump into the picture and we end up actually changing the course of fate itself, right? That's big point that I'm sure everybody knows, but so it's like you gotta kind of think about it. Is it predestined or is it possible to change? Anything's possible to change, I suppose, because that's the whole point of these games, I guess.
Been too prominent yet, Mona is an incredibly important character, and I highly suspect that she will be an absolutely critical player in the story later down the line. Mona is one of those characters like Fischl, Kazuha, and Layla, whose designs is supposed to represent major characters far greater than them from Teyvat's history.
Really?
But unlike Amy and Layla, who are ordinary girls standing in for potentially major characters, Mona has the advantage of being the disciple of an incredibly powerful diviner, Astromancer Barbeleth Trismegistus, who is hinted to be on par with one of the Conrian Five Sinners, the visionary Vidurfolnir. And Barbeleth is very much skilled in her craft. She doesn't call herself Trismegistus for no reason. In fact, according to Mona, Barbeleth created the starscape of Simulanka and the fate that courses through it by projecting the fate of Teyvat through a reflective medium to form an image of reality. In other words, the sky of Simulanka is directly based on that of Teyvat, and likewise is its fate. What Barbeleth did is no easy feat, to say the least. But the grand irony in all of this is, of course, that Teyvat's own starry canvas is also a reflection of another sky.
You know what that means? That's actually true. This is Mondstadt. And it's so funny to me. It looks similar, but not only does it look similar, there are music notes that represents this location. There's music that represents this location. That's very interesting. It's very, very particularly similar to Mondstadt. Even like the way it looks, even the stars, even the music notes, like these music notes, which... And then the whole concept of freedom itself is tied into Durin through Mondstadt and through Simulanka. That's interesting.
Is no easy feat, to say the least. But the grand irony
I don't think this is Mondstadt, but it's similar. Yeah, the similarities there, but the whole setting for Durin was with attached to Mondstadt. Wasn't there another dragon in the story that we just played?
all of this is, of course, that Tevac's own starry canvas is also a reflection of another sky. This is something that we have known ever since Unreconciled Stars in patch 1.1.
Where's the Volden? That's what I was thinking about. That's why I was like thinking, what was the exact story with the dragon and the 3 toy men thing? I don't think that's related, but
That Tevac's own starry canvas is also a reflection of another sky. This is something that we have known ever since Unreconciled Stars in patch 1.1, which, by the way, featured both the Scaramouche and Mona. The sky of Tevat is fake, and the stars in it that dictate people's fate and ambitions are not their own. But now, thanks to Similanka, we know why it is fake and what it could also be based upon. It is said that long ago, when the Crimson Moon still ruled over the kingdom of Khanria, the astrologists whom the dynasty branded as heretics glimpsed in the inverted image of the false sky the origins of all the world's fate. What these astrologists likely saw beyond the reflection of the false sky was the true world that Tevat is based upon. The true starry sky, whose their own is but an imitation of. Thus, it should be to no one's surprise that the astrologists of the Crimson Moon were branded as heretics by the ruling dynasty. Put yourself in place of one of these royals.
man, all these things are connected and it's so complicated now. Man, this is a bit overwhelming actually.
You have your life, your family, your kingdom, your clan, your ancestors who fought and bled so that all of it may exist today. And suddenly, you are told that all of it is but an imitation, a dream of something else. No, surely that cannot be true. The crimson moon yet shines above the kingdom. Is it not proof enough that the words of these heretical astrologists are nothing but fabricated lies? There is no need to find the truth. After all, some people are content to live, but not to dream. However, seriously though, what's going on here? Barbelith says that names in Similanka reflect the fate of their true counterparts. Acheron tells Wealth that she saw many faces across many worlds that are just like ones she knew before. And now, Tevat itself could be a reflection of something else. Another world, perhaps, where other creatures live? What is Hoyoverse cooking? The answer is that they are setting up for something enormous in the future. In a game developer conference back in 2021, Genshin Impact's lead producer and one of the founders of MiHoYo had the following to say.
It is because our company has a goal in mind, and which is to create the Honkai universe. Something like
2021.
Meta Universe we mentioned recently, I guess. But we first had this idea in 2014, long before we start Genshin Impact. It is not difficult to see our goal if you look at our history, to see the games we made from Guns Girls to Honkai Impact and Genshin Impact.
And of course,
This is my take on this. I believe him. I believe the CEO. This guy. I believe him back in 2021. And I feel like that's what they tried to do. But then ever since then, things started changing a little bit here and there and a little bit here and there. And I feel like their original view of what they planned in 2021 when this video was launched has been altered a bit. Like, there are obviously clear similarities between many games in terms of the characters, in terms of the settings, all that stuff. And there is an overarching storyline that is very similar. But like at this point, I don't think they're going to directly link each other with each other games, but only like overarching ideas and concepts. Because if they haven't done it by now, then they're not gonna do it. That's my take. It's just, you know what I mean? Yeah, macro scale. Yeah. I don't think, because after a while, I will be 100% honest. After a while, I was getting a little bit tired of them dropping like similarities constantly in all these different type of their own games, but then no direct like call out except maybe Star Rail, but that's like its own, they have their own goal, it seems. Not comparative to like what 2021 this press conference was saying. It's like, I think their overarching idea is just, let's make everything very similar in idea and concept with the same message behind it, and then make different versions of the game, rather than like, this character from Genshin is going to canonically jump over into like Zenless Zone Zero or Honkai Star, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, it also makes things easier. Like, there's a world of story of Honkai that already exists that they created. So they can take that and then just kind of like rehash some of the ideas and clean it up a bit and then make a new game. It's almost like it's almost like they're Pokemon games. Except these games are different type of games. It's not like they're rehashing the mechanics of the game, they're rehashing the stories of the game. And then they have Easter eggs. So, I mean, it's so funny, like watching this video, it's a lot of the things that he's saying is also some stuff that I actually 100% agree with, but like maybe 2 years ago. Right now, it's gotten to this point where I'm like, dude, they probably could do something, but like the longer it goes, the less like maybe it's because I drilled it in my head for so long and then nobody really gave a shit. And then I'm like, all right, whatever. I said my piece. I'm out, kind of thing. And then when I hear this again, I'm like, yeah, this is what I said 3 years ago. Yashwan, good night. Have a good day. I think the story similarity are on purpose due to the fact that Star Rail and Genshin was foreshadowed each other in the last few versions, while the Honkai Impact reference both. Yeah, I think that's like I think that's the limit of it. I don't think they're gonna do anything big, to be honest. I think they're just gonna keep referencing each other, and then everybody who sees the reference, they're gonna be like, wow. But then nothing crazy big is gonna happen. Like, there's not gonna be a game, or the games that currently exist, there's not gonna be a moment when like there's going to be like a merger of a situation at all. It's never gonna happen, I don't think. Because the moment it does, it fucks up a lot of things.
At our history, to see the games we made from Guns Girls to Honkai Impact and Genshin Impact.
And of course, they have already laid out the foundations with concepts such as the Imaginary Tree and the Sea of Quanta, along with games like Honkai Star Rail, where characters from different worlds can literally meet and interact with one another. They even changed their name from Mihoyo to Hoyoverse to prove their determination.
I swear, this is the same shit that I've been said 2 years ago. I feel like I'm watching myself 2 years ago. Which is fine. I still think some of it's true, but it's just so funny.
In achieving this goal, Zenless Zone Zero is likely taking the next step in that direction. Earlier, I used Akron as a prominent example of this. Let me explain what I mean. if you take a look at Hoyoverse's games, you'll quickly notice that they share characters that look really similar, sometimes even multiples in the same game. Take Kiana, for example. She is in Honkai Impact, Gun Girl Z, Fly Me to the Moon, Zenless Zone Zero, and Genshin Impact. Even in Honkai Impact itself, you will find different variations of her, one of whom
I like
is
this guy's
Ellen,
videos.
but the base character
Reminds me of
to
my
all
videos.
of these is Kiana Kaslana, and the others are just different iterations of her. Now in Honkai, there is also a male variation of Kiana called Kevin, who wielded the Judgment of Shamash and was one of the strongest characters in the series. The same applies to Raiden Mei, who is herself the base character to many others who came after her. Technically speaking, Missy Nanatsuke is the base character of all the Raiden variations, but for the sake of simplicity, let's just go with Raiden Mei as the baseline. And just like with Kiana and Kevin, Raiden also has a male variant, and it's obviously Scaramouche. But even though Raiden Mei is the base character, Scaramouche...
Oh my god. I mean, he's right. Lore-wise, he's right, but I can't unhear what I just heard. Fuck! He's right, but fuck, I don't want to know that information. Fuck! It's not that I just realized, I just like didn't want it to be like a thing, I guess. In my subconsciousness, I'm like ignoring this fact. God damn it. Fuck!
has a bit more in common with another of her variants from Star Rail, Acheron. It's easy to see why Scaramouche and Acheron
I do not like this picture. I do not like these two next to each other. I don't really have particularly dislike Scaramouche, but just the concept that like he's based on May, which is kind of true. Oh fuck.
are similar from a superficial aesthetic level, since both are directly related to Raiden, both have purple hair, purple eyes, and both heavily incorporate black hole imagery in their attacks. Regardless,
I do think some of them is the developers running out of ideas, but I'm sure there's like, this is what I think is going on. It's easy for them to make a character that they already know some concepts already built based upon like another character. It's harder to make a brand new character and make them popular or make them cool enough. So they just rehash half of it in creating these characters. Is they just rehash information and lore and like ideas and concepts, but half of it is they put some effort into like making them unique and like different. So like I think that's a bit of both. It's not like they 100% have a lore meaning, maybe half of it. It's not like they're 100% copy or, you know, exports or variants. It's half of it maybe. Because good popular characters are hard to make, yeah. Skyrim does a HOV Ultimate. Yeah, they probably just added a bunch of, like, it just looks similar aesthetically. But like there are also other characters probably do similar things, just don't look similar. But again, I mean, you can't create something super original nowadays. It's too hard.
two are connected with more than just that. For instance, both of their backgrounds and early lives were primarily involved with the forging of swords, and the black hole imagery they have is deeper than you might think. Acheron's power comes from her being an emanator of 9, the nihility, hence the black hole she summons in the Eon's reflection.
Isn't it
And
IX?
Scaramouche, for all of his bratty masquerade,
I'm being
used to be
nitpicky
an
here.
extremely nihilistic character who reached a point where he sought to no longer exist in the
I'm
world.
turning into that guy in the comments that are like, you said this word wrong. You didn't pronounce this right. At least I'm not leaving the comment here. I'll hit a like. I'll hit the like. I feel bad.
Something that he now admits is stupid, cowardly, and counterproductive. So although he is older than Acheron, the air vacuum spaces he makes in his attacks, which resemble black holes, might very well be in reference to his former nihilistic nature. Okay, that was a shit ton of background information.
It was.
But trust me, we needed it. Scaramouche is a deceptively prominent character since he is easy to forget in the wake of everything going on with Canria Celestia and the Abyss. And this guy isn't just relevant because he represents a lot of the background lore behind Genshin and the character of Raiden Mei. He's also been a major contributor to the main storyline since Inazuma and Sundro.
That's the angle he's
And given
going
the
with.
role
That's why he
had in
elaborated
Sri
so much
Lanka,
on
He's
Scaramouche.
probably going to continue being one. So let's talk about precisely that. When Alice invites the Traveler and Paimon into Simulanka, the pair wake up in the Forest of Blessings and are then greeted by origami animals that survive on Magic Tonic, which is basically just mystical ink. The origami animals tell the Traveler and Paimon about an evil dragon that has plagued the land, then take them to Nilu, who in Simulanka is the forest fairy, a maiden that can give life to the inhabitants of the forest and restore their color, restore their vitality. However, Nilu isn't the only one playing a different role. We later see Kirara, who is the Puss in Boots of Simulanka,
Kirara.
Navia, who is the king of Constellation Metropole, and the Traveler thought that they were the hero, but that turned out to be Scaramouche. Each of these
I never
characters
thought I was a
holding
hero.
copy of Anya's
I
fairy
was
tale
the side
before they were
character from the
transported into
beginning.
Simulanka. Nilu was reading it in the Grand Bazaar, Navia was reading it to a group of children, and Kirara was using it as a pillow on the job.
Akron called it
why the heck
X9,
was
IX9.
Scaramouche, out
Really?
of all people,
Yeah.
interested in this fairy tale to find himself in it? And here, Hoyoverse did a very cool thing with him that isn't easy to realize at first. Although it might look out of character for him, Scaramouche has the best reason to be in Simulanka.
The best reason to be in Simulanka. Because he was... Wait, I mean, I thought the... Speculation-wise, I thought the reason that he was in Simulanka was because he was in the academia reading a book in the academia. But then what is the overall best reason that he's in the Simulanka? Because he's emotionally similar to Dern? Or because something to do with the false sky, the fairy tale, and the reality? Something along those lines? I don't know what he's gonna say.
After Zandiq murdered Kunikuzuchi's friend and Kazuha's ancestor Niwa Hisahide, causing the
Oh,
furnace
it's the
disaster
whole
in
angle
Karasuno,
with being...
Scaramouche left and met a young
What's the word?
boy
Forsaken? Abandoned. It's the whole angle of being abandoned.
in Sarai Island with whom he stayed for a while. Unfortunately, the boy was afflicted with a terminal illness, and not long before his death, he told Scaramouche a story about a puppet soldier who fell in love with a ballerina doll and wanted to be with her forever and ever. But the puppet soldier didn't have a heart, and thus didn't know where his feelings came from. One day, when his owner didn't want him anymore, he cast him into a hearth's fire. Yet even as he burnt, the puppet soldier's eyes never left the ballerina. The next day, the people found a tiny crystal heart in the ashes left by the fire. This story, told to Scaramouche, is directly taken from a fairy tale called The Steadfast Tin Soldier, written by none other than Hans Christian Andersen.
That's shockingly interesting.
On Scaramouche, for when the young boy died, he burnt his body to see if
That's written by the same person. That is shocking. That is a bit of a revelation. Now it all makes sense. Wow.
Yet found
Good video, by the way, so far.
nothing but ashes. And given that Anya Andersdotter is the equivalent of Hans Andersen on Tevat, then the story of the puppet soldier has to be written by her. This means that Scaramouche must have been familiar with her work for a very long period of time at this point, around 360 to 400 years.
So this book is written by the real life counterpart of Anya, the story writer of real life. Wait, but how does Scaramouche about the existence of this? It's not like he broke the fourth wall and like read this book. Wait, what did he say?
Called The Steadfast Tin Soldier, written by none other than Hans Christian Andersen. Now, the story of the puppet soldier clearly left a strong impression on Scaramouche, for when the young boy died, he burnt his body to see if the heart would be left behind, yet found nothing but ashes.
Okay, that story was told from a kid to him. That's right. That kid.
And given that Anya Andersdotter is the equivalent of Hans Andersen on Tevat, then the story of the puppet soldier has to be written by her. This...
All right, that makes sense. Not entirely, but that logic checks out. It checks out for me. Okay, that's an assumption saying that Anya is actually who wrote that story, but that could not be that doesn't always have to be the case. But his reasoning is 100% credible. Okay, and then Scaramouche, heard this story from the kid, and then this story resonated with him with Durin's situation. Yeah, it is an assumption, but it's somewhat credible considering the patterns of Anya, the in-game counterpart, also writes fairy tale stories. Like it's not 100% fact that she wrote this book, but it is very, very highly possible.
But Soldier has to be written by her.
Oh yeah, that's true. Alice can go to different universe and bring books back. That is true. But then again, it doesn't matter. Because the whole point is, this story was it resonated with Scaramouche enough that he somehow just coincidentally ended up in the Simulanka and then felt bad for Durin or whatever.
This means that Scaramouche must have been familiar with her work for a very long period of time at this point, around 360 to 400 years, give or take. So now that he has become the shadow of Kusanali and is conveniently operating in close proximity to the Sumeru Academia, he likely remembered Anya's puppet soldier story, which roused his interest to check some of her other fairy tales, and that must have been how he ended up as the hero of Simulanka.
Ah, the difficulty of a theory video creation. See, some of these times, like for example, just like here, this is definitely an assumption, and we can all agree that it's an assumption, but we can also agree that we'll let it slide kind of thing because there are some credible reasoning behind it. But at the same time, this person, when they were writing the script, they also knew that it was an assumption. But to tell the story of this entire video and the scope of this video, you have to make sure you choose the right words. And even though he could have played safe and went with the assumption route of saying, and that could have been how he ended up as a hero in Simulanka, instead of doing that, he said, that must. So like, it's a little bit of a word play where you put your foot down to get your point across, even though they take the heat of people knowing and understanding that it could be an assumption. Just because if you don't do that, it's hard to get people invested into the storytelling of what you're creating in the video. So it's if you understood anything what I just said, sometimes when you make these videos, you have to decide: do I make it clear that it's just a speculation and an assumption, or do I put my foot down and make it into my belief so that I can tell a story of a bigger idea in the entire video? And it's so funny. I wonder if he thought about all this. I understand that he understands it's an assumption, but yeah, that's so funny.
That must have been how he ended up as the hero of Simulanka, much to the surprise of Paimon. And by the way, the fact that the champions of Simulanka use titles such as the hero, the king, the forest fairy, and the Puss in Boots instead of their real names is relevant. Because remember how Barbeleth created the starscape of Simulanka? It is a reflection of Tevat's own sky, carrying with it the fate of its inhabitants. So if you are to carry the name of someone on Tevat, then so will your fate parallel that of your original namesake.
But you know what's funny? I'm really enjoying this video. And I know, like, you know, obviously as a content creator, you should make cool, enticing type of videos, which I do, or which I try to do. But then now I kind of think about this, the whole idea of Simulanka confirming that, like, you know, the story in Simulanka is a dreamland, that reality is equal. That whole idea we already knew from like day one almost, right? It wasn't presented in this like event format, but it was presented in books from the very beginning. So like, yeah, we kind of knew all this information. We just didn't. The event just made it more clear for people who don't understand that overall idea. It must be pretty hard to make theory videos. A good one, yeah. That's why we need to figure out which one is not for Natlan and which one is for the general story. Oh, like if we were to try to pick out some of the information from the event for Natlan specifically. I don't think you can clearly differentiate them. Even after... Because we don't know what the intention of the writers were. We can speculate on it. We can assume things. Like, for example, last year's Summer Isles or Summer event, in hindsight, we can sit here and say, oh, this from the last year's Summer event was a reference to Fontaine's this. Or this is a reference to the overall story of Genshin this. We can do that, but like at the same time, even if we do that, we're not 100% sure anyway. Even though it's so similar, even though some of them might be so obvious, it's like we don't fucking know.
Thus, the purpose of these fictitious titles given to Nilo, Kirara, Navia, and Scaramouche would then logically be to help steer them along a certain destiny, to have them reenact the journey of an ancient group of heroes who once...
What is the biggest point of this video? Simulanka confirmed the biggest secret of the Hoyoverse. And that is the fact that... What he's getting at? It's the fact that... Fairy tale... And fairy tales are a parallel to the real world in Tevat, right? That's the whole idea, right? That's like what he's getting at? Maybe?
Subdued a dragon. At least that was the original design of Alice in Barbeleth. And what a design it is, because it fits Tevat in so many ways, some of which are not apparent at first. When the Traveler and Nilo make it to Constellation Metropole...
Bro, that looks like Tevat. Or that looks like Mondstadt. Does it? Look at this. Yo, what the fuck? Even the houses look like Mondstadt. Come on! You can't deny this! It's so funny. Some of the... Man, the only thing they're missing is like a fucking windmill. Maybe the windmill is like these gears. I don't know. The keys. Maybe not. Maybe I'm pushing it, but...
Traveler and Nilo make it to Constellation Metropole. They come across Navia, who is the king, and she tells them that long ago when Metropole was first founded, people could communicate directly with Barbeleth, who offered them her prophecies and revelations. But by the time we make it to Simulanka, the people stopped receiving her revelations for a very long time. Now, after Alice created Metropole out of Anya's manuscripts, Barbeleth gave the people a quote-unquote gift in the form of tracks with which their lives would run on. In other words, she gave them a safe, predetermined destiny to protect them from harm. And that gave the residents of Constellation Metropole a sense of comfort and security, because although they didn't really have free will, they knew that every day they would wake up safe and sound under the Goddess of Prophecy's protection. However, these tracks eroded over time and began to malfunction, leaving the city and its inhabitants in a state of chaos and disrepair. Lucky for us, Barbeleth, in her wisdom, predicted such an outcome and left Constellation Metropole with an ancient prophecy to solve it.
Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky.
I didn't realize Navia, when she was saying this line, she was actually impersonating. It sounds very similar, but in Navia's voice. That's so funny. She was doing an impersonation, like the cadence and everything about the way they speak. These witches.
So, all that our group of heroes have to do now is to go push the celestial gear on
That's
top
so
of
funny.
Metropole to return the tracks on Earth back to the stars in heaven. Except, not everyone is on board with this outcome, since losing the tracks meant also losing the gift that Barbeleth gave them. And to some people, losing that sense of reassurance is a step too terrifying to take. Due to that, a group of vigilantes go and steal some of the stars that the evil dragon knocked out of the sky during his rampage, because without all of the stars being in place, the celestial gears cannot turn. Navia then proceeds to use stock no jutsu on the villagers and convinces them that turning the gears is the right course of action, which works. And the stars are set in motion in a grand cutscene revealing that the entire place was one giant music box.
Has there
the
been
whole time. And this music box revelation caught my attention for several reasons, a couple of which have to do with Layla, but in the interest of time and simplicity, let's exclude Layla's portion. I might revisit it sometime in the future. As you all know, Tevat in Hebrew means ark, more specifically Noah's Ark in the context of Genshin Impact. But Tevat can also mean chest, as in a box-like container. Thus, I am sure that you can all imagine my reaction when I heard that Constellation Metropole, whose sky is a reflection of Tevat, is a giant music box. You see, across several situations, Genshin Impact's story is likened in the game itself to that of a grand opera or a musical play, which is quite fitting since Genshin's overarching mythos is based on a cycle of 4 musical operas collectively known as the Ring of Nibelung. So if Tevat is a giant metaphorical opera theater, then Simulanka, which is a simplistic reflection of...
Oh my god, he lost me. I'm just letting him say it, and I'm just like, interesting.
Tevat being a music box makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Anyway, after returning the tracks to the sky, the group make their way to the Broken Sea at the end of the world, and just as the train free falls due to the broken tracks, everyone is saved by the hero of Simulanka, Scaramouche. Now that the entire party is assembled, only one thing is left to do, which is to
it's like a
go and
recap
confront the
and
evil
like
dragon who turns
theory.
out to not be evil at all. He's just misunderstood. How convenient. Once the dragon's true intentions are revealed, Nilo suggests using Talk no Jutsu to reach an understanding with him. Hey, fuck it. If it worked on the residents of Constellation Metropole, it might as well work on him, am I right? And that's precisely what they do. The group of heroes quite literally Talk no Jutsu the living shit out of that dragon until they convince him not to die, after which the first fairy, Nilo, asks him to make a wish and then combines her power along with that of everyone else in the party to make his wish come true using the magic of words. I am not joking, that's actually what happens. I'm sure that Naruto would be so proud of them right now. At any rate, the most significant thing about this dragon is the fact that he is the During of Simulanka. But instead of being the corrupted creation of Rheindater, and thus Albedo's brother by proxy, if we can call him that, this time he was the child of Anya, the author of Simulanka. And aside from being Anya's way to rectify Durin's miserable fate on Tevat, Mini Durin was also cleverly used to further expand upon the character of Konikozushi, as it's quite obvious that the hero, Scaramouche, sees a reflection of himself in the dragon Durin, which is what drove him to empathize with the dragon in the first place. At the end of the event quest afterwards, Scaramouche relays to Albedo a massive prophecy that Barbeleth told to Anya. She says that one day Durin's heart will beat once more with a living vitality, and the abyssal dragon on Vindagnir will rise from the dead once more. Albedo then proceeds to corroborate...
Is that what that's called again? Oh yeah, is that... Oh yeah, that's the dragon spine.
Barbeleth's words with his own observations and research, stating that Durin's heart has been indeed regaining its vigor. And whatever the future holds for Durin, it is heavily implied that both Albedo and Scaramouche are going to play a significant role in the events that will follow his reawakening. And honestly, I don't think I can pick two characters better suited for this job, since both of them share a hefty amount of characteristics with Durin. This is because Durin is a dragon created by the Conrian alchemist Rheindater, presumably in her pursuit of the alchemical magnum opus, where Durin represents the first stage Nigredo, since he is called Durin of Humus. Likewise, both...
This is so interesting. I just realized people who have no idea what any of the lore is, they will not understand 90% of this video.
Scaramouche and Albedo are
but I guess they wouldn't
humans
click on the video
linked to the
anyway,
Conrian art
I
of
suppose.
Kemia. Albedo is of course the son of Rheindater, Durin's creator and one of the 5 sinners, while Scaramouche is the son of Beelzebul, the god of eternity. Beelzebul initially created Scaramouche to house a fragment of the third descender, the Electronosis, following Baal's death during the Cataclysm of Conria, but then later discarded him in favor of the Shogun puppet. So Scaramouche...
I got it. Okay, finally. Okay, I got it. I know what kind of content that I will make from now on. I should have... It took me so long, and watching this video has made it very clear to me. I attempted this in the past, and it was received pretty well. I just never went through with it again because I was experimenting in various other forms of videos. this is my thought process, and I just said it out loud. So here's the thing. People who are interested in lore, they see a video title like this and they kind of know what to expect, and they click on it, and when they watch it, they're not too lost. They know some information, so it's still somewhat entertaining to them, you know what I mean? But then this is something that I noticed. If you are a lore creator and you make videos of lore specifically geared towards the audience that only care about lore, even though it's like, how do I explain this? Basically, I think what I'm going to make is just make content that is just geared towards people who had no idea anything about lore. So what that means is take a singular topic, make it super simplified, and make like a quick 4-minute video. Cause like these deep detailed lore videos, they're fun, but like the thing is, unfortunately, I bet this video, yeah, 15,000 views. Unfortunately, even though this video is well crafted, I think the beginning, middle, and end of this video makes a lot of sense to me in terms of the production side of things. The storytelling of this video, I think, is well done. He's also very entertaining. The quality of his mic could be a little better, but I think it's good enough for people to be enjoying the video. I enjoyed the video. And like the context is very thorough and very deep, in my opinion, while still giving some like breathing room in between. Pretty long length. How long has it been out? 3 days. So 15K in 3 days is pretty good. The title, it kind of sells it. That's kind of why I clicked it. But all this work to target a niche pocket of just lore enthusiasts is, unless you enjoy it a lot, it's very, very taxing, I think. I don't know why I went on this rant, but we'll see you in Genshin Theory lore more often then. I don't think I'm even gonna dig deep into lore like that anymore. It's just like, what's the kind of content that I think of when, what makes me like, remember that Farina video that I did, or Farina, the every character lore in a single sentence. Remember that video? To this day, that video does so well, and that video was geared towards not lore enthusiasts, but geared towards casual. But at the same time, if a lore enthusiast clicks on it, they understand and they still get enjoyment out of it. But also, it's kind of like on the casual side, so everybody gets enjoyment out of it. And like that viewership is just so, you're tapping into a viewership that kind of like is massive, rather than the nicheness of like just lore. I think the best lore channel right now is probably Ashikai, and she pulls like what, 150, 200k per video. Sometimes it probably dips down to like 70, 80k, but like, I could say that the amount of time I spent making like a really fun like lore entertaining video, like the Farina video, the amount of time I spent to make that was probably definitely less than the amount of time for her to make one lore video. You know what I mean? But you need to know the context, right, before summarizing them. Yeah, but the thing is, I'm not gonna summarize like this world quest, because like nobody gives a shit about the world quest. Like no casual people gives a shit about the world quest. You gotta start picking like topics and ideas of a video that is more broad and more casual, but like still entertaining. Like, I was thinking after that Farina video, maybe make a video about how each Genshin characters got their visions. But then instead of just telling the people how they got their vision, just make it super memey. So it gives the lore in a very easy to understand way into a bite size for each character. Something like along those lines. That's probably something that I would like to do. And you know what? Now I think about it, that's probably also very good for business purposes, like sponsorships, because after working with the reverse team, I learned that there is a limit to how much of the player base is going to be interested in like a deep detail lore. But if you really think about it, what sells in like these games, it's like super like fun meme things. But then if you somehow try to incorporate lore into it and you do it right, like this companies will be like down with it. You know what I mean? It's like, we do want to like, you know, showcase our lore, but at the same time we want the maximum amount of reach and maximum amount of like you know, views, and that's probably the best way to do it. Instead of giving a company an elevator pitch of, I go into the story to break it down in a deep, really deep way to make sure like have everybody understand how thorough some of the lore of the game is. It's like, I don't think companies care about that too much when it comes to money. They're like, I'll tell them about the lore, but in a funny way so that people enjoy it. Like, that's a better elevator pitch to me. Yeah, I still definitely need to know the context. If I need it, I'll just go research it on a case-by-case basis. But yeah, I think that's a better elevator pitch. Like, I showcase your lore in a very fun way for a lot of casual and lore enthusiasts at the same time, versus I go deep dive into in the game's lore for people who are super interested in lore. But the context is that's probably going to reach about 15-20% of the already existing player base. Like, companies, I guess companies would be hesitant to pay for a video that only satisfies the current existing player base. They'd rather pay for people to be interested in the game when they never played it before. Like, something like that. That's obviously a better, you know, bang for the buck for them.
And Albedo have quite a lot in common with one another.
Basically, way. Yeah, except I can't edit like Way. That's too much. The theory is simpler. Yeah, but I'm not even gonna go deep into theory. I'm just gonna make like very fun concepts and types. He makes some of the videos. Some of the videos he goes pretty deep, but most of the videos, yeah, I guess it is very like his videos in a way. But I can't edit like them, so I'll find another way.
Which should definitely build for a very interesting plot in the future, especially since this time the Durin they will face is not a toy dragon written by Anders' daughter, but a true fell dragon who carries the abyss whichever way he goes. I am not sure if Tak no Jutsu will work this time. Speaking of Anders' daughter and dragons, before Alice and Barbeleth created this fairy tale world, Anya wrote 3 separate drafts for Sri Lanka's history and origins, but she liked them all equally and thus didn't know which one to go for. Each draft involved one of 3 clans and an ancient dragon. One clan defeats the dragon, one outsmarts the dragon, while the 3rd clan thinks that there might be a
Oh, this last part is the thing that I didn't do.
And they were so tiny, he might simply
I might just stop it here. I kind of want. So I'm interested in the last thing now.
They found a way to grow larger in size and had a reasonable conversation with him. Oh, and this ancient dragon is not Durin, as it was there at the very foundation of the world, making it really
The cat thing?
old.
This I did. What he's talking about now, I did, but like I don't know what this is.
Anya's cat then trod all over the drafts and the stories got crumpled up together, causing the three worlds to fold into one, and Anya simply decided to go with all three. After that, Alice took Anya's manuscripts of Simulanka and generated the world under Barbelis' starry realm, locking it to that fate. But because the manuscripts contained three different stories, all of the exact same event, and all being true at the same time, it caused Simulanka to have three different histories regarding what happened between the Dragon of Old and the founding clans. I am telling you about this for two primary reasons. The first is that I wonder if the concept of three worlds all folding into each other also reflects on Tevat's own history. That might explain some of the weird stuff going on with the timeline, especially when it comes to the Moon Sisters and the Primordial One and the Dragon Sovereigns and the Abyss. The second reason has to do with cats.
Yeah, this part I'm going to skip over.
See, Anya fades. After her death, Anya became a star in Simulanka, and the group of heroes were transported into that world the moment Durin made his wish to her statue.
Cats? What about cats? I didn't do this. I don't remember any of this. I don't know what you want from me. Oh, it's the same video. Oh.
The second reason has to do with cats. You see, Anya had a fondness for cats. After all, it was her pet cat that merged the three worlds together, and the quest where we learn about this features a cat, Kirara. But more importantly, the hero of Simulanka, Scaramouche, was also featured as a cat in another fairy tale, Boer's fairy tale, the one she wrote to preserve
I
his
forgot
story
about
beyond
this.
Irminsul's influence. In that story, following a long series
Oh,
of
now I
tragedies
know
and
what this is.
betrayals,
Okay.
Scaramouche ends up gnashing his teeth at the moon, wishing to devour the moon and rid the night sky of its light. Scaramouche swore to become the new moon and rule over everything. This was obviously an allegory to Scaramouche's pursuit of divinity, which he did succeed in, ironically with the help of Zandit, until he was defeated by Boer, becoming her shadow. And before you say that this cat connection must be a coincidence, no, I think not. Perhaps this wasn't intentional by Anya, but it certainly is by the people who wrote Anya, the developers of the game. When the Traveler and Paimon first wake up in the Forest of Blessings, Paimon immediately assumes that the Traveler is the hero of Simulanka, and everyone hypes them up to be throughout the quest until the group is saved from a fall by Scaramouche, who is then revealed to be the real hero with the sword and everything. Scaramouche, who was once portrayed as a cat, being the hero in a story of a woman who was very fond of cats, should not be something to overlook whatsoever. This is because Anya is most likely the author of a book you can find in Imaginarium Theater called The Feline Firm. And
Yeah, I didn't read this.
I cannot stress enough to you how much this book broke my mind. I had to go through it several times in an attempt to fully understand it. This story is way more complicated than you might think. Whoever
That scares me. I don't want complicated things.
wrote it in real life really knows what they're doing. Now, I do plan on making an entire video about this story in the near future, so for the sake of time, I won't cover it here. Instead, I will give you a very quick summary of its events, since they are relevant to what I'm talking about. The Feline Firm is a children's story that revolves around a bellboy named Peru,
Okay.
who works for an esteemed master that had the most beautiful Snow White cat. Later, Peru encounters a group of stray cats led by a tabby cat who seeks to marry the esteemed master's Snow White cat, and to facilitate that, the cats ask for his help. Kirara's outfit in Simulanka, Phantom in Boots, is literally a reference to that story. And what's cool is that if you are to make your way to the Whispering Isle at the end of the Broken Sea, where 3 statues of the Goddess of Fate can be found, then go behind the central one and take a Dark Souls-style leap of faith into the Abyss, you will find yourself right here. A study with an incomplete manuscript. The story in this manuscript is about a young lady called Miss Snowflake looking for a suitable husband who gets tricked by a certain Mr. Cat and ends up getting eaten by him. Don't worry, I will go over this story in its own video. But the point I am trying to make is that Anya wrote a bunch of stories where the main characters were cats, and it is no secret that Scaramouche acts as somewhat of a character foil to the Traveler, and the Traveler themselves are shown to be really good with cats throughout the story. I've made many videos discussing the significance of certain animals such as ravens and nightingales to Genshin Impact, and cats hold a similar symbolic value. Many of you
Wait,
must
are we good with cats? Oh yeah, we are. We had the whole event with cats.
have done the Sumeru commission with Sare, where she always tells the traveler to go and fetch her cats. A similar commission is also given to the traveler in the Asase shrine from the black cat Neko. There is also that one event with Rosaria and the cat
Yeah,
shelter.
this one.
This is all without mentioning the traveler's encounter with Ossie and Cassiodor. And while I don't think that cats depicted in fairy tales such as the feline fern are the traveler and Paimon, perhaps these are characters from different ages who share similar identities or roles to those of the main duo, and thus they are destined to repeat their fates. After her
That whole cat section, that very last like 1 minute of what he just said, it could have been in its own video, and it could have been like it could have been a massive fucking view video. I'm just saying. He should make the last minute as the main topic of a video and just make a fucking video about cats and Traveler and like how important that is in terms of like Scaramouche and this event, and then just put thumbnail of like cats and Genshin Impact. Everybody, something like cats have the biggest secrets. So cats have solved the biggest secret in Genshin Impact. You know how many views that's gonna get? Or something along those lines. It's common knowledge in Lore's community? Yeah, but that's not the point. The point is the casuals. You gotta get the casuals interested. You know how much that video, if somebody were to make it, it will get so many views from the casuals that it will just triumph everything that like any lore creator at the deep lore video could make. And it's not like it's bullshit. There's some meaning to the cats, and the video has context and still has meat. It's not like just bullshit memes.
death, Anya became a star in Sri Lanka, and the group of heroes were transported into that world the moment Durin made his wish to her statue, which is
All right,
oddly
Cloudy.
similar to how Ether
See you
and
in a little
Lumine
bit.
supposedly found themselves in Tevat and Kandria. But yeah, overall, this revelation from Barbeleth regarding how two similar names can result in parallel fates between their holders across different worlds is really cool, and it has an absolutely gigantic amount of potential to it. Far more than I can cover in this video. For example, we now have a good reason for as to why Tartaglia is such a strong reoccurring character, and he is a character foil to the Traveler, just like Scaramouche. His real name, Ajax, is that of a great hero from Greek mythology. Considering the fact that Tevat's abyssal moon follows the exact same lunar cycle as our moon on Earth, if it is true that Ajax's fate will parallel that of his namesake, then just as with Scaramouche, expect Tartaglia to play a very big role in the not-so-distant future. Anyway, we have reached the end of this video, and I need to find something to fill this outro with so that it isn't 5 seconds long, so let's talk about Kale. The reason Kale ends up in Sri Lanka is a bit funny, because if you recall back during the Sumeru Archon quest, Kale tells the Traveler that she likes reading books. However, Kale especially likes reading children's fairy tales, which is something that she is quite embarrassed to admit out loud. This means that she was likely reading Anya's fairy tale and found her way into Sri Lanka. And do you know who else likes reading fairy tales? Fischl. That is how she probably ends up in Sri Lanka, and if you are to listen to her and us at the very end,
That
you
makes
get
sense.
a critical interaction that might be hinting at something in the future.
How about
We'll see. But until we...
how about Jean and Kaya? Do they read fairy tales? If you're gonna make a correlation and give a cool reason, you can't just do that for 2 of the 4 characters. They said they were invited by Alice. Oh. Were there any other characters? I guess that's it. Albedo came with Cleo, obviously. Alright, that makes sense.
see, huge thanks to everyone who supports this channel on Patreon, and thank you all for watching this video. For now...
Good video. How long is that story event? I haven't started it yet. Like 4 or 5 hours. Give or take an hour. Good video. I'll link them in chat. Go like and support if you like. Go like and support if you like. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Good video. They should make a video about cats. Or maybe I should do it.
Awaiting further instructions.
You can if you want. I'll think about it. You know what I really want to do right now in terms of content? Just make more Zenless shorts. This is my plan going forward. It's going to be like something that's, it's like island type. You guys know Wade's videos, and then you guys know Cat with Blue Hat videos. Think of like those kind of content, but like in an island style. So basically, I am planning on making shorts of random interesting facts, which tend to do pretty well when it comes to shorts. Like random interesting facts of like, I don't know, Zenless, Genshin, Honkai Impact 3rd. But then like, you know, obviously I'll put my spin to it. And then for long form videos, I am not going to make videos that are like any longer than probably like 5 minutes. Partially because the moment it goes over like 6 minutes, I start trying too hard and I start getting emotionally attached to the video. It's weird that there's like a specific minute to it, value to it, but it just, in my experience, anything above 6 minutes, I get too serious. So I was thinking, make like videos that are like 4 or 5 minutes about like, you know, cool lore facts about certain games, and then I can just rehash that into the shorts version. Yeah, I think I'm putting too much effort. That's pretty much it. And then also, if I keep it like it takes me about 3-4 days to make an 8-minute video. So I think that's already too much time investment. I will put the same amount of effort, but just spend less time. So like, if I spend like maybe 2 or 3 days, the video can be like 4 to 5 minutes. And then to my mental sanity, that is way better, I think. Unfortunately, those videos won't get mid-roll ads, but at this point, to be honest, I should stop worrying so much about like trying to run mid-roll ads to make money when it's not even that much money anyway, and just pump out a bunch of 4 or 5 minute videos. I think that's the plan. Because if I make 4 or 5 minute videos, it'll take like what? I could make maybe a couple a week. What's wrong with Bell running around? What's wrong with it? What, you got something against Bell running around? What do I have left to do here? Just Billy? I'm good. Okay, let's close this game. I really want to make more Zenless videos, bro. But probably after Subathon ends. Would you ever get a pet? I want a cat, but my family's like, no. I'm like, all right. Thank you, man. I'll try my best while trying to make it steady. Take it step by step. For now, we gotta finish chapter 1. My god. Dude, chapter 1 is so hard. Especially with someone like me who can't fucking pay attention for more than 30 minutes and I start zoning out. Oh, you can't even see it. The editing of the latest main story content for Honkai Impact makes me very concerned with the implication made. The ending. The ending of the latest main story content for Honkai Impact 3rd. I don't know how it ended. Because I'm not there yet. But it worries you, huh? Interesting. Not only chapter 1, but chapter 2 as well? What do you mean, chapter 2 as well? What do you mean? You're saying chapter 2 is also boring? I'll say it, man. Chapter 1's boring as hell. If you start a tangent in the middle of story, do you want us to give you focus app? Nah, it's fine. That'll probably just get me more irritated, to be honest. Because if I want to talk about something, I want to talk about something. Waiting for chapter 4? Got it. All of Honkai Impact Part 2 so far is boring for me that I am avoiding even watching its replay. I'm assuming this is the lowest point. I honestly believe it could be recency bias, but I mean it is still me being honest. I honestly believe Chapter 1, Part 2, Chapter 1 is the boringest chapter in this entire game. Even like some like Fuha chapters, some of them are super long, but they weren't boring. Even like chapter 25, they were very long, but it wasn't boring. Even like in the beginning, like up to chapter like 11 or whatever, like chapter 1 through chapter 11, some parts were a little boring, but like it wasn't too bad because it wasn't super long. It was just like it just tells you it gets it you get through them pretty quick. But like goddamn, this chapter 1 of part 2 is just holy shit, bro. Yesterday I was like trying so hard to like pay attention, but like also it was so hard because I was kind of falling asleep. Is it because of the dialogue? It just feels like they don't know what they're talking about. No, sorry. It just feels like they don't know what to focus on. It just feels like the storyteller had ADHD. And you would think if the storyteller had ADHD and the story player has ADHD, then they will cancel each other out. No, it's actually the opposite. It's just that a lot of people didn't get into how bubble universes work and they decided to rush it in this just one chapter. It's just it just drags. It just drags and there's just so much shit going on. That like I feel like I almost got a hang of one thing and then like they just start talking about something else. They're just trying to do too much, I think. They keep it simple. But I mean, we gotta try to finish it. Like, just keep it simple. I don't even mind if the story is like 1 or 2 hours long. Just keep it simple. Stop trying to do so much. Just make more chapters. Don't try to force yourself into cram everything in like 3 parts. Just make multiple parts. Make it short and concise. Alright. Alright, 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 alright. Also, but there is one thing that I really love about Honkai Impact 3 that no other fucking games do, which drives me insane. At least no other Hoyoverse games do. Well, I can't say for all, but Star Rail doesn't do this, Genshin doesn't do this, and Zenless doesn't do this, but Honkai Impact 3 does this, and I fucking love it. You guys know that on this event page, once you complete a event, they get moved to the very bottom and there's a stamp that says completed. You know what I'm talking about, right? Why don't other games have that? Like, it's irritating because, like, get this shit off my face. I finished it like last week. That kind of feeling. And then I have to click it again. Did I finish this? Oh, I did. They should have that for every game. What do I need to do here? Even if they did that, you don't even complete all the Genshin events. I don't give a shit about Genshin. I'm talking about Zenless right now. I finished all my fucking quests and events in Zenless. They're still like in the same order. They don't even get moved. I wish they'd like get grayed out or something. Give me a stamp that says I finished it so I don't have to look at it anymore. I was gonna do something real quick. What was I gonna do? Ah! Oh yeah. Yay. Oh. I don't have 24. Yay. Yay. I have become a gamer that just likes things handed to me. I can't believe I've devolved into this. Like, I've become a gamer where I've become a lazy gamer. That's what I've become. I could have lighted it. I thought it's fine. I'll do it next time. Yeah, casual light gamer. That's what I've become. Ah. Does part 2 use stamina if you play through like stages in part 2? I never like really thought about that. No? That's so funny. Then what's the point of fucking stamina in this game anymore? That's so funny. What do we use stamina for then? Just what I just did? Oh, this material. That's right. That's it. Universal Mirage don't even use stamina, right? They have their own stamina counter. It's like a limited daily receive counter. Abyss doesn't use stamina. I mean, it shouldn't. I miss when you used to play Arknights. Arknights a hard game to get into. It has a very high ceiling for story in Arknights, I think. But then I'm sure once you get into it, you'll love it. I think in a similar way, like at least from what I think, like FGO. I think these kind of games are very high ceiling, but when you get into it, it's very fun.
哎呀，难得天公作美，要不有什么事明天再说。
That threw me off. Let me change it back. Not that I dislike CN voice acting, just not used to it.
せっかくの天気だし、用事は明日に回そう。
Before we start, let me use the bathroom real quick. We're ready to go here now. Oh my god. Look at the water. That's so cool. We'll start and we'll put in like a good 3 hours-ish onto this. Hopefully in 3 hours we finish part 1. Or chapter 1. Hopefully. And then we go eat. I think what we're gonna make tonight is I'm just gonna make something really easy and quick, like ramen, and then just like work on pudding. Maybe think of making a pudding tonight. But it'll be probably super quick tonight, and then come back and play some more Honkai Impact 3. Okay. I'll skip. I want to eat now for myself for sure. I'll be back in like a couple minutes. I go to the bathroom and we'll start.
やっぱり
Where did we leave off last time? I don't remember either.
生きる知恵を知って
We'll figure it
損
out.
はないから。
I'll be back.
うつ熱なのに結婚に向いてるって？今日って変な日だね。さてと、今日はどこで金儲けしようかな。うつ熱なのに結婚に向いてるって？今日って変な日だね。やっぱり節約してでも適度に散財しなきゃね。生きる知恵を知って損はないから。うつ熱なのに結婚に向いてるって？今日って変な日だね。さてと、今日はどこで金儲けしようかな。うつ熱なのに結婚に向いてるって？今日って変な日だね。 節約してでも適度に散財しなきゃね。生きる知恵を知って損はないから。鬱熱なのに結婚に向いてるって？今日って変な日だね。やっぱり節約してでも適度に散財しなきゃね。生きる知恵を知って損はないから。さてと、今日はどこで金儲けしようかな。暇はいいよね。みんなの笑顔が見られるだけで満足だよ。
Hello. What's up, yo? Yeah, I don't know where he's at. He's not caught up though. That's for damn sure. I know. Let's go. Let's go. Where were we? Let's try to do our best to pay attention, even though it's hard. Oh yeah, we were going around basically. Last time I remember now. We were told by what's her name, Chen Shui, Dreamseeker's senpai, to make sure. What happened was, oh, what was their name? Corelli called us using prospect. What's her name? Perception. Corelli called us using perception, the floating orb, because she got left behind. But then perception told us that, hey, the gate opened, I think, twice. It wasn't just you guys who teleported back. There was perhaps at one more instance, maybe it could have been the shadows. Be careful. And then Dreamseeker's senpai basically said, let's go investigate. And we're going around talking to a bunch of store owners and asking them, hey, did you notice something weird? That's where we left off, I think. Yudi hasn't even met grown Griseo yet. Right. Let's go. What the fuck? This Vincent, your voice is deep as hell. The Dreamseeker briefly consulted Vincent, the manager, about what Chen Shui wanted to know. Did you notice something weird?
なるほど。親切さんの実験でしたか。こちらは特に何もありませんが。
何か心配事でも？
いいえ。
いいえ。
先ほどこちらの方を夢追い人と呼びましたね。その呼び名を聞いて少し感慨深いと思っただけです。
Huh, okay. I do like this guy's voice too, yes.
感慨？
え
え
え。エリシウムの神話をご存知ですか？
What the?
その伝説には時間を遡ることができる選ばれし者たちがいて、彼らは
Wait, is this the same Elysium that I'm aware of? They call it a myth of Elysium? Or is this something else? Travel back through time.
伝説によると、夢追い人は一人の夢に潜入し、もう一人の夢から浮かび上がる。
It's a continent from Mars. Oh,
彼らはそういう手段で歴史上のあらゆることを観察したようです。
Okay, okay.
夢追い人、今の
ホトル
話知ってる？
Any ideas?
初めて聞いた。
ホトル
大丈夫ですよ。神話というのは食後の話のネタのようなものですし。
Silly Vincent, did you not play the most recent Genshin Impact event? Bedtime stories and fairy tales are not just myths, they are a reflection of reality. Silly Vincent, no wonder you look miserable and tired because you are obsessed with, I don't know.
ですが、皆さんが興味を持ってくれたなら、古い雑誌をお貸しできますが。
Magazine. Oh my gosh, I can move around. It's like Genshin, I didn't know I can do this. Why didn't this work earlier? In the earlier parts of the chapter. Weird. Holy shit! I'm gonna read it. Art and literature throughout the ages. Issues 1023. Elysium Mythology Special Edition. In the region of Elysium, a mythological style unlike any other flourishes, carving its own niche within the ancient culture of Luoxing. In recent times, it's often construed as temporalism, aiming to encapsulate themes such as when individuals confront the vast expanse of time and the immense empty cosmos, they deeply feel their own insignificance, thus realizing that human destiny always wavers between clarity and ambiguity. For instance, in the tale of Spiritual Ancestor, the protagonist, a young lad, glimpses a script that cannot be remembered within a dream. Throughout his remaining years, he tirelessly seeks it in his dreams, traversing countless epochs through dream associations, yet never setting eye on that script again. Just as he faces imminent demise due to an unexpected mishap, in his final moments, he discovers, through a shared vision with other departed souls in the realm of dreams, that the script is actually a grander imprint belonging uniquely to him within the vast expanse of space-time. What the fuck is going on? These countless unique scripts amount to trillion upon trillions. They assemble to form a giant in the crevice of space-time, the spiritual progenitor of humanity. Likewise, in the narrative of Truth and Lies, the tale concludes through the voice of the divine, asserting that truth is an invisible, intangible substance, while lies are the opposite, dark matter that not even light can penetrate. The most common state in the human world is a kind of an intermediary. Individuals often gaze at truth with one eye, letting their vision fade into infinity like the far-sighted individual, and with the other eye they scrutinize lies, confining their sight to arm's length by like a nearsighted individual. From this, the divine in the story concludes that human existence unfolds between farsightedness and nearsightedness, intertwined with truth and lies. So somewhere in between. Thus, they can never reach the realm of divine, nor possess the divine mindset. Only as a whole can humanity be spoken of in the same breath as divine. For those of you who have no idea what any of this means, let me explain it to you in a very simple way. For humans to understand the truth and be on the same road as divine mindset or whatnot to essentially ascend, they cannot do it because they themselves inherently has both the nearsightedness and farsightedness. Basically, they're in between. There's a thing that holds them back between consciousness and physicality. This is very philosophical. There's a word for this. Basically, humans are stuck in materialism and they cannot ascend into divinity or divine mindset in a way. Only way to do that is to just like throw away a part of their existence in a way. This is very philosophical. Never mind. Don't fucking... I probably confused more than I explained. But what is with all this? What the... Doggo.
の天気だし、用事は明日に回そう。
何かお力になれることはありますか?
Where am I? This place is your haven for relaxation and peace of mind. The innovative and convenient lodge, Silky Dream. This place has got Silky Dream. If you need to check in. Oh, this store is Silky Dream.
お力にな
He just said that in the very beginning and I'm fucking dumb and I forgot already. Okay. No, no, no. Where is this place? Sweet Tooth. So, again, I find that all this is just me going around looking for hints of any abnormalities, but at the same time, the game is using this as a tool to give us a little bit more backstory and bigger conceptual things about the game story in like a fucking, unfortunately, showing rather than, or no, telling rather than showing. I hate when this happens, but you know, it's better than nothing, I suppose. They gotta build up Mars. Yeah, I wish they just did a little bit more, you know, show than tell a lot of the times. Welcome to Sweet Tooth. Who is Professor Yu Yun? Problem is we show up after the split, so a lot of stuff can't be shown. Yeah, but like I don't want to see them directly. Like that story, it could have been something like when I say show then rather than tell, like incorporate these kind of lore things in a seamless way rather than pulling you out and forcing you to read an excerpt. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Like I don't mean show as in like actually seeing with my eyes, but like make it intertwined with what I'm doing at the time. Don't just randomly like, oh, random NPC, your name reminds me of this that you have no idea what it is. Do you want to learn? Here it is, read a wall of text. It's kind of like random. The dreamseeker briefly consults Sweet, the restaurant owner, about what. Did you notice any abnormalities? There's a video I watched earlier that talks about how ZZZ uses horror for effective show and tell. Uses horror? Did they? I mean, the ethereal transform of silver is an example. Yeah, that's definitely it might not like, okay, like it might not stick into people's minds that witnessing that transformation equals like corruption, turns people into ethereals. Like it's pretty obvious if you look at it, and but what I'm saying is sometimes seeing something happen, for some reason people have like myself, sometimes when I see something on screen, if I just don't like think and like I'm just zoning out, it's hard for me to connect what I'm seeing with what they were just talking about in terms of lore. Like for example, Silver turning that NPC guy Silver turning into ethereal, like me seeing it, but then it sometimes you would fuck up and like not realize that's the what they were talking about when somebody's in the hollows for too long and they can turn into like ethereals by being corrupted. But like at least it's there, so it's easier to like kind of think about it, if that makes sense. Well, yeah. But again, to do all that, I guess you need more money. I think unfortunately you need more money. I think the way that Honkai Impact does it, where they just keep dropping excerpts for you to read like this way, it's just to have the information out there and like just kind of save cost, which is understandable.
それはないと思いますクリームだけを盗み食いする人なんていませんよ下の階にあるブックカフェの猫じゃあるまいしところでこの猫ちゃん用のご飯をアンジュさんのところに持って行ってくれませんかごめんごめん
ごめんごめん。Alright.
店からクリームが消えたのって変わったこととは言えないよね
Oh, it's the dog. Why did it take so long for me to fucking connect the dots? I'm so dumb. It's the fucking dog that came here. No wonder we kept seeing the dog. Just so stupid. The dog also ate the can of cream.
スイートさんもたまにうっかりしちゃうから
I'm so stupid, bro.
でも彼女が話してたユーン先生って夢追い人の先生なのうん、そうなの私たちの先生でデータ研究所の所長なんだ
Definitely did not connect the dots there.
ただ先生はよく出張で出かけてるから普段は親切姉さんが
Oh, she's like the boss of the boss?
日常的な作業をまとめてるの
Boss. I think in terms of how Honkai Impact their attempt to show and tell would probably either be in chapter 25 where Kiana debates with HIV during the Crystal's dream sequence. I can see that, yeah. I'm so used to Hoyo games. I saw someone that played CCC who never played Hoyo games complain why there's so much talking. I don't think they are used to visual novel games, period. But then again, the game isn't like presented as a visual novel game, so I can see why people would be confused. That's interesting. I didn't think about that way.
へえ、なかなかいい人脈作りをしてるね。まあいいや。本人にそんな意識がなければ、この話をしても意味がない気がする。でも、考察任務のこともあるから、ぜひその先生を私たちに紹介してほしい。もちろん大丈夫だよ。でも先生の出張はいつも長いから、1年間18ヶ月のうち12
out of 18 months a year.
というか、
insanely long.
世界の泡にいないこともあって。待って、今なんて1年が18ヶ月18ヶ月に何か問題でも落成の1年は18ヶ月だよ
Holy shit!
日か669日だもんあ、わかった地球の1年は300日間くらいだから1年に18ヶ月もないそういうことかなもちろん1年は12ヶ月全部で365日か 366日。なるほどね。
なるほどね。
じゃあ夢追い人が落星での自分の年齢を口にしたらみんなに子供扱いされるんじゃないかな。
Basically, twice as young. Is that how you say it? Half the age.
年齢も時間を表す数字に過ぎないや。それに生き物が成熟する年齢はその惑星の公転周期で
Wonder what Yuyun would look like when they do show up. Probably hot as hell.
とにかくスイートテイストも異常なし。もし668百貨店にも異常がなければ、私たちが引き起こした週末のアンカーの現象は周りの人たちの生活に影響を与えてないって言えるね。それなら何よりだね。初めて来たとは
I'm so curious.
賑やかなところは好きなんだ。
This dog is linked to that one NPC. Wonder where this is gonna go. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Good news and bad news. Good news is UD messaged me. I messaged him yesterday about the Chain Together, the game that was decided and voted upon that I played for 3 hours. He replied back. And he said, verbatim, I quote, "This would be legendary." That's the good news. The bad news is, what the hell did he mean by that? What do you mean this would be legendary? What do you mean? So you down or not? Why be so cryptic? Give me a straight answer. Anyways, we'll see what he says.
普通の商業施設だと思うけど、まあ気に入ったならそれでいい。どうやらコラリーとヘリアの故郷も面白いところみたいだね。
So if you guys don't know, apparently he's down, but maybe it all really depends on scheduling.
それはどうだろう。
Akko, what's up?
でも今は雑談してる場合じゃない。
How's the catch up? We just
ここは
started.
急いで親切さんの任務を終わらせて時間通りに集合場所に行った方がいいと思う。
Dude, I want to wash my face. Oh, it's so oily.
確かに。動かずとも雷雨がやってくる。
He's still fixing his
本
PC?
当に聞くんだ。
What happened to his PC? Dude, this shop is sick. I love this design.
隠すべきだって言うけど。
This reminds me of like a store at the airport. You know those duty-free stores? Even though they're not like crazy fancy looking, like the way they have it, so like it's so easy for people to come in and out and everything is displayed and stuff. This looks cool.
私にこんにちは。ようこそ668百貨店へ。
Yokozo. He didn't get a new PC less than a year ago? Yeah, I don't know.
でもお待ちください。
Shit.
データベースを確認します。でも今日店で何か変なことが起こ
Her
っ
name's
てたりし
Demo?
ない？
Oh.
あなたに聞いてほしいって親切姉さんに言われたの。
UD said he'll get back to me. Probably sometime tonight. So we'll see what happens.
本日
And if he doesn't get back to me by tonight, I'll yell at him. I'll fucking call him on stream. By the standards of the Data Research Institute, there's no anomalies in any... Okay. Overloaded from the Subathon? Probably not. Computers are not that fragile, you know? Unless you like get a laptop and you fucking drop it and shit. But like desktop where you just leave it and you don't touch it is not that bad. Assuming you have like decent stuff like cooling and things. He's been on Twitch so rarely. Have any updates on his happenings? UD, when was the last time he streamed? Where is he? I have no idea where he is. You just DM'd me.
親切さんの質問をシステムにアップロードしました。これから668百貨店に異常が発生した場合、システムの方で関連情報をデータ研究所に送ります。
よかった。ありがとう。でも。
ありがとう。でも。His last stream taught us that his PC is replaced. Okay.
どういたしまして。
I want a replacement PC too. Last night, as soon as the stream ended last night, this computer blue screened. I was like, well, shit. Here's today's discount coupon. We look forward to your next visit. Nice, thanks.
ところで、今あなたたちと話してたのは人工知能。
Did he try to overclock his PC and fry it instead? I don't think he would even attempt to overclock.
そうみたいだね。
Because he wouldn't know how.
デモの話？彼女は分散型モデルで、厳密に言うと668百貨店の店員はみんな彼女なんだ。あなたたちの世界の泡ってやり方が贅沢すぎるよ。
It's not that crazy luxurious. Like, Earth is good too. We got some auto stuff.
まあいい。一部分からでも物事の全貌を推し量れる。その根源物質とやらがあなたたちに何を与えられるのか。
Rough idea what that source matter brings to you. Where did they get the source matter again? Or where did they go to get it? Was it like outside of the city somewhere? Oh no, it's a sea of data. Sea of data. Fuck. They go to sea of data to get source matter, and source matter is what basically runs most of the city's functions. It's almost like ether for Zenless Zone 0, right? Sea of data. Got it. Ah, I almost forgot. Whew. I feel like he traveled somewhere or something because I saw a tweet from Sam Slade with a photo of Duck and UD in the background. That might be an old photo or maybe his recent trip. I'm not sure.
ただの世界の泡だけど、地球があなたたちを羨ましいと思えるほどの価値があるみたい。雑談はここまでにして、急いで市民ホールとやらに行って少女たちと合流しよう。
Songchue, she's right here.
笑顔が見られるだけで満足だよ。
She's so hot. Oh my god. Her color palettes too. Oh my god. Black, white, and blue. Oh my god.
お、親切姉さん。うん、こっちも着いたばかりだよ。
Dude, she's got long ass legs. What is this proportions? That's her waist. Bro, this is not real. It's like 1/3 and 2/3. That's insane to me.
店の周りに何か違和感はなかった？全然。
Like, Senadina's not that bad. I guess. Oh my god, Dreamseeker. Well, I guess they're all the same models.
強いて言えば、スイートテイストのスイートさんが
クリームをなくしちゃったんだって。彼女自身がうっかりなくしたっていう可能性もあるけどね。
It's a Mars thing.
やっぱり。
Damn, yo. It's a Mars thing? Yo, let me go find myself an alien. You're telling me aliens look hotter than Earthlings? Are you sure? Cause all the aliens that I've seen on YouTube are like green and shit. Are you sure?
あれ？小弱は一緒じゃないの？うん。彼女にはもっと細かい調査をお願いしたの。私たちとは全然違うやり方でね。
彼女をもっと頼るべきだ。
Gravity? Holy shit, this 5-head actually?
あなたは小弱の放棄の声かな？
もちろんだ。私はコラリーと琥珀街の状況を調べているが、そちらの進展も把握している。
みんなと同じで、琥珀街でも何の進展もなかったよ。
いや、進展がない。それもまた一つの進展だ。
Hey, Perception's an optimist.
そう？
誤解しないように。私も今はまだ具体的な結論を出せない。だが、私は小弱のことを信じて。
Okay, aliens in Star Rail and Genshin Impact. Damn, aliens are hot, bro. Shit.
私もだよ。小弱って一体何者なの？前は。
What if I just tweet it? What if I just tweet it right now? With no context? Damn. Just tweet. Damn. Aliens are hot. Yo. with no context. Damn. Aliens are hot. Yo. Shit.
いい質問だね。小弱のお仲間さん？誰がその件を説明するべきだと思う？
Who is Hong Choi exactly? She didn't seem that capable before. Explain, yeah, who is she exactly?
そちらに任せよう。私の視点から話すと偏りは避けられない。
Wait, who are you asking to do?
わかった。
Oh, because she knows.
ここの展示を利用して夢追い人に歴史を勉強してもらおう。
Oh, lore. Okay.
せっかくの天気だ。
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I like. This is a show and not a tell. You know what I'm saying? This is a show.
いつか使うかもしれないし。
Never mind. It's a tell. Never mind. I fucking lied.
ここに展示されてるのは100年前に大菓子が作られた時の歴史なんだ。
I wanted to read it, but fuck. Like, can I go back?
大崩壊の前夜、固有世界の落星はすでに危険な状態に陥っていた。
Okay, this is important. Let me pay attention. I can tell this is important. Okay. This is the history of Oxia City, where we're at. And this city that was built 100 years ago. 100 years ago, the night before the Great Eruption happened, Luo Xing in the proper world was in jeopardy. The fuck does that mean, Luo Xing in the proper world? Like original Luo Xing. I guess in Oxia's perspective, Luo Xing. So this is what I understand, right? Tell me if it's right or wrong, or at least I'm on the right path or not. Originally, before the Great Eruption, Luoxing and Oxia were like next to each other, or if not on top of each other, or basically they were like together. But then Great Eruption is essentially caused one city to depart from the other. In the Oxia city's point of view, the Luoxing was the one that separated or split away from Oxia and went into the sea of whatever the fuck, wherever they are. I don't know where they are exactly, but they went somewhere. From what I remember previously, Oxia City is the one that is within the Sea of Data. That's what Dreamseeker said, our main character. I don't know where the fuck Luoxing is, but... And then this is saying Luoxing in the proper world was in jeopardy. Before they split, Luoxing, there's some crazy shit going on. Something like that. Am I in the right track? Luoxing, is it proper for me to say Luoxing was Mars, original Mars? Is that what they're naming? I don't know. Is it just a city on Mars? Luoxing was what they called Mars. Okay, that's what they called Mars itself. That's how people on Mars call Mars. So it's like people on Earth calling Earth. Do we have another name for Earth? The blue planet?
そんな状況の中、大
Terra?
崩壊の力を巧みに利用して崩壊の影響を受けない世界の泡を作って、そこで人々に平和
In
に
such
暮
a
らしてもらおう
situation,
とした。
the night before the Great Eruption, a group of volunteers decided to utilize the power of the Great Eruption to cleverly create a bubble universe that would be unaffected by Honkai, allowing people to live and work in peace. So, this is what Song Chue was alluding to. Kind of like controlling managing the shadow using the powers of the shadow. In a similar way, it's saying they've utilized the power of the Great Eruption to help them survive.
歴史の先生はそう教えてくれた。つまりその力が
そう。非公式の記録では、その力は影の呪いと呼ばれてる。
え？
彼らの話によると、100年前の桜花では影は恐ろしい存在で、大崩壊が具現化したものだった。
Is Honkai and the Great Eruption the same shit? Is that the same thing? The Great Eruption was caused by the Honkai? And that this dark shadow is the Honkai itself? They are? Okay, so it's one of the same. They're just using different terminologies. Okay. I wasn't sure. And if I was wrong about that, then it would have been super confusing. But okay, now it makes more sense. So they're basically saying they use the power of the Honkai to save themselves from the Honkai. Just like how we are using the power of the Honkai to find Hershers, to have Hershers that are basically Honkai to save ourselves from the Honkai. It's like we are saving ourselves from the existence of itself by using itself. Just like Vita and the bitch, yeah, sure. Okay, this is not too new for me now. The terminologies are different, but the concept is the same.
まさか老朽って
What is that? What was that? What is long queue again?
Handangを急がないで。非公式の記録では、 大崩壊に対抗した奇跡は少数の人たちによるものだって書かれてる。
Is where we found
彼らが
Song Choi?
犠牲になったおかげで新たな大菓子は外の影響を永遠に受け
Okay,
なく
hold
な
on.
った。
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, hold on. Oxia City is here. Why didn't they just give Western names? Like these Eastern names are so hard for me to remember because they all both start with L and shit, but it's not the same word. God damn it. Okay. When they split, it's Oxia City and Langchui. Langchu. Alright, after the split, after the Great Eruption, it's Oxia City and Langchu, right? But originally, all together, it was called Mars or Luxing. Am I understanding this properly? And it just so happens that after the split, there's a town called Langchu, and there's also a town called Amber Street in that new split location. New random place that's just somewhere. Where we found Song Choi and stuff. Okay. Got it. My god, like, how am I supposed to remember this? Okay, I'm just gonna make it LQ LX. LX is the original. LX XL. Okay, we call it XL. Instead of LX, we'll call it XL because that means extra large. And when everything was together, it was extra large. Okay? And then LQ is low quality, so it's smaller. So that's the town that after it split. That's how I'm going to remember this. LQ, low quality, is the town that was after the split. XL or LX is the main thing that happened before the Great Eruption. Just call it Mars. How am I supposed to remember Mars from this? It's not, my brain is not gonna be able to do that because if I see this, I'll be like, hey, isn't that Mars? Because they look very similar. I have to memorize things visually. LX and LQ. Okay? Like in my brain, you might not realize it, but in my brain, as I'm saying this, I'm seeing a big ass L and X as a picture. And then big ass L and a Q as a picture. Alright, I'm understanding.
But 7人の偉大な存在が私たちを大崩壊から救ったっていう話よりも数えきれないほどの普通の人間が力を合わせて
7 great individuals. Wasn't that the 7 shoes? Nike? Adidas? Puma? Converses? Vans? That's the 7 shoes, right? 7 shoes. You get a visual representation of the student? Okay, that would help a lot. Not XL? No, LX. Backwards, XL.
例えばそうヘリアあなたたちの星にも造物主や救世主のような伝
Legends
説
of
があるよ
creators or
ね
saviors? Is that our flame chasers that they're referring to? Technically, they're not a creator, but they can be with the Project Ember and stuff.
そういう存在に対して違うスタンスを持つあなたの同胞を思い出してみて。きっと私の話を理解できるはずだよ。
Did certain people not like the flame chasers?
確かに理解はできる。ただ
状況が違う。私たちの故郷には生きてる神がいる。協力プレイのゲームで彼女の惨めな戦績を確認することさえできる。
地球の状況は確かに特殊だよ。地球の神の話を置いておくとしても、崩壊獣、律者、ましてや崩壊病、それはもしかしたら 地球特有の現象かもしれない。
I don't know. They kind of sound similar to Mars. Maybe they are somewhat different.
確かに馴染みのない言葉ばかりだね。かつて私たちを悩ませた落星の大崩壊の話をまとめるとすごく単純だよ。
LX. That's the place. That's Mars. Okay. The great eruption that once troubled us can be summarized quite simply.
100年以上前のある日、落星の学者たちは固有世界がダークエネルギーにゆっくりと引き裂かれていることに気づいたの。その原理は不明だけど、不可逆的に世界がデータの海に沈んでることが分かったんだ。
Oh yeah, and that's what we witnessed earlier. In that, like, in going to the past dream state, whatever. They're like, oh my god, we're sinking.
当時の人々が行動しなければ、世界の結末は目に見えてた。何せ、すでに沈んだ部分は全部根源物質と乱れたデータになってしまってたんだから。
世界の泡にとってそれは間違いなく終焉。でも彼らがすでに大崩壊を経験してるなら、まさかかつてのデュランダル先輩が成し遂げたように
With an anchor.
ここを完全に安定させたの。
Is that what these anchors are essentially? But then for some reason these anchors have the ability to teleport you to the other anchors. They're all like linked together. The anchor of like apocalypse, is that what they are for? Like places that have these anchors, they're the stable surviving places. I still can't get over how much the Zero data texture looked like the Sky People Dimension ones. A little bit, yeah. Quite a bit.
待って、今7人の偉大な存在が私たちを大崩壊から救ったって言ったよね。その話の中で彼らはどう成し遂げたって語られてるの？
わからない。私が見てきた記録はどれも曖昧で、だからこそ生死と比べて信憑性が足りないんだ。
Captain Verse teach us way too much info related to part 2. I wonder what came first, chicken or the egg. Like did they make the story of part 2 to match the story of Captain Verse, or did they, when they were writing the Captain Verse story, they already had part 2 in mind? I wonder what came first.
でも別の面から考えると、そういう人が確実に存在してたとしても、彼らを一般人として見ることはできない。話によると、
Oh my gosh! Hey, that's the dude with the dog.
記載されていた。大崩壊以前の年代で、その7人は術としてすでに誰もが知ってる存在。
I recognize pretty much everyone except 2 people. This is Hong Chue. This is Lantern, right? What's her name again? Wait, which one was Lantern? The one with the peak hair is Lantern, right? And then this is the girl with the chains. Thelma. Oh, this is Thelma. This is Lantern. One of them's one. Thelma. This is Thelma. This is Lantern. And then this is Hong Chue. This is the guy with the dog. I forgot his name. They said she did mention his name. And then this is the girl that's the Astro Ring girl. This is, I guess, the boss, big boss. I have no idea who this is. Is this a girl or a guy? Can't tell. But it's got a long hair. And then this guy, I have no idea who this is. The Toast, that's right. The Toast. Seraphim. That's her name, right? This is Latoast. I don't know who this is, and I don't know who that girl is. This girl kind of, just from the silhouette, reminds me of that girl in Wuthering Waves. the 4-star character with the big ass booba, and that's like pink hair. I forgot her name, but just for the silhouette. It is said that the lost novel, The 7 Shoes and 1 Law, once recorded, that long before the Great Eruption, as shoes, they were already well known in the world. Look at what she has on her hand. Yeah, that thing. Maybe this is what's her name? No. Can she instill her consciousness into a relic? I don't know. But perception? Perspective? Prospect? What was it?
大菓子が作られた当初は彼らを立ち去った人神と呼ぶ人もいたんだとか。
Tauchi, yeah, that's what I was thinking of from Wuthering Waves. Because of the big ass booba. Even the founding of Oaxia City, some would call them departed human gods. Perception, thank you.
術？法は明らかなるにごとくなく、術は現るるを欲せず。
Man, what is this like bleach hollow silhouetting?
その7人は具体的な人間というよりも7つの手段って言った方が正しいと思う。
大崩壊に対抗する手段ってこと？
それは彼らの本来の責務じゃない。彼らが術と呼ばれるようになったのは恐怖に関する影の呪いのせいなの。まさか小弱は
Yep。
その記録の中で小弱という人物は7術の一員だった。
Shoe of Deception。
それだけじゃなくて彼女の術としての手段は欺瞞だったの。彼女が欺ける対象は物理法則まで含まれてるんだ。
あなたたちが話す記録はよくわからないが、小弱が欺瞞の術であることは間違いない。私が器具の術と呼ばれるのと同じだ。こういう呼び方は有名無実だが。
Is that her then? I guess. Because perception is apparently a shoe of gadgets. Shoe of gadgets. So basically, wheelies. Sorry.
どうやら伝説も何の根拠もないってわけじゃないみたいだね。凶楽、殉死、結合、破棄、巨眼、器具、欺瞞。最後の2人とはもう会ってる。
What do you mean the last two has already merged?
ほらあそこ。さっきの話が信じられるものなら、もしかしたら一人の神が私たちと合流しようとしてるかも。
Is that why gadgets and deception? I thought Song Chue was the deception, and this voice perception is gadgets. You're saying Song Chue and perception merged, or does that mean they're just working together? Not long ago.
欺瞞の術。あのバカバカしく見える記録もちゃんとした根拠があるみたいだね。
That's what she meant by already appeared, because Hong Chuen perceptions are there. Oh god damn it. Okay. Wait, didn't it say merge? We'll see what happens here. In the Japanese dub, you can hear them use jutsu or shu, so you can interpret as 7 techniques of way paths. Oh, emerged. Did I misread that? Did I forget the fucking E in the beginning? Okay, so it's emerged. Okay, I was confused. It's like merged.
ただの虚名だよ。でもどうしても聞くのなら、虚名でも正真正銘の虚名だって答えてあげる。
Tongchui, why are you saying like that? What's with the hand?
誤解しないで。本当かどうかを問い詰めるつもりはないよ。王家以外から来た存在であるあなたが、そんなにも術を知ってること自体が興味深いんだ。そしてあなたには、王家と老朽は同じところから来てるように見えるんだよね。
LQ, low quality. The split area after Mars. I'll never get this wrong ever again. I've already this is how I memorize random fucking shit and words in high school. Just pull some random shit out of my ass that looks like it and then just remember that rather than the word itself. Because that's more entertaining.
そこまで確信してるわけじゃないよ。うちの記憶の中の王家とはあまりにも違いすぎるから。でも100年以上前は王家も老朽も旧安家の4地方の一つだった。ここだってアンカビルって名前だよ。
Century is 100, right? When did the Great Eruption happen? 100 years ago? 4 quarters of the ancient Antares city. Effect evident in this building named the Antares building. 100 years ago? Okay. How does a 2 city constitute 4 quarters? What does it mean by 4 quarters? Why is it like... Why are they proper nouns? Both Oxia and Langchu constituted the 4 quarters. City in 4 sections. So there's 2 cities, but there's 4 different sections combined. So I don't know how the layout would have been, but like 2... I guess the Oxia and Langtree, you can't really call them cities. You probably need to call them like regions. Whatever.
Anka 4地方。ああ、老朽、冥界、白、王家。そうそう、4つの街区に分けられたんだ。
Oh my god, more words. Baiyu. Bailu. That's how I'm gonna remember it. Baiyu. Bailu. Why is Bailu in this game? I don't know. But I don't need to really remember this name. Because they're not like too confusing, like Lang Chu and what was the other thing? Xia. Lang Xia?
そう。少なくともこれで私たちの世界はデータの海で孤立してないって証明できるね。それならこれから話すアドバイスも理にかなってると思うけど。
Yeah, I'll worry about them later.
今話したように夢追い人、先生が実地調査から戻ってくるまでこの件は今期のあなたの研究課題にしよう。
Oh my god. Fucking summer paper? Fuck.
え？何か問題でも？だってあなたは唯一の体験者なんだし、この件は歴史の勉強にもなるんだよ。
要点はそこじゃなくて、この件は週末のアンカーと直接つながりがあるのに1年生の研究課題にするなんて 身の程知らずって言われちゃうよ。
自分の手で何かをやらかさないと、その成長は確実なものとは言えない。それに
Why do we need a good grade? Answer that question. Am I gonna get a degree in something? Degree in yap deciphering?
課題の研究において、あなたはすでに凄腕と言える協力者を何人も知ってるでしょ。安心して。本当に何かトラブルが起きた場合、研究所は見て見ぬふりなんてしないよ。でもその前に、あなたたちに桜花と老朽に潜んでる危機を解決してほしいのも事実。
Okay. Alright, let's just push through.
この件は私が支援しよう。その視点から考えれば、あなたたちは全力でやることができるだろう。
I just find it so insane that I still feel like we're in tutorial mode.
あんた、普段はうちに対してそんなに優しくないよね。
先ほどあなたを案内した桜花のロボットはさぞ優しかったのだろう。世界中にいるほとんどの人間が仲良くできる大前提は互いをよく知らないことだ。
確かに昔のうちはペテン師だった時もあったけど、そんなことでうちの欠点を暴く必要はないだろ。あ、夢追い人の研究課題なんだけど、欠点を暴くようなアイデアを思いついたよ。安心して、暴くのはあなたの欠点じゃないから。
Oh my god, what the fuck? We're changing subjects again. What's okay, fuck my brain! Okay. What do you mean Oxia robot who got it? Yo, like this one sentence threw me for a loop. I don't know what the fuck. I understand this. I understand that. And then Song Choi gets jealous. Or a little bit upset. Why aren't you being patient with me? The Oxia robot who guided you should have treated you favorably, correct? Question mark. That's my reaction. Huh? What the fuck are you talking about? The key to harmonious coexistence often lies in the absence of mutual understanding. What? The key to harmonious coexistence should be not the absence of mutual understanding. The key of harmonious coexistence should be because of mutual understanding. She's bullying her? Okay, let me try to understand this context. I may be prone to embellishments once. I don't understand what the fuck this context is. It's either I'm fucking stupid, or I'm not paying enough attention, or this is just like worded weird. Or it just feels like I am not included in the inside joke. Or there's just something I'm missing about Song Choi's character that I didn't fucking remember. She's just bullying her. Okay. Oh, so basically she's saying, oh my god, this is just such a hard way to say this. I feel so dumb. This game makes me feel dumb. I have to like sit here and try so hard to understand a simple fucking joke just because I want to understand it instead of just glossing over it. God damn it. Okay, so basically it's saying, Song Choi is saying, hey, how come you're not patient with me? And then out of nowhere, Perception says, hey, remember when you were getting along with that stupid AI robot? And Song Choi's like, yeah. You're able to go get along with the stupid robot because you're as dumb as the stupid robot. That's what she's saying. That's all she's saying. And then Perception's basically saying, I'm being nice to the Dream Seeker because she's a little smarter than you. And she understands. Or some shit along those lines. And then out of nowhere, Senadina goes, for my research paper, I have an idea that's like airing dirty laundry. So basically, Senadina fucking like goes off and just takes the air dirty laundry and just changes the entire subject immediately. I have such a hard time following these random subject changes like this. It's like, what do you mean? Like, why do you change the subject like that? But I guess she's just trying to move on from this conversation. Okay. Oh my god, this is so hard.
思ったんだ。私たちの強みから考えると、この研究課題は歴史方面から着手できるかもって。大岡側から見れば、小弱と彼女が所属してる七術は歴史上の人物でしょ?
What are you suggesting?
もちろん、コラリーを見捨てることはできない。でも、週末のアンカーに関しては、私たちだけじゃ何もできない気がする。
So are you saying? What are you saying?
いいんじゃない
What
か
do you
な。
mean wise move?
もし週末のアンカーに関するきっかけが見当たらないなら、そっちはしばらく私が担当するのが妥当だと思う。
I just think I'm dumb. Holy shit. I don't know what it is. I don't get it.
それじゃあお願いするね。
Why can't you just say it like simply? I don't understand.
今の話は欠点を暴くことと何の関係があるの？もちろん、それは小弱に聞かなきゃ。ねえ、もし歴史について何か発見したとしたら、それはかなりの確率であなたのプライバシーと関係があったりしない？
Yeah. Possible.
それは
No?
大丈夫だと思うよ。だって術の一員だとしても普段のうちはごく普通の人間だし、それにうちらがここを出た時、あんたたちに出てもらった時って言った方が正しいかな。その時はまた会えるなんて考えてなかったよ。あまり期待しすぎない方がいいかもね。
I give up. I'm just gonna keep pushing. I hate the way they word some of these sentences. I think I'm just dumb.
ちょっと、今日のあんたはどうして身内に不利なことばかり言うんだ？毎日あんたのことを綺麗だって褒めてあげてたのに。
I'm trying my best to logically understand everything, but it's not possible.
それはいつの話だ？
どうやらこれからについてはもう目星がついたみたいだね。
I feel like some of these sentences are straight up. They plugged it into ChatGPT and just pasted what it spewed out. I swear.
こっちは続けて週末のアンカーを
I mean, it's
調
not
査
as
してい
that
くから。
bad, but like.
夢追い人はセナちゃんの考えで行動していいと思う。
I don't even think the CN version
私的には
is like
図書館からあな
this
たたちの
confusing.
研究を始めていい
Maybe
か
it's
もし
just
れな
like
い。
sentence structure and localization that kind of like makes me confused. Or maybe I'm just dumb. Maybe I'm just like not smart at reading. That's rude. That's how I feel. Like I don't know. It was way better than this before. I'll continue the investigation into the anchors of the apocalypse, and hopefully you can follow Senator's suggestion. I think starting your research in the library is a good idea. Sure.
じゃあ私も週末のアンカーの調査に加わろうかな。
Okay.
まさか私を助けることにそこまで本腰を入れるとは思わなかったよ。ただそうなると夢追い人、その核という放棄を親切とヘリアに持っててもらった方がいいんじゃない？
Maybe here's a different way of looking at it. Maybe I'm so confused because, you know, sometimes when people speak, you can tell whether they're implying something or being sarcastic or something, like based on like their tone. And like if it's a joke, you can kind of tell it's a joke, those kind of things. But then because I'm not used to the Japanese, like if it was in English, I think it would be very, very easy for me to pick it out. Maybe I'm not used to this. Cause like they say sometimes like some random shit and I'm like, does that mean anything? Is that like, I don't pick up on the tone maybe in the language. Just got it kind of confusing between long play sessions. I guess so. Or they just like flip-flop so much. Complicated English words? Sometimes, yeah. But like they could be using easier words too. Maybe I'm just maybe I'm too dumb. And I'm asking them to dumb it down for me. But they refuse. I bet if this game was voiced over in English, I wouldn't have this problem. I bet. Okay, I get it now. Alright, I think I know what it is. So I was thinking for a moment, it's like, yeah, if this was in English, maybe I'll understand better, right? And then I thought to myself, but I watch anime in Japanese all the time. How come I never get frustrated watching an anime when it's Japanese? Just as like this. And then I realized Japanese anime or animes that are dubbed in Japanese, they don't talk about this much complex shit. And they use very easy to understand words when they translate it. It's just, I think inherently the story itself is very like deep in terms of details. But like even though I'm reading the subtitle basically in this case, depends on the anime. That's true. Like sometimes, you know, okay, that's a good example. That's a good point. Because some animes like Pake no Monogatari series, that thing, they talk so fast and they use such hard words sometimes, and it just flies right over my head. And they talk so fast. And so like I can't catch everything that they're saying. And I just fucking give up and I'll just let it play. Yeah. But like some animes that are like, you know, just for like casual viewing, they use simpler words and they kind of like, you know, you kind of can guess what they're gonna talk about in certain degree too. So maybe that's the difference. It's just complex, and because I'm trying to like understand in a different language, it probably is making it harder when it is complex. Anime has animation and music to show the tone. Honkai Impact always has those dry, deadpan jokes and perception make. That does happen. That is true. That is true. So, my whole thing in this all is, man, I'm trying, but I'm not getting it sometimes, and it's sometimes it's frustrating. It is my fault, but I also think it is also to a certain degree the game's fault. I guess. whatever. My whole thing is, let's just get through chapter 1. Let's just get through chapter 1. Maybe I'm over exaggerating, but it is a bit frustrating. Yeah, we're going researching about the past. We're just going to research about the past. About the shoes. While Chen Xue will investigate the anchor. Helia is gonna go investigate the anchor. And apparently Corelli believes that that's because Helia wants to get her rescued immediately. As fast as I can, sure. For some reason, that's what she thinks. Okay. Because Helia is gonna go investigate the anchor. Okay. We're handing over the artifact. Since it's also a member of the shoes, it might be more efficient to assign it to our side. Our side as in the anchor side. Alright, so are the shoes splitting up? Song Choi is coming with us, and Perception is going to go with Helia and investigate the anchor. Is that what's going on? A lot of Japanese VTubers just say, I understand but I don't, and move on basically. I wonder how much of they actually remember the lore though, after they just quote unquote move on. Okay. With an unanimous decision on the next course of action, the group happily reached an agreement. In the vast expanse of time, they probably couldn't fathom the need to regret their decisions at this moment. Ooh, ominous foreshadowing. Considering the unforeseeable grand undertaking that lay ahead. Perhaps only one particular entity can be considered an exception now. What the fuck do you mean? Doniguru. Who's that? Naruhodo. Like, Naruhodo. Just translate it simply. What do you mean, is that it? It should just be I see. At least in my head. Naruhodo. You should just say I see. Doing. Power. What the? She's sapping her shadow energy. What was that? She sapped her darkness energy. I understand is in my head. Yeah. It's like, what do you mean, is that it? That's definitely not what the context of Naruhodo means. Consume my fears? That makes sense, but I wonder why. Guess I'll find out. Alright. We're going to the library. Library. What's up, Sucrose? It's a digital library. Funny how the West complained the most. It's probably because we don't speak foreign languages. Well, I mean, I speak Korean, but you know, that's why I play. I have no problems with this with like other Hoyo games that have English dubs because I just listen to it in English and it makes sense to me. You know? How do we start? Where do we begin?
そこの機械を操作すればいいんだよ。
Okay.
なのに結婚に向いてるって？今日って変な日だね。操作方法は簡単だけど、ジャンルが多すぎない？ちょっと待って。キーワードを入力して検索してみる。
Okay, are we gonna go look at all of this, or are we like picking a specific one? I don't mind going through all of it, but Curse in the Shadows, The Great Panic. Are these all book titles? Or I guess these aren't really books, they're like digital. Curse in the Shadows, The Great Panic, a 100-year chronicle of the eruption. 3000 Whys, calendar edition. Flowing Stars. Chiton, Ancient Biology Research. Okay. From the synopsis, it records the Great Panic that affected the entire world 100 years ago in the form of a non-fiction novel.
別の本にしよう。どうしたの？時間と事件の系統は一致するんだけど、結局これは小説だから信憑性はないと思う。
Silly Hoturu. Did you not play the most recent Genshin Impact event? Even if it's a novel, it's a reflection of reality.
でも読んでみないとわからないでしょ。
Senna knows. 10 Cessations of the Shadow Illustrated Guide Tainted by Dust. Cool.
スタイルは結構学術的に見えるけど、内容は都市伝説とそう変わらないかな。
The girl suddenly snapped back to attention. While the other two were searching for information, she focused on the library's robotic shopkeeper with keen interest.
何々？影の呪い。100年大恐慌実録。
Sometimes trying to follow the Honkai Impact storyline is an argument as to why English localization is necessary, because so much is lost in the context we just don't get. Yeah. Yeah. You know what's worse? You know what's the worst thing about that? A lot of the times, this is something that I noticed. When you're playing through initially, as a native English speaker, I'm kind of a native English speaker because there's no Korean dub here. I noticed that most of the time you can't really know whether something is like, it's really difficult to tell if something is just like purposely supposed to make you confused or it's unintentionally a mistake. And so to kind of like, there's no way for you to able to discern that sometimes, and you just have to keep pushing on until you're finished with the chapter, and only then you can kind of piece together what was like on purpose and what wasn't after you play it or after you watch it for a second time. And so that kind of like is frustrating. Since localization make changes to that and dubs tends to follow the localization script that has already been proven unreliable. That's true. Well, then at the end of the day, you just have to write the script better. Right? Just like the text version of it. Like, that's the whole point. Whether it's voiced or not, I guess, just make it easier to understand. I guess. Just write it a little bit easier. You don't need no fancy words. But Honkai Impact is inherently difficult to interpret even for CM players. Yeah. And one could argue that that's like the bread and butter, or what makes this game different from others. That like hard hitting, difficult to interpret, like deep thinking process of the lore. But goddamn, like yeah, that's probably why, to be honest with you, a lot of Western content creators drop the game, or like don't stream it. Like a lot of them, people who still do stream it, they're just like in it for like, they're just stuck with it now. Like they just want to know what the fuck happens. Almost bursting out with the laughter at the comical title, the girl immediately judged it as not being worth your time, but her gaze continued downwards against the illustration. Okay. Like, don't get me wrong. People still play the game because they enjoy it. But like I said, playing the game and streaming the game are two different things. Lower numbers? I mean, that's not always the truth. Like, you know, maybe that's partially the truth, but I still stream it. Well, maybe that's not a good example, because I still stream it because I actually enjoy the game somewhat. Most people drop it because chat spoils everything. True. True. And it also doesn't help that uniquely, Honkai Impact 3rd is the one game in the Hoyoverse's recent memory that has the CN version that releases before the EN version. Or the global version. So like, the spoilers kind of built in.
待って。罹患の術草？あんたたちの世界にまだそれが存在してるの？
何の話かよくわからないけど、これはただの小説だよ。
それはどうかな。あんたたちは老朽に来た直後にそのうちの一層を服従させた。
Don't get me wrong, chat. I really do enjoy this game. But you know, if you play the game, you know. Sometimes it's just like, yo, what the fuck? Let's get on with it. I'm just being honest. And everybody can probably agree. I do enjoy this game, but sometimes you're like, yo, what the fuck, bro? Come on. Sometimes you're like, I don't understand shit. Sometimes you're like, can we just get on with it? And then we live for the hype moments. But I mean, as you guys said, this is probably the worst part about the part 2, like the beginning part of trying to get like understand what the fuck is going on top of like difficult storytelling.
小弱に光陵の夢と呼ばれてた影のこと？
うん。100年前と比べるとだいぶおとなしいけどね。
Dream of Loss.
とにかくここで見かけてないならよかったよ。100年前と同じだったとしたら、あんたの器具だけじゃ倒せっこないもん。
Chapter 1, Part 2 is just a history lesson. That's a good way of putting it, actually.
それってつまり、この本に書かれてるものは昔はちゃんと存在してたの？もちろん。しかも、言うほど簡単に対応できるような相手じゃない。一人の誉れはその敵によって決まる。なんといっても、それは術の出世の階段だったんだ。そんな弱い相手なわけないだろ。
出世の階段？卒業論文みたいな存在かな。
卒業論文？ああ、あんたは学生だから。でも
I'm going to watch Homulad's video after I finish chapter 1. This is just... I know I sound like a complainer and like, you know, I sound like a fucking bitch. And like it gets annoying after a little bit, and I get it. I'm sorry that it's this way, but like honestly, this is fucking ridiculous to me. I'm just gonna watch the video after after I finish, at least after I finish chapter 1, I'll watch the video of Homulad's. Apparently he made a video. Like I'm trying my best to get some of it, and I think I got some context from chapter 1 so far. I'm trying my best. Just damn, I shouldn't have to go to this length to like try to understand what for the amount of small things that I did understand. Or is maybe I'm just dumb, man. I don't know.
なんて言えばいいのかな。火や電気に似てるみたいな。恐れ崇める対象から親しみのある存在になるまでは時間が必要だろ。でもどれだけ変わったってその影は間違いなく恐怖から来てるものなんだ。
つまりこの本に書かれてる内容は私たちが見た影と。
In that context, apparently you guys told me Homulad's made a recap video of like chapter 1. I don't know how the fuck he managed to do that, like in hindsight. Yo man, props. What the fuck? He must have been like drunk and be like, let's fucking do this, bro. Like, how did he motivate himself to do that?
罹患の術相っていう呼び方もうちの師匠が言い出したんだ。
They share the same root, same origin. 10 faces of misery was the term coined by Master. Because you overthink it, it seems a bit bad, but that's fair. I only overthink because I want to understand. It comes from like inherently I take a little bit longer than average person to like completely understand information, but I also at the same time think people gloss over a lot of information, which I don't blame them for, but I'm kind of like I want to understand if I care about something as much as I can.
彼が規則を作ったおかげで街中に術の肩書きがあふれるようなことはなかった。師匠の話によると、あの時代に人々を苦しませた災害の根源はみんなの心の中の恐怖にあるんだって。彼がどうやってそれを知ったのかはうちにもわからないけど、確か心にある恐怖は千変万化するけど全ては10に分類できるとか。
Halala, good morning. So is that the only thing you don't like about part 2? I can't say it for the entirety of part 2, but right now it's a bit rough.
本に書いてあるように、それは影から出てくる怪物だったり、たまに救いようがない病だったりもする。実を言うと、怪物は一番対応しやすい一層だよ。うちの知り合いのお姉さんは力に任せて魔物退治することができたしね。根本的な解決にはならないけど。だからしばらくの間、1層や2層に対応できる人も術だと名乗って世間を騙して、とにかく名前が派手すぎて身がないってこと。だからうちの師匠は規則を作ったんだ。術になりたければ罹患の術層のすべてに対応できるほどの実力が必要だってね。
Give me a second. Give me like 5 minutes. I've been bitching so much, I've missed a lot of context. Hold on. I guess this happened. Dream of Lost, is that one of those like tutorial like farming dungeons where like apparently something big was in there or something? The farming dungeon. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. What the fuck? I don't understand what this means. Okay, whatever. They all stem from fear. That's just like overly complicated sentence. Probably like just straightforward. Yeah. I wonder who Hongchu's master is. Okay. You also seem to have this expectation of things being explained immediately when in fact they are answered later. Yes, but they don't make it clear enough. Most of the time I go down that route is because I'm making sure I didn't miss anything. Like, for example, if I ask a question, what are they talking about here, chat? Is this something that's going to come out later? Or is this something that I missed? I only ask that because I don't really want to know the answer right away. It seems like that, but I just want to make sure I have full understanding of what they're discussing. And if it's something that comes up later, it's fine. I just want to make sure I didn't misunderstand anything. Because the moment you misunderstand something in this game, everything you start thinking from that point on is completely fucked. If that makes any sense. That tends to happen a lot in this game, especially if you're trying to like dig into the lore. So usually I'm just like trying to get as much possible, and if it makes me frustrated, it is what it is. But you know, okay, I'm following now a little bit. Apparently, to be a Shu, you need to, yeah, master all types of fears.
なるほど。審査の基準があるってことは、夢追い人と私も術になるチャンスがあるのかな。この本はうちらの前にあるだろ。どんな内容が書かれてるかちゃんと見てみたら。もったいぶらないでよ。
That's the reason why half the loring is watching replays. Yeah, basically. That's why I'm saying all the time. Streaming this game is not easy than you think. And people who do just like speedrun through it, like not speedrun, but like just let it take for them for their ride, Maybe they're just smarter than me.
まあまあ、自分のことを持ち上げるのは好きじゃないんだ。師匠のことを漏らさず語るのも恥ずかしいだろ。あんたはどう思う？夢追い人。
別に意見はないけど、さっきの注意事項を考えると、ここの空間はギリギリ足りるかなって感じだね。私が本を開けたら勝手に歩いたりしないように。
え？本を読むのと歩いたりすることと何の関係があるの？
それはすぐにわかると思うよ。
Loading data book cursed in the shadow of the great panic. Okay.
ここに向いてる。
Loading? Oh, do we get to like visually witness? This is good.
これホログラフィー？
Holography?
へえ、こっちの人もちょっとした道術が使えるんだ。
I'm guessing that some. Yeah, sure.
これ本って呼べる？すごいのはわかるけど、どうやって読むの？
私もそんなに詳しくないんだ。普段はもっと抽象的な本を読んでるから。でも作者の
Y'all freak out. Y'all, why y'all freaking out? We've had this technology on Earth. Starting with chapter 5. Otto was hundreds of years ahead of him. Come on. Does Sheik saw a library? Come on. For gore. I see. It's alright. I forget a lot. Oh my god, it's a narrator.
しかし、散逸した内容があまりにも多かったため、他の資料で保管するしかなかった。どうか多めに見てほしい。
Oh, this is like the header of the book. That's funny.
手記の内容によると、この無名の調査員はかつてある機密任務を執行するために琥珀街に派遣された。
This is a visual. So this is a book written about 100 years ago. Wait, am I understanding that this is before the Great Eruption? But then some contents are obviously missing, as the author have described just now. It's not like a full picture, but it is like some kind of a snippet. It's before the eruption? Okay.
そして多くの記録によると、琥珀街は長い間、災異が多発する。
So Amber Street existed before the eruption. I guess within LQ. Like LQ as the 4 quarters. And Amber Street was in it. That makes sense. Wait, is it inside it? Maybe, I don't know. According to the numerous records, the Amber Street remained a dangerous location full of disaster for a very long time. What is this? Oh, time.
やっと目覚めたのか。この俺が増援の面倒を見るとはな。どうだ、状況はわかるか。
地面にあった黒いものは。
ああ、あんたは自身の影に襲われたんだ。まだ加入したばかりだと思うが、手帳に説明があっただろう。
No idea what they're talking about.
ここで一体何があったんですか。
Not sure. I don't know what happened here. I just
厄
got
介な
here.
事態になってる。3つ以上の違う階段が同時に出現してるんだ。あの殉死の術もここで亡くなったと聞いてる。
Shoe of sacrifice. Huh. Shoe of sacrifice. Crocs? if I were to sacrifice, if I am on a roller coaster and if my shoe falls off, what is the brand of shoes that I'm most okay with losing? Crocs. Shoe of sacrifice. So the toast is sacrifice. That means the toast from now on is Crocs. Okay.
無論、彼はもともと死を求めていたからな。わざとそうしたのかもしれない。だが、彼の願いが叶ったという事実だけで、ここの危険性が把握できる。
でも、術がそんなはずは。
ああ、分かってる。こういった方面での実力は彼らの方がずっと上だ。ここに来ても来なくても、そもそも違いはない。
Before chapter 2, I recommend Thematic Quest. Do you know how long that is? The Thematic Quest.
何人かに犠牲になってもらうことで手を尽くしたんだと示すしかないだろう。残念ながらその犠牲者っていうのが俺たちだ。
I have no idea what you guys are talking about. What name? As mentioned in the notes, this investigator was...
影の呪いに対抗する機関に所属していた。その名前は書き記されていないが、きっと読者の皆さんも見当がついているだろう。
1 to 2 hours? Oh, it's not that bad. Scudder? Oh. Did I see him before? I wasn't really paying attention to the names, but that's interesting. The Shoe of Sacrifice must be the one you have to lose to have the 6 others come in pairs, right? I know you're talking about the lore. And I don't really know the full context of what you meant by that, but god damn it. The only thing that was in my head is, okay, I lose the Crocs, okay, because I lost the Crocs, now I buy other shoes like Nike, Adidas, and then, yes, they do come in pairs inside of a box. That was randomly my train of thought.
人々がよく知っている琥珀街大恐慌。彼はその経験者の一人である。
Oh, you were joking?
すごいリアルだったね。
Shit, bro.
データの海の技術を利用してるからかな。
うん、そうだろうね。
But yes, they do come in pairs.
本当みたいにするのは何度も見てきたよ。うちの師匠はこういうのが大好きだからね。でもこの本の景色は確かに琥珀街と似てる。実に興味深いね。
それじゃあこの話に出てきた殉死の術って。
ああ、リトストおじさんのことだよ。彼はそうやすやすと死ぬような人じゃない。
Le Toast, Oji-san. Le Toast.
さっきの人が話してたように、おじさんは確かに死を追い求めてたけど、その願いを叶えるなんて絶対に。彼らが話してたようなちっぽけなことじゃできないはずだよ。彼らの話しぶりから見るとちっぽけには見えないんだけど。
でも逆の立場から考えると、今私たちが体験してるこの本のことはさておき、少なくとも作者が参考にした手記には信憑性があるんだよね。
Chat, do you think a fidget spinner might help? Yo, should I order a fidget spinner on Amazon right now and just like get it delivered tomorrow and like see if it helps? Like just fucking play with it as I'm trying to pay attention to like lore. Like I just noticed myself doing this while I'm like, me doing this actually made me like focus a bit better. Weird.
それはどうだろう。そうだ。続きを見てみようか。
Is that like a thing where you fidget a lot, but then if you have like a where your brain unconsciously you let it fidget a lot and then you can actually focus? Is that a thing? Is that why they make like fidget toys? Wow, dude, I'm actually more immersed in this because this is a show and not a tell. They should do this more. I'm actually paying attention. Like, what's going on? You know, like dying victim. Oh my god, what's going on? Now I'm immersed.
あの怪物を見てないからそう言えるんだ。あれはまるで誰が来てももうダメなんだ。
違います。きっと解決できますから。どうか怖がらないで。
怖がるなってありえないだろ。人間じゃ
He's in fear.
ものを見てどうやって。
Okay, bro. Oh. And there's the fear that manifests into shadows.
やはり間に合わなかったのか。
Is he like dead? Did he die with his eyes open? It's kind of scary.
彼らは一体何を見たんだろう。
恐怖を感じただけで自分の影から怪物が生まれる。それが未完の術草の一種の現れ方なの？
その通り。当時のみんなはしばらく
That's crazy.
そんな険しい日々を送ってたんだ。でもあんたたちは回収を見てる。別に珍しいものでもなかっただろう。
でもどうして今の王家は。
おや、その様子もう理解したってことかな。
Wait, what did she figure out? So why is the current Oxia not as like the shadow things? The shadow and fear, it doesn't exist. Why is that? I want to know before they tell me. I want to figure it out. Because the life in Aksha is so good that nobody needs to fear anything. It's not that the shadows don't turn into monsters, they do, but it's just unnecessary because nobody fears anything. Okay, that sounds like maybe a coin flip of an explanation. There must be a 5-head explanation.
その通り。100年前
Oh, okay.
実は影を全部まとめて一つの場所に隔離したんだ。それがあんたが見た老朽だよ。
Oh, they rounded up all the shadows and before they split, they threw it into the, like, let's call it the underworld. They threw all the fucking shadows and threw it the whole, all of the shadow. Wait, does that mean Oxia there's no shadows of anybody? That makes no sense. What do you mean shadows? Isn't shadows a physical thing you can't really take away? Can you do that? Are shoes that powerful? Or are we talking about metaphorically shadows like dark energy or fear?
そして空古鈍郎の刑を巡らせ大崩壊による脅威を完全に
Are we talking about actual monsters? But where do the monsters hide before they manifest from fear? They must be somewhere. Are you saying all the shoes figured out where they're housed and then chugged them all into the underworld before the Great Eruption split Oxia and LQ? Interesting. Honkai did it with the moon, so why not? That's true. That makes a lot of sense. So the shoes gathered them all up, threw it into the underworld, and disconnected. Or before, I don't know if they disconnected the two. Obviously, probably not. Maybe they did, but like, who the fuck knows at this point? But before the split happened, they threw them all down there. They threw them all in the basement.
老朽に着いた時、影の中で似たような内容に触れた気がする。あれは何かの予知夢？それとも夢占い？
へえ、だからあなたたちを崇拝する人がいるんだね。
So the people that are living in LQ are kind of fucked. That's messed up. Wouldn't they have like some sort of resentment towards the people in Oxia? But I guess they don't even know that Oxia exists. They just got the short end of the stick.
求めないよ。まあでも万が一そのおかげで儲けたとしてもおかしくないだろ。
Look at her eyes. LQ is pretty much sacrificed for Oxia. Yes. Yes. Equivalent exchange.
でももし術が本当にそこまですごいなら、さっきの人はどうしてあんな風に怯えてたのかな。
Uh-oh, she's hiding something.
そうだね。なんでだろう。
Or maybe not really hiding something, but... Oh my god, more... Oh, it's the dog!
待って、こいつ私たちを老朽に連れて行ったあの犬じゃない？ドニグル、本当にあったんだ。
That's the name of the dog. Doniguru?
もちろんだよ。そいつがいなかったら私たちは老朽に行くことも小弱と知り合うこともなかったよ。
Sorry, I was stretching.
そんな、ドニグルは老朽から離れられないはずだけど、本当に見間違いじゃない？それか他の犬と間違えてない？
The dog should not be able to leave LQ. But the dog, we, as the outsider breaking into from the fourth wall, saw the dog in Oxia. The dog.
あの2本の尻尾は目立つし、影を操ることもできるから見間違うはずないよ。
どうしてこんなことに。
Wait, that means the dog is... Look at his butthole. Look at this X on his butthole. Oh, but the dog is also hundreds of years old. Because this is the past. I mean, it makes sense.
この身で悪にとって変わろうだなんて、まるで何かの冗談みたいだ。
Huh.
僕は決して怯えたりしない。僕は生きてここから出てみせる。
彼は何を言ってるの？
この犬は一体。
あんたたちが今まで見たのと同じように影から出てきた怪物さ。ただ純子の術の影の怪物はもちろん普通じゃない。
I wonder if Doniguru... Doesn't that mean this dog is a... If this dog is also a shadow monster, it's a shadow monster that... Of Shu, of sacrifice, that means the shadow monster, this dog originated from the Toast's fears. Because it's his shadow, his dog. So this dog manifested from the Toast's fears. Why is it threatening regular people though?
待って、あなたたちはそういう怪物を倒す専門家だったんでしょ？ どうして自分自身も怪物を持ってるの？他の人たちは持ってないよ。離島おじ
He
さん
built
は少し
different.
違うんだ。
He built different. He's built with fear.
彼がどうドニグルを手なずけて心から契約のようなものを結ばせたのかなんて知らないよ。うちも噂で聞いたけど、それ以降離島おじさんは一夜で影を操るようになった。術になったのも当然だった。影を操る？そう。師匠はそれを規則に入れなかったけど、影を消す力も本当は影自身から来てるんだ。じゃあちょっと見せてもらえないかな。影を操るなんて面白そう。それは見せたいのは山々だけど、ここには影がないだろ。それに回収だってそうだったじゃないか。
Look at her face.
じゃあ次に老朽に行ってコラリーと合流した時に見せてもらおうね。ところで私たち何か手がかりを見つけたってこと？私たちを老朽に連れて行ったのはその犬だったでしょ？
多分違うかも。
え？
どうし What? どうし What? 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 何 What? どうし What? The data loading was abruptly interrupted. Oh my god, somebody unplugged the fucking outlet power cable.
この本はこれで終わりなの？手記はここまでしか記されていなかった。調査員自身も災難から逃げられなかったのだ。
How am I supposed to believe that the investigator did not escape his fate if it was not shown? How am I supposed to believe a conjecture of the author with no given proof or imagery? I don't believe it.
ただ唯一確かなことがある。その後すでに死んだと思われたあの術が再び現れ、琥珀街大恐慌を終わらせ、誰もが避けようとする街を発展した商業エリアに変えてみせた。
Okay. The guy came and saved the Amber Street panic.
嘘でしょ？わけがわからない。もったい
At
ぶる
least
人は
that's what
一番
that's
嫌
what
い
we're
だよ。
told.
それでドニグルが世界の外に現れた理由なんだけど、小弱にも心当たりがないの？
しばらく会ってないんだけど、ドニグルには外に出る方法がないはずなんだ。もしかしたら何か誤解があるのかもしれないね。とにかく今日は週末のアンカーが2回も動いた。キグはそう思ってる。じゃあ他の本を読んでみる？それとももう一度親切姉さんに話を聞いてみる？私たち何も得られなかったわけじゃないし。
親切姉さんだけじゃない。もしかしたらこの件にとって重要なのはあの器具の意見なのかもしれないね。
Meanwhile, in another world, huh? Are we in part 3 of chapter 3, section 3? I don't even know what the fuck to call it anymore. Honkai Impact 3 part 2 chapter 1 part 3.
まずは世界に関すること。老朽と桜花はもともと一つの世界だった。火星歴の100年以上前に
Split into two by shoes?
2つの世界に分け
Shoes? Oh, well, Oh, shoes did separate LQ and Oxia okay, they did separate it. The Great Eruption was happening, so to minimize damage, the shoes were the one who separated and split them so that they can at least save half of it. Okay, that makes more sense to me. Over 100 years ago. Not yet? Damn, we're still in part 2?
もしくはもっと正確に言うと小弱をはじめとした術は影の呪いを老朽に残すことで大崩壊の影響を受けずに
Yes, yes,
新
yes.
たな世界の泡
I
で
am fully
効果を再建できるようにした。
understanding. Good, good.
厳密に言うとそれはあくまで一つの推測だ。あなたたちが通路を安定させ世界の泡に対し正確な測量を完成させて初めて結論として認められる。
Honestly, I feel like my brain is expanding as I'm reabsorbing what's being said here. Like with the context of all the new stuff already happened. It's always a cool thing. I thought you do go back to watch stuff in the past and you get like a new perspective of things.
事後諸葛亮をするつもりなら黙ってて。私たちは数学の証明をしてるわけじゃなくて探検してるんだ。
質問。事後諸葛亮とは
Me! I am an armchair professor.
もういい。二つ目の問題をまとめよう。今のところ週末のアンカーを継続して観測してみたけど以前の状況と比べて新たな変化があることが分かった。親切の話によると以前のようなレベルのエネルギーの爆発はもう起きないだろうけど意外なことに何かが活性化してるらしい。
原因は不明だけど外からのエネルギーの刺激に対してかすかな反応があるんだ。こういう風に実験を長く続けられたら私たちもその使い方を見つけられるかもしれない。
だがドニグルはすでにその手段を得ている。
The dog? How do we know that the dog...
ド
Why?
ニグルは犬じゃないの？
私たちが今話している術が一体何なのか考えたことはないだろうか。
もったいぶらないで。
Thank you, Coralie. You are the best character in this entire game. Get to the point!
老朽の前身であるアンカの歴史にはかつて一人の暴君がいた。彼女は自身の進化を忌み嫌うとき相手に貴重で稀有な移住を可視していた。めったに見られない移住をきちんと世話したければその進化は家の財産を使い尽くすしかなかった。きちんと世話できなければ暴君は進化の手抜きを理由にして相手を殺せる。私から見ると術の才能とはそのようなものだ。
まあいい。コミュニケーションの効率のために
Thank you! I love this girl. I love this girl. She's the best.
結論を先に言った方がいい。
Just state your conclusions.
それも合理的だ。何せあなたたちと私の考え方はかなり違う。当初魔物退治そして親戚独占のために2つの世界のあらゆるものを隔絶させた者がいた。今のあなたたちが運命のいたずらによってそういう垣根に阻まれているのなら釘を抜けばいい。
The nail that separates... The nail that holds up the wall which separates between the two?
論証過程は置いておいて結論を先に言った方がいいと提案してきたのはそちらだ。
Yeah, she's the best character, yo. I believe. I'm believing now.
先ほどの方針に従いこのまま向かってみるか。それを見れば
Yes. Yes. Let me see. Don't need to go on this all lengthy talk. Let me just go and see.
いいけど、どうして今回は瞬間移動じゃなくて走って向かうの？
方針は同じだ。10日交換。今は先ほどの初対面の贈り物時間。
Oh.
これを釘って呼ぶべきだとあなたはそう言いたいの？
同じ道具の身としてみれば、少なくとも機能性と比べてもサイズは特に取り上げるべき事項ではない。それに術の力の媒介なのに緻密な作りをしていたらむしろ不便だ。
機能性？
その通り。苦古鈍郎の刑に使われる道具だ。あなたは大崩壊という名詞を耳にしただろう。世界が徐々に抽象的な海に沈んで不可逆的な終末が近づいてくる。
前から疑問に思ってたけど、あなたたちの大崩壊ってそんなにシンプルなものなの？つまり他の現象はないの？ハリケーンを操る少女とか幻覚を見せる羽とか、そういう類のもの。
Damn. I never thought we'd get a reference to fucking Wendy in this way. Holy shit. Yo, Wendy reference. They didn't forget. Oh my god. A little girl that can control hurricanes. Wait, is that a Wendy reference? I'm only thinking of her tornado.
全然。
It's Wendy? Oh my god, ain't no way, bro.
私もそういう話を聞いたことはないよ。ただ偶然、大崩壊という名前が一致してるだけで、全てが終焉とは無関係っていう可能性もあるのか。じゃあ、今のところ大崩壊はもうあなたたちを困らせる災害じゃなくなったってこと？
その通り。あなたが今見ている七釘のおかげだ。正式名称は分野庭園七星月。これがそのうちの一つだ。無論これは別の話になるが、実際に大崩壊が訪れる前は老朽の住人にとってむしろ影の方がより危険な存在だった。影がどのように生まれてきたのかは誰も知らない。影自身もそうかもしれない。人々が確信できるのは、ある日からそれは10種類の異なる姿で急に現れ、世間で
Oh my god! Is the 10... Oh wait! Is the 10... Whoa! Is the 10... what I think it is? 10 manifestation of fear is the 10 authorities? But isn't there more than 10 in like our world, Earth? Authority wise, how many authorities are there?
術というのは自身の恐怖を屈服させることで影に足を踏み入れ、その力を使う者たちのことだ。
Wait, maybe that's not even correlated at all.
それによって彼らは凡人とは違うさまざまな能力を手に入れ、人々のために魔物を退治し、最終的に
It's probably complete. Yeah, considering how that turns out, it's probably completely different. They thus obtain various abilities that distinguish them from ordinary people and exercise evil for the benefit of the people, ultimately achieving supreme and legendary feats.
彼らは影の力を釘の中に注ぎ、世界を飲み込もうとする大崩壊の潮石に抗い、沈む運命から救った。さらに影を改良して回収を可能にした。
I almost feel like, even though it's not like identical, it kind of reminds me of I don't know, the authorities, the keys. Not sure.
以上の内容は老朽の古書によるもので、その信憑性については
I
責
guess
任
we'll
を
find
取
out
らない。
eventually.
ちょっと器具であるあなたは術の一員じゃないの？
文献を引用すれば自慢話にはならない。しかし文献を引用しているからこそ、その信憑性に対して責任を取ることはできない。他に聞きたいことがあるようだ。
あるにはあるけど、影の力を釘の中に注ぐ。それもあなたが前に言ってた栄養。
So shadows are the fuel for the nails. The nails power originates from the shadows, so that makes sense. That's why the shadows are the fuel that operates the nail in a sense. But the nails are used to keep the shadows here. And to become a shoe, you need to basically conquer 10 different types. There, it's just like going in, like all, it's like in and of itself repeating of it, which is it is it. Like that's what my brain is telling me this is. I don't know how to explain what I'm thinking. What I just said is that was the best attempt at what was in my head.
その通り、あの偉業を成し遂げた後、たとえ術でもほとんどの力を失い、7人のうちの5人と5分の4が眠りに落ちた。
Yes, looping. Which is kind of easy to understand, but at the same time, if I'm trying to like understand the full context of it, it's complicated.
何その分数は？
小弱は1人、私は5分の1。私たちを除けば5人と5分の4ということだ。とにかくこれから私たちがすべきことは、釘を一時的に抜き、術の力をその体に戻すことだ。
We're reviving the shoes. Well, letting them regain their powers. The part 2 drop or what? For Honkai Impact 3rd? Dropped a while ago. Welcome, welcome.
大崩壊がまた発生したり、
I'm super late.
あるいは一部の術の敵意を招いたりしない。
そんなにすぐには来ない。それに私を信じて。あなたの仲間がここに来てまた桜花に言った。それは術にとっては無視できない危機。もともと彼らを呼び覚ます人が必要だった。
Why would it be a crisis for them? Because that's weird.
そのため私の考えだが、釘を一時的に抜けばあなたは仲間たちと再会する機会ができ、私たちは術から感謝される。
Whatever.
その後はあなたたち、つまり術が一緒に他の潜在的な問題を解決するってこと？
無論だ。桜花に
It's
問題
like
が
we're
存
going
在する
around
なら、老朽も無事ではいられない。逆もまたしかり。
getting like it's like we're going around collecting the gems for Sonic or some shit. Let's go. Let's get all the pieces. We already got 1 1/4 or 1/5. Let's go.
一理あるように聞こえるけど、 一方的な話なのも確かだね。
それなら小弱が戻ってくるのを待ってみんなで確認するといい。実を言うと彼女はペテン師として半人前だ。
じゃあその次は仮に私たちの意見が一致したら。
Also, why doesn't she just tell us the perception? She just keeps like pushing it off to Song Chue. Does she not 100% have her memories? Is that why she's referring to like 1/5? She's just quote unquote quoting what was said before, but she doesn't fully understand. I'm guessing that's the context. She's not like fully aware of her entire self.
私は釘の中の影を解放するよう試みる。その過程で必然的に相当な数の怪物が中から湧いてくる。私がその作業を続けられるように。
Oh, we're already resurrecting someone? Or bringing him back? Because perception's weird like that? Is she just playing hard to get? I don't understand.
その理論はよくわからないけど。
覚えているだろうか。10日効果。簡単に言うと、これからあなたにしてもらいたいのは、その怪物たちを代価にして私に力を与える回収だ。私が目の前の釘を動かせるように。これは仕方のないことだ。釘を残した男は死を求めていたが、武勇だけなら完全な私。無論あなたがあちこち走ったりする方がいいというなら、他の場所の怪物だって栄養にできる。しかし現地調達ほど便利ではない。そうだ。
あなたって知ってることを全部教えてくれるタイプなんだね。ヘリア、こいつの話を聞いてたでしょ。
あんたがそう質問するってことはもう決めてるんでしょ。
その通り。器具の意見に従うつもりはないけど、こいつの言う方法をできるだけ早く試したい。
あなたは案外いい人だ。かつて私が裏切られた時、彼らは何一つ言わなかった。さあ、今回の行動にテストの意味合いが含まれているのなら。
Okay. Let's beat him up. Get up here. How do I play her? 1, 2. Oh yeah, that's the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Explosion. Good.
向こうの攻撃性が強くなった。エンジン展開。
Oh, do I do 1, 2, 3, 4? Boom, boom, boom. Do I go back? Oh. Are they trying to attack Perception Chan? Are we here to protect Perception Chan? What is it attacking? It is attacking us. Oh, I missed. Oh, okay. That's how you combo the skill. Okay. We pulled a nail. Oh. Looks like a crab.
Nani? 実験が始まったと思ったら信号が急に途切れた？
多分実験によって老朽の影が濃くなったからじゃないかな。
The nails are also what's supposed to pin down and stabilize the world. Why are we pulling them out? Perception mentioned essentially we gotta go pull them all out so all the shoes get their powers returned so that we can combine our powers and save. What are we saving? like there's something going on in Oxia. What's wrong in Oxia? No, they said if Oxia faces turmoil, then the entirety of the world would collapse. That's the idea, right? But then what's going on in Oxia? There's nothing wrong with Oxia. So why are we forcefully pulling the nails out again? Why do we need all the powers of the shoe if there's nothing going wrong? What was the overall problem? All I remember is we were in a dream, we got teleported, dogs started making shadows, which is the normal thing in that world. Whatever, sea of data. And then we're back home. And the biggest issue we had was, hey, the gate opened twice. And obviously it's the dog, but we're not aware of that. So what's the problem? The tunnel was mysterious, open twice, but I thought it was because of the dog. Is that are we like freaking out? We're over freaking out. But I guess we don't know the dog came. So we're under the impression that holy shit, something crazy must have happened. Maybe something did crazy happen and I'm assuming it's just the dog, but maybe it's something more. But then how can they make such an error in pulling the nails out that makes everything stable just because we quote unquote might need the help of the shoes when we don't even know exactly what the problem is? I think everybody's being very impulsive here. To bring Corelli back to us? I guess? I mean, that is very serious of a problem. Like, you know, like a lost child, you gotta bring lost child back home. But like, goddamn, are we gonna like plan on making the entire world unstable on purpose instead of finding like a better way? Weird. Let's move on. Let's see what happens, I guess. It's kind of like an empty spot in my logic circuits here. Oh, I don't know if this is true or not, but unless Gadget is among us and she secretly needs the shoes to be awakened for her own gain, perhaps. And she's like, and then there's imposter. I don't know. Something is awry. Something's weird. Something suspicious going on here.
約束は守ってもらうよ。
まあ、彼女のことが心配なのはわかる。でも安心して。術の一員である器具はただものなんかじゃないよ。うちを信じて。気を長くして待てば、彼女たちからの通信は回復するはず。
I don't know. Gadget's kind of suspicious. After all, as soon as everybody teleported back, Corelli was the only one that stayed behind, and immediately Gadget jumped on the, you know, the timing of like talking to her immediately. It's kind of weird.
あ、一つ言い忘れるところだったよ。コラリーたちと直接つながりがある件じゃないけどね。ただ器具といえば、こっちには調査に値するものが。
What's weird about something's? What's weird about gadgets? There's something that we need to check out?
夢追い人、あなたが入学した初日に週末のアンカー以外に連れて行った場所を覚えてる？
We did.
このビルの中なんだけど。
待って、その箱のこと？監視施設の中に置いてあったの？
Monitoring facility.
それって文物じゃないの？
The box?
そうだよ。でも文物が実用的じゃないなんてデータ研究所のほとんどの学生にとってそれを見学するのは一つの伝統でしかない。でも一般人が知らないだけでデータの海から来た子は
That's rather convenient that such item just randomly exists.
文物本来の使い道じゃないけどね。
まさか祈祷師のテフィリンのような不思議なアイテムだったりして。
そうだね。その方向性で例えるならゲームのセーブポイントと少し似てるかもしれない。
ますますうさんくさくなったね。
心配しないで。やってみればわかるよ。権限を付与してお。
ここに残ったままじゃコラリーたちの通信が回復するのを待つだけ。もしかしたらヘリアにも余計なプレッシャーを与えてしまうかも。
私も一緒に行く。
私はここに残ってコラリーからの連。
じゃあ小弱は
She's gonna go check out the robots. She's been fancying the AI robots. She's been super fascinated with the text of Oxia for whatever reason. Maybe it's just because it's cool.
実を言うと器具が向こうにいる以上うちがいてもいなくても変わらないと思う。そうだね。
Oh, she's gonna come with?
うちもあんたが話してた文物ってやつを見に行こうかな。
Okay, she's coming with.
小弱は私たちのお客さんだし、何を見たいか何をしたいかは自分で決めていいよ。
それならよかった。その子
Yay!
たまにお日様とおしゃべりしたくなるね。
Tifa plays hello. What's up? Welcome in. Good evening to you.
私だけ
Damn, these girls jump so high. How are they jumping so high?
この辺は結構
Damn, they should be basketball players. They jump higher than Michael Jordan, man. I'm telling you, in his prime.
動かずとも雷雨がやってくる。嘘
What is
だ
that?
ろ。今日はあまりにも偶然が多すぎるんだけど。
Songtrey, what is it? Explain, please. What is it? Aliens do jump high. Oh, yeah. Man, I feel dumb now. Gravity, I almost forgot. The gravity's different on Mars. It all makes sense.
小弱も知ってるの？
当然。これはうちの師匠の宝物だよ。彼は貴族の出身で家中に黄金や珠玉が転がってた。まさかここで見られるとは。てっきり知っ
私も文物の由来をよく知らないんだ。
うちにもそんな機会はなかったよ。師匠はとても大切にしてて、うちにも触らせてくれなかった。
そうなんだ。
でも親切姉さんがすでに権限を付与してくれたなら直接試してみたら。
やってみるよ。
Alright, let's poke at it.
今日って変な日だね。
What is the difference between interact and... Okay, never mind. I'm just interacting.
おかしいね。そんなに遅い時間に見えないのに。琥珀街にも人が少ない時があるの？
前に言った琥珀街のことを誤解してるみたいだね。
What's going on? Is this not the main quest? Oh shit, this is not the main quest. That's why they're a different color. Oh fuck. I'm like, what the fuck? Why Corelli just came out of nowhere? That one. That was weird. Yeah, I think it was just a complete different quest. Scan.
あなたたちの権限認証ってこんなにすごいものなの？
それだけじゃないみたい。
What the fuck?
親切姉さん
？Come on, what the fuck?
どうやらあなたにもこれを使う日が来たみたいだね。これはあなたが入学した日に残したもの。あなたがいつこれを見るかはわからないけどね。
Why didn't she just like tell us herself? What the fuck?
とにかくこれを見ているということは、あなたの勉強が順調で、ついに前にいた場所を再び訪れるほどの経験をしたってこと。先生はある言葉をよく口にするんだ。今日は
Oh, maybe this was used for multiple people. She's like really not naming me.
恋愛は他者の中に潜り込み、芸術は自身の中に潜り込む。じゃあ初めて自身の中に潜り込む経験が楽しいものになりますように。
どういう意味なのかな。
I have no idea. Look at her face. She's so confused.
どういうこと？簡単だよ。当ててみるね。今までの経験から考えると、私たちはわけもわからないまま何かに巻き込まれてシュッと次の世界に行くんじゃないかな。
いやいや、その経験ってあまりにも。
ピヨーン。
記憶と時間の箱へようこそ。これから体と精神をリラックスさせてください。記憶から戻る場合は心の中で終了と默考してください。
Is this part 3? This has to be part 3. This sounds like a part 3 kind of a break. If it's not, then I am dumb. This has to be. Let me actually. Let me check how long this is. You don't remember? It's all good. What was the... Okay, here it is. You guys can't see, but don't worry. Hold. Just hold your horses. Oh, what the? It's not even end of part 2! We have 30 more minutes. Holy shit. And then what? What's after that? Act 3 is 2 hours? Alright, well, let's continue. So, we have 30 minutes left on Act 2. And then Act 3, still 2 hours left. You know, 2 hours not even that long, but like, obviously it's longer because I'm like talking and stuff, but like, it feels way longer. With island time 6 hours, pretty much. Let me just check. Part 2. Well, that's the event. Whatever. Alright. How long have I been going? I have no idea. Not long. But I am getting pretty hungry. I wanna eat some ramen tonight. Chat, by the way, I am going to eat ramen tonight, and then I'm going to make pudding. So, like, even though we're not cooking food, we are making food, like pudding. I've never made pudding, so I think that'll be pretty fun. Claudia, what's up? Welcome back. So let's just try to finish this within the next like 30-40 minutes, and then we will go cook dinner, and then we come back and try to finish chapter 1 in its entirety. What kind of pudding? I think chocolate. Yeah, I think we have like 30 minutes of Act 2 left. Around 30 minutes, depending on how fast I go. It does! It's like memory space. This is where we first started.
私たちだよね。あれ？私たち知り合い？わからない。でも私たちは夢で会ったばかりだよね。
You can't possibly mess up ramen, right, Island? Yeah, I can't. But don't say that.
何そのナンパのやり方、古すぎるよ。ああ、ごめんごめん。からかってるつもりはないの。あなた、セナディアじゃない？確かに。
The same dialogue. For the two present, these conversations were familiar. After all, the scene before them just happened not long ago and consistent with reality they knew.
今のは二人が知り合った時のこと？もちろん、正真正銘。あ、でも一体どういうこと？まさかこれもデータの海の…それはどうかな。図書館の本と同じように根源物質による完全再現じゃなくて仮想現実に近いのかもしれない。あ、そういうことか。
Is this just replaying our memory?
親切姉さんが言ってたよね。私た
It's
ち
a
に
relic
風
that
物を使用する権
replays
限を付
our
与したって。
memory, maybe? Salt, hello, what's up? Instant ramen? No, I have like, what kind of instant ramen? Well, it is. It's in the package, but it's not in the cup. It's in the bag. You know what I mean? They're square bags.
そう考えると、小弱が使った方がいいと思う。そうしたら、より直感的に老朽の過去を見られ
Okay,
るかもし
this
れ
is a
ない
relic that
し。
replays our past.
じゃあ、心の中で終了って黙考した方がいい？いや、何か知りたいことがあるなら、うちが話せば済む話じゃない？記憶違いがあったとしても、それに多分大して役に立たないと思うけどね。そうだね。違うでしょ。私に言わせたらすごく役に立つに決まってるよ。
How so, Senna? Explain.
ほら、私たちが老朽に行けたのはあの犬に出会ったからじゃない？
Yeah.
あの時の状況から考えると、私たちがデータの海にいた時も、でもあの時私たちは今みたいにあちこち行ったりできなかった。今あいつを見つけて、どうやって自由に移動してるのかを説明させれば問題は解決するんじゃない？そうだけど、目の前で再現されたのが私の記憶だけなのか、それともあの時の全てなのかはわかんない。もうせっかく来たんだし、やってみ。私たちがあいつに出会う前だったら、みんなが気づいてなかった秘密を発見できるかもしれないよ。
People are gonna misunderstand that he can't cook ramen. What can we put inside ramen that I have, maybe? Maybe I'll add something.
どこから始めるべきかな。あいつが最初から覗き見してたなら。
Sounded like someone was screaming for a second. Am I crazy?
反応があるから気をつけて。
Am I hearing stuff? I feel like someone went, ah! Like almost like a girl was laughing. Ah! Maybe I'm crazy. How do I jump? Oh yeah, that's how I jump. Ghosts. Oh, why am I? I feel like I am not strong enough. Oh, maybe I am. Wait. This game doesn't have quick swap, assist, dodge. Is it? Does it? I'm playing like it's Zenless, bro. I'm hearing like the sound cues and I'm swapping characters. Oh, they're all dead. To be honest, I don't even need to kill them. Yoisha. Hey. Yoisha. Hey. Yoisha. This looks like it's it. Yo, dog, I know you're in there. I see you. Yo, dog. How do I activate this quest? What the fuck? Oh. Eggs, onion, springs? What is springs? Should I put some spam in it? I do have some leftover onions. I do have eggs. Should I put some spam in it? Yo, what do you think? Or spam or hot dogs? Spring onions? I have white onions. I don't know what spring onion is.
そんなの簡単でしょ。私たちも潜り込めばわかるんじゃない？ちょっとセナ。
Spam? Alright, we'll put some spam, but like I'm not gonna put a lot. The one you showed 2 days ago? The green thing? Ah! That's the face I made thinking about the spam fried rice. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay.
そんな向こう側が老朽の終末のアンカー？待って、まさか前に終末のアンカーが起動したのは私がたまたまそうしたからじゃなくて、最初からあいつに動かす能力があって、ただ私たちがオオカを見つけられるようにタイミングを待ってただけ？2回も起動させられた真相ってまさかね。
Hey Akko, what's up? Welcome back. You actually there's so many fucking all y'all's names are green in chat. Sometimes all your names mesh together. I didn't even realize you were back. As you were saying. God damn it. They really need to add different colored names on YouTube chat. You been lurking? Gotcha.
ねえ、ちょっと大丈夫？二人ともどうして顔色がそんなに悪いの？
What is Hotaru? It's Hotaru, except 2. Hotaru. You know Hotaru from Lumine Genshin? Hotaru.
違う。これはデータの海の影響じゃない。
That's my reaction when I chowed down on the hard spaghetti last night.
隠し事でもしてるの
？Oh!
ねえ、何か隠し事でもしてるんじゃない？
知っていることは全部話すようにしているが。
じゃあ、今の状況を説明したら。
I knew something was going weird. I didn't know Song Choi was sus, but I knew perception was being weird. It has been some time since the girl was swept back into the black torrent of shadows.
あなたが釘を抜いた後、私たちがここに来たのはどうして？
なんというか、確かにこれは予測できる事態だ。必ず通る過程とすら言える。あなたも事前に私に聞かなかっただろう？ でなければあらかじめこういうことが起きると分かっていたはずだ。
あなたとは別の方法で交流する必要がありそうだね。それでここはどこ？琥珀街の住人たちは？
彼らはまだ存在していない。
Yet.
まあいい。やっぱりあなたのやり方で交流してみるよ。ここの性質と私たちがここに来た理由を正確に述べてほしい。
飲み込みが早いようだ。正確に言うと、ここはおそらく100年前の琥珀街だが、私たちが時空を超えたわけではない。影の力は人々の恐怖から来ている。
So it's a memory of people's hearts?
人々の心から生まれる。そのため、あの男が自身の力を七釘の中に注いだとき、彼自身の一部も必然的に残ってしまったのだ。
Which man?
記憶。
The toast?
抜かれた釘があの男のものなら、今の私たちがどの時間にいるの
Ah,
か
I see. Because
推測するのはそう難しくない。
Because apparently from that library book, this was exactly where we were, and they were kind of hinting that like Amber City Crisis, whatever the fuck, was saved by the toast. So it's his memory. I'm following.
ああ、琥珀街大恐慌という
Amber
言
Street
葉を
Great
聞いた
Panic.
ことはないかもしれないが、あの男にとってそれは確かに取り上げるべき功績だ。心配は不要だ。これは一時的に活発になっただけで、何をしなくても記憶は自然と消えていくだろう。ただ興味があるなら周りを歩いてみてもいいだろう。見るといい。ある時に魔物退治という面でリトストが
もう少しわかりやすく説明してくれる？
私が話した10種類の顔、影と共にやってきた様々な災いを覚えているだろうか。琥珀街大恐慌はかつてその中の例外だった。
Wait, are there like 10 different like calamities and each manifested from one particular instance? I don't know if that's what they're saying, but like that's what but then there's 7 shoes, so the numbers don't add up.
その後、同じように罹患の10層の一つとしてまとめられたが、それが初めて現れた時はかつて見たことがなく、解決手段が全くないものだ。
What was that thing in the historical Bible thing in like Egypt or whatever with like that, what is it called? I forget. Anybody know the history of like Moses and Egypt or whatever? And there was like these how many instances of like plagues? Thank you. Yeah, it's like it almost feels like that, where there are multiple instances of plagues. But I don't know how, I forget how many there were in that. But like I feel like that's kind of the idea they're going for here.
そして今、それがあなたの目の前で起きている。
Was there 10 plagues, or are you talking about in game? In the game, there's 10 apparently. Miseries. Oh, we saw this earlier. There were 10 plagues. Oh, interesting. Coincidence? I think not.
きっと良くなります。大事なのは。
いや、違う。誰が来てももうダメだ。あの怪物を見てない誰が来ても。
Doesn't matter.
きっと解決できますから。
Don't give up. Huh?
怖がるなって。
Afraid? How could I? Huh?
ありえないだろ。
Huh? Humans are no match, huh? I didn't think about that. Thanks, IslandXD from YouTube. Thank you, Rin, who likes food, for thanking me. Appreciate it. No problem.
心配しないで。もう大丈夫。彼らが開発した花を持ってますから。
I still have some of the flowers they developed with me. Wait, what are we talking about?
やはり死んだのか。これは一体。
He dead. Oh, what the hell? There's smoke.
ありえない。死人が恐怖を感じてる。
How could a dead person still feel fear? That is weird.
まさか。
Masaka. What do you mean? What do you mean? Elaborate, you motherfucker. Don't stop talking.
影から誕生した怪物。なるほど。
これこそが問題点だ。
I have no idea what the problem is. Please, smart people, explain it to me.
見ての通り、人の恐怖は影を誕生させ、それは災いとなる。しかし、その理論でいけば、目の前の死体はもう災いを起こせないはずだ。
Yes.
私たちが見てるこの怪我人は、怪物たちの本当の源じゃないってこと。
Oh, interesting.
その通りだ。そして目の前にいる調査員らしき人物も、もうすぐ重要なことに気づく。
Then what was it? Where are they coming from? They're coming from the sea of data. Are they actually just like teleporting over here? It's equivalent exchange. Wait, is it?
実際、このエリアの災いの源は、琥珀街自体にある。
街が怪物になったとでも。
ああ、影の抜け穴を悪用したのかもしれない。最初の頃、確かにここに怪物が出没したのかもしれないが、その後、影による疫病が琥珀街で流行り出したが、
一体何が言いたいの？
What are you trying to say? That's what I'm saying.
その災いは大きな脅威とは言えない。残念なのは、そのせいで人々はこういう疑問を持ったのだ。もう分かっているだろう。罹患の術草が琥珀街に頻繁に出現したのはただの偶然だ。とはいえ。
Did it all happen on Ember Street? Or just like more than one? Like many? I guess they didn't really clarify, so I wouldn't know. Although the frequent appearance of the 10 faces of misery in Ember Street was just a coincidence! Whose anxiety took hold of the public begins to fear the places. The fear revolving around the Ember Street causes the monsters to manifest. The street itself is fear.
その後、数千数万人が信じて疑わぬ恐怖は、琥珀街を正真正銘の影から湧いてくる怪物。それらをよく知れば、倒すことは、術にとっては朝飯前みたいなものだ。あなたが先ほど見かけた一般人も、ある手段を頼れば対応できる。
That's why there are nails in locations. I'm assuming that's how I'm supposed to interpret this. So there are 7 nails in 7 locations. Maybe there's multiple ones in Amber Street.
だが、そのあらゆる原因がただの
But why
噂
is
だ
there
と分かっ
10
ていても、
misery
どんな
things?
方法で集団的幻覚を蹴散らせると？
常識的に考えれば、彼らがどれだけ信じて疑わな影がその過程に条件をつけたの。
その通りだ。ある視点から見れば、それは回収と同じ原理なのかもしれない。
Basically, there's so many incidents there that they became stigma with the area itself causing perpetual fear in that street. Yeah, I get that. 7 nails, 7 shoes, 10 faces of misery is a different thing. Yeah, but isn't the nail supposed to be like the thing that is suppressing? Oh, maybe it isn't related, because all it is we're inside of the memory of the toast that was inside of the nail, and this isn't really the location, this is just within his own memory. Okay.
その後は今の琥珀街を見る限り、その強行は最終的に終わったんだよね。
方法はとても簡単だ。ただ、初めてそうしたいと思ったのがリトストだった。
Oh. The nails are connected to the shoe in some way. 7 nails suppresses the shadow itself. The shadows separately, unrelatedly, the shadows can manifest as tense misery. I guess that's okay.
So,
this motherfucker dead.
あなたはドニグルですか？
ドニグル。
じゃあまさかリトスト様もまだ。よかったよかった。術がここにいるなら。
What the fuck? You alright, dude? You good?
あの犬
見たことがあるのか？
私が老朽に来た原因とも言えるかも。あいつは一体。
その話は奴をリトストのペットだと思っておけばいいだろう。例えば奴は今リトストの指示に従って
Murder!
あなたの前にいるかわいそうな調査員を噛み殺した。
The bro just got murdered by a dog? That's fucking wild.
どうしてこんなことに。
Wait, but he's the one that figured out, oh, perhaps the reason why the shadows are showing up is not because of a person's fear, but it's caused by the fear of the street, and he's the one that knows the truth, but then the toast ordered the dog to murder him to hide loose ends. That's kind of sauce. Why? And then what? You're gonna tell the people, oh, you're all doing this to, is he doing this to make sure there is like no panic, a random panic of the people here, or is he trying to hide it?
その通り。消せない悪があるなら、この身で悪にとって変わろう。
Okay.
さらばだ、見知らぬ人よ。いつか私は死ぬ。
Tell faster. Death, whenever mentioned, it's always treated as something invisible. What the fuck is going on? In people's minds, this ominous presence, which resembles Stygian smoke, is only perceived at specific moments. And right here, this man, cloaked in shadows, anyone's judgment upon seeing him will likely be the same. Death takes over the body like storm clouds forming all around.
しかしその前に、やれ、ドニグル。
ドニグル no! Which is, however, perpetually skewed. Indeed, being haunted by the death omen might summarize the man's past and aspirations, and in truth, that's what he's about to do bears a similar essence.
私たちは琥珀街の人々を
What the fuck?
皆殺しにする。
Why? Why? I'm back. The fuck happened? Explain!
残念だ。終わる時期が悪かったようだな。
もう分かった。
おう？
琥珀街に対する人々の恐怖に実際の根源がないから根本的に解決することができない。それなら根源を与えてしまえばいい。
So wait, then is it something like the toast took the blame for everything by becoming a murderer?
彼は琥珀街にいた人を全員殺して
So that he himself becomes the fear, and then now all the fear is transferred into him instead of the Amber Street, so that's how he quelled the Amber Street panic crisis?
あらゆる異変は自身の手柄だと宣言した。
そうでしょ。
And then he sacrificed himself and became a nail so he can suppress that?
おや、そんなにすぐに理解するとは、あなたもそのやり方に賛同するのだろうか。
そこまでする必要はある。
何がダメだというのだ。何はともあれ、琥珀街に入ったら普通の人間は生還できない。
The toast got burned. Damn.
リトストはただ、すでに決まっていた彼らの結末を別の形に変えて、そしてその後、彼は人々の恐怖の対象となった。そして
つまりその後、彼は大悪役を演じる。
それも一時期のことだ。リトストにとって過去の一部を消すことは、琥珀街大恐慌の真相を知っている者は今はそう残っていないと保証する。見ての通り、今のは所詮取るに足らない昔話でしかない。100年前の老朽ではそれよりも明記されるべきことがたくさんあった。
要するに影は一種の呪いじゃなくて、
誰も判断できないが、かなりの確率でそうだろう。
Why was Tong Chue being all suspicious earlier though?
でなければこれほど複雑な姿を誕生させるはずがないだろ
う。じゃあ一つ疑問があるんだけど、もし私たちが週末のアンカーを起動させて2つの世界を再びつなげたら何が起こるの？
ではなぜ実は当時2つの世界
They
に分けたと思
separated
う？
it to at least save half of the people. So if you reconnect it, then everybody dies.
結局のところ、老朽は一つの檻。
It's meant to confine the shadows. So shadows will run amok everywhere if they're connected.
10の悪相を持つ規則だ。
It was precisely because of the rule within 10 evil manifestations. What is the 10? What is the rule? A distant disturbance that had been heard once before rose to the sky again from afar. What the fuck is going on? Accompanied by a certain omen pointing towards the heavens, as if the end times were approaching.
週末のアンカー、何をした？
私はただの道具。あなたの命令がなければ何もできない。どうやらリトストの釘を引き抜くと、ドニグルを老朽に戻らせて、私たちのやり方でこの件を処理しなければならないようだ。
What is that? What is this sentence? I thought the dog was in Oxia. What?
私の使用者、あなたが大岡市に向かう機会がやってきた。
That was what? That was a weird cliffhanger. Is that it? Oh, what the heck? What's going on? I think there's more. Wait. Okay, we still got like 10 minutes of this left. The ritual used as a stalling tactic has finally come to an end. Stalling tactic?
つまり老朽に行ったことがあるから夢追い人も罹患の術相にまとわりつかれたの？
Doesn't that mean Senna, you're also plagued?
そんなのありえないでしょ。二人とも体は大丈夫？しばらくは
Oh, her.
大丈夫だと思うけど。
Oh, Tong Chue.
本当に何があったとしても、それはうちのことだし、 あんたたちは心配しなくていいから。
それでこれは一体どうしてあの影たちに接触したせいなら琥珀街の住
I'm
民
so
たちは
confused. What are we talking
似たような状況になっ
about?
てないよね。
だって
This is, oh my god, I hate when they do this. I'm so confused now. I don't care anymore.
語り物になる前に衣食住に必要なものになるからおのずと何の心配もなくなるんだ。
だから回収ってあんなに重要なんだね。まさか回収がなかったら餓死しなくても怪物に噛み殺されるの？
その通りだよ。
I felt like I was getting it. Now I'm just fucking lost again. God damn it.
でも今はどういう
Like this is completely like other thing that they were talking about earlier.
小弱は回収を行えないはずだよね。
ちょっとした小細工を使ったんだよ。離間の術草は消えてない。うちの影に隠されてるだけなんだ。
The 10 faces of misery didn't disappear. They're just hidden in our shadows.
前に話した通り、これは時間稼ぎでしかない。器具を取り戻さなければ、うちらは一緒にあの世に飛ぶことになるよ。
Face the music together. What do you mean? Okay, they're saying the calamity is just being stalled because they just accepted the responsibilities into their own shadows. Whatever, I guess.
どうやら週末のアンカーを起動させることが今の最優先。待って、少女くん、もし私たちが確実に成し遂げられたら、この体に現れた現象ってまさか。
What phenomena are you experiencing?
あんたが心配してる通りさ。世界が再びつながったら、王家も災いから逃げられない可能性がある。
Alright.
じゃあどうしてそういうことだったんだね。
おや、理解したんだ。
What did you figure out?
出現させようとするあんたたちを止めると、あんたは早死にするし、うちも隠しすることになる。一歩引いて考えると、うちらが死んでも離間の術草がここで終わるとは言えない。逆に通路を出現させることで、この切迫した事態を処理できるだけじゃなく、他の術を呼び覚まして100年前のことを繰り返せば両方の平和を取り戻せる。難しいことじゃないだろ。はあ、言うならうちが悪かったんだ。まさかドニグルがとっくに通路を出現させてたなんて。あいつは王家を見つけられずずっと海に出入りしてたから当時は特に騒ぎにならなかったけど。
でも言ってたよね。世界を再びつなげる方法があったとしても、そのせいで王家が大きなリスクを背負う可能性があるって。
Why was the dog trying to... The fuck is wrong with this dog, first of all? The dog is trying to find Oxia and making... The whole purpose of the dog is to try to find and locate Oxia to connect the two. But doesn't the dog fucking know that they'll fuck everything up? What's wrong with the dog? She's infected. Remember that scene when Tong Chui linked their shadows? I don't remember that scene, sadly. I'm trying to recall, but... Honestly, the same thing happened to my head when they put that dog in this whole plot. So lost. It was in the same stream. Are you talking about when like Song Choi like absorbed my shadow? What does that have to do with anything again? What did I say? I don't know, bro. That means the shadow has came to Oxia, which is not supposed to happen. Then isn't it her fault? Oh, didn't she just... Okay, what the fuck did she just say? She said something along the lines of, haha, if something goes wrong, you can put it on me. Haha. How did that happen? Explain.
そんなのありえないでしょ。二人とも体は大丈夫？しばらくは大丈夫だと思うけど、本当に何があったとしても、それはうちのことだし。
Didn't she like live in LQ? Wasn't that like where she would always come in and out? Why? Maybe she didn't live there, but didn't she probably went there before in the past. Why is it that this time the shadow somehow weirdly manifested from me in LQ to her? And that's
あんたたちは心配しなくていいから、それでこれは一体どうしあの影たちに接触したせいなら、琥珀街の住人たちは似たような状況になってないよね。
Yes.
だってあそこに
They have fear gathering there, right? So the fear or the shadow are like removed from them. They're removed from them. That's why they are not affected. Whatever, I guess. Okay, that's fine.
回収という方法があるから、たたり物になる前に。衣食住に必要なものになるから、おのずと何の心配もなくなるんだ。だから回収ってあんなに重要なんだね。まさか回収がなかったら餓死しなくても怪物に噛み殺されるの？その通りだよ。でも今はどういう、私の記憶が正しければ、あの本気がないと小弱は回収を行えないはずだよね。ちょっとした小細工を使ったんだよ。罹患の術草は消えてない。うちの影に隠されてるだけなんだ。
Are you saying she used fear gathering on me without the artifact by using some secret jujitsu to put that weird shadow on her? So she caused it to begin with?
前に話した通り。
She can't cleanse you without the gadget, but she's saying she figured out a way to do it. Or it's just it's not like an actual fear gathering. It's just, but what's the point? Why did you do that?
これは時間稼ぎでしかない。器具を取り戻さなければ、うちらは一緒にあの世に飛ぶことになるよ。どうやら週末のアンカーを起動させることが今の最。
Why is that urgent?
ユウセ、待って、少女。 もし私たちが確実に成し遂げられたら、この体に現れた現象ってまさか。
To shove the shadow back to LQ? You're right, chat. You're right. You're right. Moving on. Right in what? What you said.
あ、少し待ってて。その前にこっちの処理もしておかなきゃ。雨が止んだら虹が出るのかな。
What's this? What?
晴れた日はたまにお日様とおしゃべりしたくなるね。
Alright, hold on. How many are
ゆっ
there?
くり研究する時間がなくて残念だ
What
よ。
is this? Okay. So, they're separated into Oxia and LQ. This is LQ. There's Hongchue, Ajita. Are they toast? Just like a, it's like a lore book. Chat, I have a question. If I read all this, will it actually summarize some shit that I'm confused about in a way? Or will things even be more fucking confusing? Oh, you know what? Don't answer that question. I can already tell shits are gonna be more confusing just from looking at this. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Come back to that in the future. When I actually figure shit out.
外の世界にとって世界の泡は一つの盆景なのかな。
ふよ
あれ、週末のアンカーがどうして。
How'd you get here? ゴラリ!
厄介なことになったんだ。
Oh my god! How did you guys sync so well? You guys are best friends.
どうしてコラリーも？
どっちもすごい情報をつかめたみたいだね。ここはお互いの情報を共有しておこうか。
Hopefully they explain what's going on now in a very elementary level.
ちょっと待って。
I trust Korali.
自分と性格が真逆な人と口を揃えて同じことを言ってしまってまだ落ち込んでるから。
え？
それなら
We're still in part 2 or act 2.
やめて。
Please, yamete. Korali, you explain. I don't believe in this perception being. Why? It's not that I don't believe them. They just like talk too much. Korali, please make it simple and straightforward. They briefly recounted their previous experiences. Oh my god, they're not gonna recap anything.
そういうことなんだ。
I don't see.
夢追い人はどっちでもいいけど、今は大岡まで。
どっちでもいい？
ああ、あなたにとってこれは難題じゃないって信じてるからだよ。私自身の老朽の旅はしばらく延期せざるを得ないみたいだけど。
Wait, did you want it to go?
100年前から来て影から生まれた呪い。それが桜花に侵入してきた可能性があるなら、研究所のメンバーを総動員してより多くの準備をしなきゃ。夢追い人はひとまず課題をクリアして。だってみんなの話によるとすでに根本的な原因をつかめたんでしょ。
About the shadows and their existence? Sure. We learned some information, like the 10 misery whatever, and then what the shoes were trying to do, and
伝説の術以外に目下の事態を解決できる人はいないみたいだし、あなたが見つけた課題なんだから自分で解決して。罹患の術草とやらが桜花で暴れないことを前提にして2つの世界のつながりを安定させるか、もう一度切断するか。
Oh my god, please, thank you. Thank you. This is all I wanted to know. This one sentence right here. 2 sentences, sorry. This sums it up. Thank God. So my job in aftering all this is to decide whether I want to stabilize or sever the connection between the two worlds while ensuring that the 10 Fates of Misery don't rampage in this city, because this city is nice and pretty. Don't fuck it up. Or find an alternative way to solve the issue. Got it.
もちろんそんなに緊張する必要はないよ。もしかしたら私が先にうっかりと解決しちゃうかもしれないしね。
じゃあ私たちも急いで出発しなきゃ。
まずはメンバーと計画を確認した方がいいんじゃない？
夢追い人はあなたは人を傷つける話をするんだね。
Why?
じゃあ私たちも急いで出発しなきゃ。
まずはメンバーと計画を確認した方がいいんじゃない？
私たちまだ老朽をちゃんと見て回ってないでしょ。サボる人がいるとでも思ってるの？
Is that what we said? I don't think that's what. That's not what I said.
そうだよね、ヘリア、長尺。
問題ないよ。さすがにあんたたちを無視して単独で地球と連絡する方法を探すわけにもいかないし。
うちは暇な方がいいけど、器具を取り戻した以上、罹患の術草が本当に桜花に来たとしてもなんとかなると思う。でもあんな日々をあんたたちに強要するわけにはいかない。うちらはいろいろ苦労してきたわけだし。そう言うと思ったよ。じゃあ
待って、どうして私に聞かないの？名義上私がヘリアの部下だから。
ただその必要がないって思っただけだよ。コラリーはいつも冷たい顔で厳しいことを言うけど、結局最後は手伝ってくれるでしょ。
How bad is Act 3? It seems like Act 2 is the worst of 1 and 2.
私をそんな風にまとめないで。古臭い人みたい。
Sad.
でも別の星に律者の権能に近いものが存在する以上、確かに私たちには
That is bad. Can I actually like follow it somewhat? Well, I mean, I followed some of part Act 2, but like they just kept like going. They just. Phew.
ほら言ったでしょ。
セナ。さて、みんなの意見が一致したみたいだね。じゃあいい知らせを待ってるよ。例えば将を陰と欲すればまず馬をいよというように、まずはその
Act 3 actually progressed instead of showing history. I don't dislike history. Again, it's just I can't follow the way they're telling the story. Or it's just hard to. Like I'm trying so hard. I think is this it? Wait, what the? Is this the end?
あんたが心配してる通りさ。世界が再び繋がったら、桜花も災いから逃げられない可能性がある。事実を例えば、将を
That's the end
まず馬をいよというように。
of Act 2.
まずはそのドニグルを捕まえるのはどう？
I missed stuff.
晴れた日はたまにお日
Why
様
is
と
it
おしゃべ
raining?
りしたくなるね。
Oh, we're outside. I didn't realize this was outside. Okay. Let's get out of the rain. Alright. So, we got a couple more hours for part 3. You missed the teaser for the next chapter at the end? Is it this thing right here? These little text right here? Like this little text?
一致したみたいだね。じゃあ、いい知らせを待ってるよ。まずはそのドニグルを捕まえるのはどう?
In order to accomplish this goal, everyone is about to return to LQ. However, at this moment, perhaps no one except for Song Chue could predict. This century-spanning event, which began with the death of a group of people. Mini cutscene? I'm not sure. Maybe if there was, it might have just saved in one of these things, but maybe not. Ooh, it's quite a bit. Okay. Good. We made it through Act 2. Act 3, we will do after we eat. Yes? Yes? We will do after we eat. Yeah, I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go make food. We will most likely finish chapter 1 today. And hold on, let me think about like all this. It's with decent certainty, not 100%, but with decent certainty that tomorrow we may likely play the game with UD, or if he can't, then I do the 3 hour of what's it called? Getting over it. So that's tomorrow. I still want to play some more Honkai Impact there until I catch up. So tomorrow might be pretty much very similar to today, except with the addition of the 3 hour game that we're playing, right? Obviously today's stream's not over yet, but I'm just giving you a heads up because it seems like the story's kind of picking up now. How's your reverse daily? It's okay. I have to log in today, but I won't forget. We still got like 5 days worth of streaming, so I think that's good amount of time to knock this Honkai Impact there stuff out, and then spend a couple days on Star Rail, and then spend a couple days on Reverse. Something along those lines, okay? So, for now, let's take a like 15-minute break, guys. I want to wash my face and my hair because I feel so grimy. And then I will see you in the kitchen. I won't be on too long, so I'll just do this. I'll be back at 8. I'll let the timer just keep going. Just 8. I'll be back at 8. And I'll see you in the kitchen. I'll go wash my face, wash my hair, whatever. I'll come back to this computer and I'll sign off and I'll see you in the kitchen. Okay. Okay. I'll see you guys. Let me just go wash my hair. Let me go wash my face and hair, and I'll be back. So grimy. It feels so dirty. It's because I'm just sitting here doing nothing but gaming. Where's my other shoe? I'll be back. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. I'm 2 minutes late. But I'm here. But I'm here. But I'm here. Oh, for those of you who weren't here yesterday and didn't catch up, this keeps falling off. I have to figure out a better way to keep it there, but anyways. Alright, I'm gonna go to the kitchen. I'll see you guys in like 5 minutes. Before I go though, let me make sure the timer and everything is okay and it's not gonna be fucked up. 8 hours, 50 minutes. That's exactly where we're at. 8 hours and 50 minutes. Right? 8 hours and 50 minutes. Yes. 8 hours and 50 minutes. In an event that I have to reset it downstairs, I'll know 8 hours and 50 minutes. 3 days, 8 hours, 50 minutes. Okay. Alright guys, I'll see you guys in the kitchen. I'm gonna go set up some food stuff. Okay? I'll be back a couple minutes at max. I'll see you guys in the kitchen. Hey, we're back. Are we back? We're back. We're back. Hoyo verse OST. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I actually did a lot of cleaning last night. So let me just finish up cleaning. So for tonight, what we're doing is I'm honestly going to just make something simple like ramen, right? We're eating ramen tonight. I was originally thinking of maybe making curry, but I decided tonight is not the night for curry because I got stuff to do. So we're gonna make ramen, and that's pretty easy. But we're gonna put some couple ingredients in the ramen, maybe a little bit of spam, maybe a bit of, maybe a bit of, maybe a bit of onions, maybe a bit of, you know, stuff here and there. But at its core, it's gonna be pretty much a ramen, right? However, because it's so simple, we are going to make our pudding. We're gonna make our pudding. I believe we got some spam already, half of a spam in the freezer somewhere. Got onion. It's not half a spam. No, it is half a spam. I believe this is the work of my mom. She used some of the spam and put it in the freezer, right? But I need to de-thaw the spam. How do I de-thaw a spam? I don't want to open a new can. There's a spam right here. How do I de-thaw a spam? That's what I need to figure out. I got onions. Microwave? I guess it's spam, so it doesn't matter, huh? We got some onions. How are we gonna wash it? Wash a little bit. It's been in and out of the bag for a while. And then put it in hot water. It's just spam, so I guess it don't matter. But we're not gonna use all of this because it's like unnecessary for one person. I believe it's unnecessary. Just do that. And then I'll wash this onion. Wash my hands. I did wash my hands while I was washing my hair, so I guess it's fine. Okay. There. And then that green onion, right? You said green onion? Where was the green onion? I can find it. Where was it? What the hell? What the hell? Where did I put it? We got egg. How did I lose it? I don't know. We have like 3 fridge. No joke, we have 3 refrigerators. Maybe it's outside. We have another fridge outside. Hold on. the next best thing. This is gonna be hot. I just need one. I need a small one. Yeah, baby, that's the one. We'll chop that up, throw it in there. It's not that hot, trust me. Well, let me look for a green onion. I don't know where it is, but I did find this. I think this is the same thing. Is this it? Do I just use one of this? Can I just use this? Just wash it? I don't know if this is the same thing, but it's green. I'll just use it. Just one, yes, okay. Good. We also have this. Oh, look at it. This is not a regular kimchi, but it's 열무 kimchi. I think that's what it's called. We're just gonna get a little bit. It's kimchi. Just gonna get a little bit. Like that much. No, I'm not putting this in the ramen. This is just like a side dish. Relax. You don't put that in there. Okay. Relax, okay? Trust the process. Trust the process. It's not even gonna be that. It's not gonna take that long. Where's our ramen? Oh, here it is. This is what we're working with. This is what we're working with. Yes. I have never messed up ramen in my life, okay? Okay. So first we wash this, and we wash these two, and we cut them off. Okay, we get that. We get this. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're good. Nice. That's too big. It's scary. You guys ready? Y'all ready? Today's gonna fly by. I'm telling you. It's gonna fly by. Actually, the pudding might take a longer time. Definitely. Pudding's gonna take a long time. But not this. Let's start cutting this. I am going to only use half of this. Okay, I'm only gonna use half of it. Probably like just this. I fucking cut it the wrong way again. Oh, god damn it! Okay, that's fine. Chef hat? I don't know where it is. It's gone. Okay, this is fine. Cereal box for it? Oh, it's right there. Come on! Okay. I'm gonna put the kimchi back in the fridge for a second. All right. Am I doing this right? I decided to cut it in a little bit of a slant because that makes it look prettier. I don't know if that's like what everybody does or... I guess I'll do the whole thing. That's fine. Okay. And then... Are you guys surprised? I am like super confident. Things are just happening. I'm so confident because how can I fuck up ramen? You know what I mean? How can you fuck up ramen? Next we need the Spam. Next we need to cut the Spam. I think the Spam is ready to be cut. Hopefully. We're gonna cut it half first. And then we're gonna cut it like this. Maybe these are a little too big. Maybe this is too much Spam. Let me gauge how much Spam this is. This is too much. I want to throw this away. What do I do with the leftover Spam? This is like such a small amount of leftover Spam. This is all I got. And just like that, we're ready. Just eat it? Just eat it? Well. Look at that. Some vegetables. That's some Spam. I'll eat it. It's better to not put everything in first, I think. Right? Then put everything in first. Alright. Some water. We got some water. What am I cooking? We're cooking some ramen today. Super easy, super simple. Nothing too crazy. We're making ramen today. Yo, watch. The power hour is in 30 minutes. This shit's gonna get done before the power hour even starts. Okay? And then I'm probably gonna be done and finish eating. Well, that might be too long, but how are you going to cook the pudding? I have no idea. I'm gonna actually think about that after I eat. We're gonna do a cooking session too for the pudding after we're done with this. That was my original plan. I was not planning on making the ramen and pudding at the same time. Just finish with the ramen, eat it, be full, and then clean up a little bit, and then like during the power hour, kind of like think about how to do the pudding, because I do have the ingredients for it. Like, here's cocoa powder. Cocoa powder. I forget what else you needed. Oh! Vanilla extract. Okay. I forgot what else you needed. What else did you need? Chocolate ramen, please. Vanilla extract. Extract. Vanilla extract. I wrote it down actually the other day. Wait, that was not it. Hold on. Milk I have, sugar I have, cornstarch I have, salt I have, vanilla extract I have, butter I have, and I have cocoa. Cocoa powder. I just gotta figure out a good a good that thing what I thought that was a little too big. I need like a good like cup for it. Or like where you put a thing where I can like kind of put the pudding in. I don't know if you have anything like that. We'll figure it out. How many of you guys ate lunch, dinner, or breakfast already? Because, damn, the moment I finish making this ramen, y'all gonna be looking at it and be like, shit, I'm hungry. Telling you, you better go get yourself some food. Because y'all be getting hungry. You ate mango for breakfast? That sounds great. I'm eating dinner right now. Good. I made adobo for dinner already. Nice. You guys are actually. You guys are on it. You guys are on it. The water. has started to boil. Can you believe it? The water has begun to boil. I thought I had wooden chopsticks, but I do not. Oh my god, today's a hot fucking day. Jeez. Okay. It's so hot today. Okay. Low heat. First thing is, do I even want to put flakes in? Since I already have vegetables. Maybe I don't want to put flakes in. Maybe I'll put it in. Whatever. I'll just put everything in. First thing, vegetables. Just like that. Get them all in there. Just like that. Uh-huh. Actually, you're supposed to put the vegetables after, but I fucked up already. And then we put the flakes in. Okay? And then we let the water boil a little bit before we put the ramen in. It's gotta be quick. It's gotta be quick. Actually, I lied. I decided to change my mind and put the spam in first. What is this song? Spam! Spam! And then we let it boil a little bit. That's it. We're already done. We're already done. A lot of salt I'm going to eat. Shit. Oh no. I'm scared. Then we put the ramen in about 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Actually, I should wait. Alright, whatever. Put it in. We wait. Oh yeah, baby. I got tasty ramen. In hindsight, this is too much ingredients for one serving. What is this song? What's on the packaging? This? Cook, baby, cook! Boil! Boil! Oh my god, I'm sweating. Good. Just like that. Just like that. Woo-hoo-hoo! Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh my god, you have no idea how much. Oh my god, this smells so good. And then finally, this one's bigger, right? They're like, okay, they're the same. Somewhere in the middle, there's the egg. I don't even know if I can finish all this. Let's go! Good! Yes, baby. That was the quickest dinner prep and finish. I even got some rice. Look, Look! I mean, it's just fucking ramen, but... Focus. Yum. Take picture. Okay, like this. Like this. I don't know if this comes out good. Yeah, baby. Okay, let's eat. I do need a spoon though. Let's first taste the soup. Ah! My camera! What happened? Oh, we're good. What the? Can you guys see me? Okay. It's very spicy. Everything got zapped. Fuck. Hold on. I'll be back. We're back. Good. I think the room is too hot. So my computer like fucks up. What the fuck happened to the camera? Am I here? The timer's fucked again. Hold on. Let me fix it again. Hello. Tell me if you can hear me. Tell me if you can hear me. Timer's all gone. Where's the timer? There it is. Where's my time? I just want to eat, man. There you go. Are we fixed? Oh. Soldier 11. chat is gone too. There it is. Good. Everything's good. It's pretty spicy, but not too bad. I think putting the egg in made a lot of difference. Oh my god. It's good. It's hot. Pretty good. I mean, how can you mess up ramen? What drink is this? Canada Dry. It's basically like ginger ale. Do you like it super spicy? This is not that spicy. Just a little bit spicy. Not that much. The Spam actually tastes good. Oh. It's just hot. Bro, I swear, this AC keeps turning off. I don't understand. It's not turning on. Whatever. Fucking stupid AC. You know, every now and then, instead of trying to make something crazy, I think it's smart for me to make something simple just for the sake of time. You know? Maybe sometimes it's just better to just get some food in your stomach and call it good. After you eat the noodles, you gotta put the leftover rice you have inside. That's what I'm doing. You know. You know. Cooking is not meant to be complicated. Yeah. I'm just, you know, a little bit slow. What will I play after this? Honkai Impact 3rd. You can put the rice into the ramen broth. That's what I'm doing. 100%. In all the meals you made, what is your favorite so far? Are we doing like a midterm review? You're strong, Talo. Go back. I still think the spaghetti sauce was really good. The spaghetti sauce was really good. It's just unfortunate that the spaghetti didn't turn out too good. Good luck studying in person. Try your best. Thank you for watching. You're really proud of using the canned tomato sauce? Fuck you! I put other stuff in there. Hi, Ellen, before you return to part 2, have you finished Grisel arc in the EX prologue chapter? I did. Are we talking about chapter... What is it, 35? Wait, did I finish the prologue one? I know I finished Grisel. Oh! What about the chicken I made? The sauce was a problem. The chicken sauce was the problem. The chicken fried well. Oh, Power Hour. Power Hour is here! Power Hour is here! You don't have to pay anything. I'm just letting you know. It's here! It's here! Excuse me. You're not obligated. Please do not spend money if you cannot. You're not obligated. Yo, why is this AC not working though? Holy shit. It's so hot. Akko! Thank you the 50 memberships! Sorry! Thank you for the 10 membership! You know, chat, Akko and Cloudy's been carrying the membership side of things. You know this. Like, holy shit. Do you know how many memberships we have? I lost count. Thank you guys both. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. The timer almost went back down to 3 days, but it keeps going up now. Fuck me. Thank you. Also, can't forget Mr. Anonymous. What's Mr. Anonymous's alias? Is it triple B? You guys been carrying. And of course, everybody else who did pitch in, thank you all so much. I really, really appreciate it. I just hope, you know, so far the subathon has been worth it. It's been fun for me, but every night I go to sleep, I'm like, man, I should try a little harder. But, you know, try my best. So I hope it's at least enjoyable, entertaining. But thank you guys. We're almost back to 4 days. Oh. Not to send money, but I have the money, but something stopped me from doing that. No worry. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. I'm not asking for your money if you just can't. The ramen is good. I mean, it's ramen, you know. But I did make it good. Oh, I'm sweating so much. I've been having fun. I've been having a lot of fun. It's a bit tiring. It's definitely a bit tiring, but definitely fun. It's almost like an endurance training. Oh shit. We're almost at the milestone. What is our next milestone? Oh, it's the cover song. I mean, at this point, we're probably gonna do the cover song. Just so you guys know, the cover song, by the way, I mentioned a couple of times already, but the cover song, I'm not just gonna sing it on stream. I'm actually going to like really take my time and do a full cover of the song as a recording, and then I'm going to release it. I don't know if I'll release it on Spotify, but I'll definitely release it on YouTube. But the big question that we have to decide is which song. And that's you guys' decision. Any song you guys want me to cover? Like just off the top of your head? Like anything that comes to mind? After the 7-8 hour stream should be a piece of cake. Yeah? Firefly song? Wait, what about that song? What is it called? What is it? What is it? What's the actual words to that song? That stupid ass meme anime opening? Dr. Ratio fan song, Astro Express. It's not even really a song though. Dr. Ratio fan song? What is Dr. Ratio fan song? Hold on, let me find it. I'll play it on my phone so I don't get like wrecked, but like see DMCA. Are you yo, I Googled Dr. Ratio fan song and this is the first thing that comes up. This is where you got the thumbnail or the fucking picture? Hold on. That's outrageous. How am I supposed to do a cover of this? That's outrageous. It is outrageous. How am I supposed to do a cover? There's like there's almost like a choreography in this video. I don't know if you guys seen the video. There's like a choreography. Oh my gosh, I'm sweating my balls off. You guys can decide, but I mean, you guys can decide once we get there. You're gonna have to film it in the bathhouse when you do the cover? Nah. Do it in my bathroom. What do you mean bathhouse? Oh. Oh. Ah. Hi, thank you for the gifted membership. I'm fucking tired. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. I'm done.
Wake up
Hide and sequel. Hide and sequel. 1,000 out of 10. Thank you. Thank you, TFL. Please. 1,000 out of 10, baby. Get at me. I'm 1,000 out of 10. Thousand out of 10. That's what I am. Crazy but not insane. I think I'm a weirdo, but I'm actually Welt Kane. Just saying. I'm old. Okay. How do I make pudding? How do I make a pudding? A pudding! How hard is a pudding? Let me look this up. So, in order to make a pudding, you need just a few amount of ingredients. For example, if you're unaware, let me teach you. Let the master teach you. First, we need... Okay, that's the wrong... First, we need this recipe yields 4 servings. Ain't no way I'm making pudding for 4 people. But this serving says, get 2 large egg yolk. And I'm like, hell no, I'm not making a pudding for 4 people. If anything, instead of 2, I'll use 1 egg for 2 servings. So that would mean the rest of this recipe or ingredient should be cut in half. Do you understand? Yeah. Okay. So, what I need is 1 egg yolk. Somehow I need to separate it. You sure that's a good idea? It's just simple math. 2 tablespoons of cornstarch, which means 1. So we get 1 cornstarch, 1 potato starch, 1 rice flour, vegetable pancake mix. Then we have cornstarch. Batter mix. Don't mess with the recipe. It's just simple math. Potato starch. Pancake mix. panicking. I am in panic. I am panic. Panic I am. Is much panic. Didn't we have cornstarch yesterday? I am in panic. Oh my god, where is my cornstarch? I forgot. I thought it was here, but nowhere. I can find no more cornstarch where. I don't know anymore. I just want to find cornstarch so I can make my pudding. But would I want an apple pie with that? I can't even make a pudding there. Christmas 4 months away. It should be here somewhere. Okay. Tempura batter. All-purpose flour. Vegetable pancake mix. Sesame natural seed. Potato starch. Sweet rice flour. Garlic and butter croutons. Vegetable pancake mix. Cane sugar. Oh, here's sugar. What? It's gone! Bro, it's gone. What kind of a thief comes into my house and steals cornstarch? I think that's ridiculous. Like, if you want money, I'll give you money. Why steal my cornstarch? Kind of outrageous. Never figured that would happen. Oh. It's probably right here. have a confession to make. I didn't turn it on. So this entire time, this room was room temperature. No wonder I was so damn hot. Yo, where is it? Yo, where is it? Yo, for real though. Ah! So, next, we need the meter in things. So, tablespoon. 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 So, do you want to see how hot my room is? I took this egg out of the fridge, right? Maybe like what, 5 minutes ago? Look at this condensation. This looks weird, but it's water. This is how hot my room is right now. Okay. By the way, do you think this egg is like considered a large egg yolk? What do you think? Large egg yolk? Sure? Okay. 1 egg, 1 tablespoon of cornstarch. This is how I used to make food. This is how I used to make food. 1 tablespoon of cornstarch coming right up. Good. Do you know how to separate the yolk from the whites? Kinda. Maybe use the eggshell or whatever. Okay. Next. Bro, can you use 2 eggs? Just store the rest in the fridge. Oh, you mean the pudding? Bro, it makes 4 puddings. I don't need 4. I can't even eat 1. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Next. We require some milk. You have more tomorrow? Guys. Listen. Let's think about it logically. The recipe gives you X amount of something. If you just split everything in half, that means you make half the serving. Yo. Y'all silly. Y'all silly. Y'all silly. Y'all silly. Alright. Is this a cup? 1 cup of milk. You think what? You're calling me silly? Guys, trust me. Guys, please, just trust me, bro, please. 1 cup of milk. Just trust me. Next. Half a cup of sugar? How do I do half a cup of sugar? So then I need a 1/4 cup of sugar. Okay. We got sugar. Sugar in the house. Whoop whoop. Sugar in the house. Whoop whoop. What's up, dog? We got sugar. We got sugar. Scared me. Scared me. Where's my scissor? Sugar, sugar, where's my scissor? Uh-huh. In a perfect spot, as I planned it. 1/4. Ooh, yoink. Yoink. Perfect. Is this sugar? Why is this sugar so fine? Why is this sugar so fine? Is this normal? Does sugar look like that? That's definitely sugar. Yep, that's definitely sugar. But I think I need a little bit more. Yeah, it is powdered sugar. You gotta break it up though. Did you watch a video for this? Who do you think I am? Alright, this is a perfect amount. This is a perfect amount of sugar if I have to say so myself. Perfect amount of sugar. Perfect amount of sugar. Okay, next. And then I need unsweetened, a quarter cup of unsweetened cocoa powder, which I have, but if it's quarter cup of unsweetened cocoa powder, that means I need an eighth cup of eighth cup. Ah! Ah! Yes, want. Have a good day. Have a good day in college. Do well. Don't be stupid like me. Have a good day. Thank you so much for watching. Good. Eighth. It's eighth cup of, oh shit, of cocoa powder. Boom. Next, we need fourth of a teaspoon of salt. So that's eighth of a teaspoon of salt. The fuck is an eighth of a teaspoon? Okay, you know what? This is so great. I have these. It says fourth of a teaspoon. So I just need to put half of this. Where's salt? Aha. How's it looking? It's the best pudding I've ever tasted in my life. Okay. Good. Maybe a little bit more. Everything looks pretty sweet, so a little bit more. Okay, good. Preparation is ready. Here is the recipe. Oh, two teaspoons. So 1 teaspoon of choco extract. Oh my god, it's so hot. I'll put this later. Okay. Here is the recipe. I want you guys to obviously pay attention and follow me. Because this might be a skill set that you might need to learn for the future. Okay? First, in a medium bowl, whisk the egg yolk for about 60 seconds until light yellow and increase its until light yellow and increased in volume. Then whisk in the cornstarch about however I have set aside, and about fourth cup of the milk. One smooth. Okay. Easy. Easy enough. Easy enough. Okay. I need to separate the egg and the yolk. Which I can. I can do this. I can do it. Relax, hold on. Oh, I can just do it here. You guys can see it. Watch. Watch. guys know about me? Y'all don't know anything about me. Look how skillful and steady my hands are when splitting the yolk from, what is it? The whites. You guys just need to trust me, bro. Good. Perfect. As for the white yolk, I don't know what to do with this, but I'll set it to the side. Look at this egg. How perfect can how more perfect? How more perfect? Okay. And then whisk the egg yolk for about 60 seconds until light yellow and increase in volume. Then whisk in the cornstarch. And then got it. Whisk. I should quickly watch them one. Whisk. Okay, can you see? Whisk. Yes. We whisk for about 60 seconds until light yellow in color and increased in volume. Okay. My phone keeps turning off. It's actually annoying. Then we whisk in all of cornstarch. This was cornstarch, right? Okay. We whisk in the cornstarch. Okay. And then quarter of milk. Can you guys see? Yeah, I turned the AC on. And then I do it until smooth. And then I set it aside. Okay, let's just keep doing it. Get all of the things on the side. Whisk it faster. Something like this. very watery now. A lot of bubbles though. Okay. Oh, there's still lumps in here. I kind of know what I'm doing. Place the sugar, cocoa, salt, the remaining milk in a saucepan. Saucepan? And bring to scald over medium-high heat. What the fuck? How do I do that? This is before the mix comes to boil, and in this stage you'll see little bubbles start to form on the side of the pan. Remove the pan from the heat, and while whisking constantly, dribble the hot cocoa into the egg cornstarch mixture. What's a saucepan? You think I could use this as saucepan? You know? It's like pink. Oh, okay. So I can use that. Alright. So, okay, this is very... I don't know what it's asking me to do. I don't know. But I think... Ah, shit. But I think I have a good idea. Just let me figure it out. Oh, I don't want to do this. This is too scary. This is too hard. Okay. That is what we're working with. And so, I'm supposed to place the sugar, cocoa, salt, and remaining milk in the saucepan and bring to scald over medium-high heat, which is about the liquid is 190 degrees Fahrenheit. This is before so I put everything in there. Sugar, cocoa, salt, sugar, cocoa, okay. Oh. salt, and remaining milk. Bring to scald over. What the fuck that means. Remaining milk, and I put it to medium-high heat, and I whisk constantly. Medium-high heat. And then I mix. And then I let it mix until it gets to a point where you will see bubbles start to form. When that happens, remove the pan and whisk constantly. Dribble this mixture into the other stuff slowly. And then you pour it all back into here after I mixed it with. Man, I'm fucking winging it. I got it. Dumb as shit. Easy, bro. This shit easy, bro. Don't worry. Don't worry, dog. This shit easy. This shit easy. Sure, get all the things on the side. Okay. And then once, man, I'll figure it out. I'll know what it looks like. I'm assuming it's gonna get like a little bit like sticky. Sticky. What's up, UD? It's telling me. Wait. I'm supposed to transfer this into that other thing. Okay, I think it's scalding now. I think scalding is right the point before. Scalding is right before the point of boiling. Am I right? Am I right? Scalding means right before the point of it boiling. So now I put it here. No, it's not. That's what I thought it was. I may have messed up. Teddy! Hold on! I may have messed up. I may have messed up. I have to keep whisking until it comes to a boil. I have to keep whisking until it comes to a boil. What was that? Alert! What was the alert? Honcho, thank you for the $5 tip. Appreciate you. Thank you. I keep whisking it until it boils. Oh, it's hardening. I don't know why. Oh my god, that changed so fast. It's boiling. Take it off. Hey, whisk. Whisk. Whisk! You see? I've done it! I've done it! My arm! Oh. Oh. And then what? Remove the pudding from the heat and stir it in a chocolate or vanilla extract. Oh, vanilla extract! Hurry! Hurry, damn it! I don't have time for this! Good! I think that's enough! And then what? Look at this. And it's still hot. Y'all have no faith. Y'all have no faith. Okay, now I am going to transfer this over to this little thing I have here. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm going to transfer over. And supposedly, after I transfer it over, I'm supposed to put like a plastic wrap on top, so apparently it doesn't make a film or like a skin or whatever. And then I'm supposed to leave it in the freezer or refrigerator. Refrigerate for 2 hours. Refrigerate for 2 hours. Y'all ready for the pour? Y'all ain't ready for this. Y'all definitely ain't ready for this. I need like a spoon. Hold on. Oh my god, I landed on the floor. Fuck. Okay. Ye of no faith! And then I am going to let this chill inside the fridge. There's little bubbles in there, but in the freezer or fridge we go. All right. Made another mess. But compared to yesterday, I think a lot of the stuff went way better than I anticipated. You know what's very unfortunate? I should have no, it says fridge. Let me see. At the bottom here. Refrigerate for an hour or two until chilled. Yeah? Refrigerate for an hour or two. So, I think that's a fridge. Regular. But for what it's worth, I think today went a lot better than yesterday. In my personal opinion. In my personal opinion. Also, I didn't make a crazy mess. I just made some mess. We for dinner we had Shadow Wolf. For dinner we had shit. For dinner we had ramen because I wanted to quickly make the pudding. and pudding has been made. So we're good. I don't know what to do with the sugar, but put it in the bag maybe. Ziploc maybe. Okay. So, in about 2 hours, chat. In about 2-ish hours, we're gonna come back down here and taste test. Who's down for some taste testing? We have a timer for 2 hours. Oh, by the way, the power hour has ended. Thank you so much, everybody, for the power hour. Thank you for the power hour. Thank you. Okay, we are going to. Yippee! Who is that? Who is that? KM, thank you for the membership. KM, do me a favor. See if you have. I'll do it for you. Hold. At 60 seconds. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Thank you, KM, for the membership. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. In about 2 hours, we're going to come back down here and taste test. Now, we're going to compare it to an actual pudding that we bought at the store. A store pudding, so to say. This, the snack pack chocolate pudding. We're going to compare it with this and which tastes better, okay? We're going to do that in a couple hours. For now, however, let's go back upstairs and play some Honkai Impact 3rd. Of course you still have it. Yeah, I saved one. Okay, I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes upstairs, okay? Go use the restroom if you have to. We're gonna lore a little bit in the game of Honkai Impact 3rd. I'll see you guys upstairs. Give me a couple minutes. I'll be back. Hello. Hello, everybody. I am sweating. Hi! Welcome back, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Your cooking made you work? It's cause it was just so hot. Yo, I thought I had the AC on the entire time, but I didn't. Oh my gosh. Oh! I thought I had the AC on the entire time, but I didn't. Your mom told you to turn on the AC? Did she stop by today? I didn't even see her. Did my mom stop by? Yeah? What the heck? I bet she texted me too. Maybe not. Nope, she didn't text me. She's probably sitting there laughing at me. Alright, well. You guys surprised though, yeah? I surprised myself. With the pudding? I surprised myself. How the hell did I make that pudding like that? I like after a little bit I just like stopped thinking and I gave up and I was just like, let's YOLO. Very, very proud. Such a proud moment of my cooking career. This will be forever known as the moment that IslandXD became a chef. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so what we're going to do right now is quickly log into reverse. Bum, 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 bum. Just log in and then we're gonna continue Honkai Impact there, okay? For those of you who joined us as of most recently, alright, I logged in. Okay, good. Okay. For those of you who just joined most recently, Chef is pushing it. Just accept it, bro. Just accept it, bro. So, for those of you who just recently joined us, thank you for the power hour. We are almost at the next milestone, which is pretty crazy. For those of you who are curious what the next milestone actually is, we only have 2 milestones left after this. In 22 more HP dollars, I will be doing a song cover. I will be making a song cover. You guys can pick which song cover that I make in Discord. And then after that, at 500 HP, it's all up here. It's all up here. Right now we're at like 1022. When we hit 1000, it'll be a song cover, and then 500 I'll do a Dr. Ratio cosplay, and then 0 will get a Pixel 2 model. It's till tomorrow, right? Or Friday. It is till, well, it's Tuesday for me right now. That timer right there is 10:19 Tuesday for me right now. Tuesday, August 6th. We're going until Thursday, August 8th. Yeah, that's why I have the clock there. We're going on to Thursday, August 8th, 7 p.m. And then from that point on, all this, I will be literally just turning off donations. Or even if you donate, it won't be added to the timer. So, Thursday, 7 p.m., whatever we are left at with all this, whatever we're left at with all that, that's where it stops. Okay? It will add to Epichan. No, Thursday, what happens is, Thursday at 7 p.m., whatever HP and time it is, we're done. HP will be stopped. Timer will be left alone. But anything more after Thursday 7 p.m., the timer will not go up anymore, and then Epi-chan will not lose HP anymore. Thursday's it. So Thursday, obviously, I'm assuming since we have 3 days on the clock, we'll have leftover time on Thursday 7 p.m. So whatever time we have left, we'll just continue to stream that as a subathon, but then there won't be no more time added. Okay? That's how it works. So there's that. I think just open donation, just turn on timer. We could do that, I guess. How do you want to do it, chat? It's up to you guys. Do I continue? Like, the timer, no matter what, the timer's not going to go up. But do you still make it so that the Epi-chan's HP goes down so it continues to, like, work towards the milestone? I mean, it's up to you. Yeah, the timer is going to stop and stay. Okay. You like the milestones? I will then I have to like constantly remind people. I guess I'll make a chat pin message. It's like, hey, you will no longer add time to the timer. But then still at that point I guess we'll transition to Donuts-on. Well, no. Yeah. Well, no, whatever. We'll figure it out. Just turn off the timer by Friday? Yeah. Friday. We'll see. We'll see. We'll decide. Like, we'll figure it out. But that's kind of the general idea. As far as games concerned, did UD message me? UD, are you here? I thought he stopped by earlier, but I don't know if you decided to figure out if you want to do the thing or not. Also, I am hoping that today and tomorrow we can knock out Honkai Impact 3rd, and then Thursday, Friday we knock out Honkai Star Rail, and then whatever we have time left, we'll do the reverse and then go back to Zenless. Oh, we'll try to figure something out. Dr. Rachel cosplay is going to be listed. He went back to streaming. Just message. Is he streaming right now? Oh, he is.
Pop the hell off, like Cyan gets a pretty big bonus.
Let's see what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or can we see the YouTube VOD for it? Is it on the main channel? Wait, VOD or video?
The Raptor just
Gotta be very
subscribed
specific.
for 8 months.
MG Raptor, thank you for the tier 1 and the 8 months. It's appreciated.
Is that what I'm supposed to do?
8 months in a row. Thank you. Welcome back to
Pancho, thank you for the $5. Appreciate it. Almost forgot to donate before Power Hour. Let's go, Pancho. Thank you. Appreciate it. Is that what I'm supposed to do?
Do you need, like, what do you mean by YouTube VOD? Just so I know I'm answering the right question. The VOD for the stream. The VOD for the stream will be on a VOD YouTube channel. So there will be a YouTube channel that says Lucio VODs. And all it is
We go with your
any Lucio stream that becomes a like a VOD will get uploaded as
Oh no, Cloudy, you snitch!
So there's gonna be 2 UD channels and 2 Lucio channels.
Cloudy, you
So there's
snitching!
Unreal Dreamer, there's Lucio Soñador, right? And then there's Unreal Dreamer VODs and Lucio Soñador VODs. But the VOD channels haven't been made yet because I'm waiting for Google to approve them. Once they get approved, they will be available.
I wonder if he's gonna see your message.
I will let you know. But the video series is going to be pretty special, and that's going to be directed and edited by Science. So that's going to be pretty sick.
He's gonna see your message?
That's going to be pretty dope. Island's lurking. What's up, Arlen? Subathon buddies.
Whoa!
You should join me for 2025. Don't do that. It's a terrible idea. Don't do that.
The
Don't
fuck?
do that. That's a no bueno idea. No bueno. Don't stress me. Don't do that.
Have you decided the game? Oh shit! I didn't even log in.
Run away,
I'm not even logged in. Can somebody ask him for me?
So August 11th, the
I'll just DM him. I'll just DM. Don't ask him. I'll just DM him.
On
Did you get to figure out schedule? Don't message him. I'll figure it out.
Stream series marathon playthrough beginning on August 11th, right? We have the Germany Gamescom video and stream series.
Son of a bitch! This motherfucker's playing DMCA music. I just realized. I just realized he's playing copyright music. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. I'm sure. Hopefully it didn't catch on YouTube. Ah, YouTube system's so good at catching those. Hopefully it didn't catch because he was talking over it the entire time and yelling. He's not messaging me back. We'll figure it out when he does message me back. Want the remake stream? Yeah. Let's remake the stream. Don't go anywhere. I'll just forward you guys over there myself, okay? I'll break this up. I'll make a new, you know. He's checking. Who's checking? UD's checking? Whether the song he was playing was copyright or not? How does he know? Any songs you were just playing for the past 5 minutes, DMCA. That's fine. All songs I play are DMCA. Alright, let me make another scheduled stream, chat. Dun 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 dun. Alright, chat, I'm gonna send you all over there into my next stream in a moment. In a moment. In a moment. Alright, I'll see you guys over there. You just wait and you'll just get forward over there, okay? Give me 30 seconds.